this morning.
Don't go anywhere.
Now, wow, what is all this now? So because you borrow me money now, you want to embarrass me? Why?
Are you cheating on your wife?
Nurse, what kind of mental question be that?
You will be in charge of human resources. Oh yeah, because you the way I say you are resourceful. So therefore, you'll be able to manage human and natural resources because you are also natural.
See, as I did like this, what did I wear? Nika, waiting Yoruba they call them Sokoto. Very good. As I did like this, I did go Sokoto.
They will arrest you and you will explain to them by yourself that you were just following.
Just carry speaker, go to the bus stop and start shouting. I borrowed you money. I borrowed. What is all this now?
In fact, as I follow you talk, and they look at him. They look at him as I follow you talk now.
For where you dey now?
I dey express for Third Mainland Bridge.
Officer, how far? It is not just a choice, but an inevitable option for a society that aims to move. An unhealthy society is most likely to be
The world needs moms. With a splash of Golden Terra Oil, a mom can transform a frown into a smile. Change no thanks into yes please. And resolve family feuds without blowing a whistle. Providing tasty family meals is all that matters. Where there are moms, there is love. Golden Terra Oil. Pour pure love.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
Keke, why junction drop?
Under 2,000.
Wahala. Keke, I don't see where you carry me go London or now. Why junction here?
2,000 because this is where I get my tax money from.
I don't be taxed. Who they pay tax?
I used to pay state government tax every month. You know they pay tax.
Wetin be tax, I beg?
Well, I used to pay state government tax every month. This money they pay me now, I will come on my tax money from. Because that tax what would they pay. And that money government they use, they develop our state so that our state will be like another state. I enter 1.5, let's go. Because the government has reduced our money to 10,000 naira. Let's go. 1.5.
Now wow.
No, you try to pay your tax. So.
My people, una don't hear am now. Now today is coming to our state. Make me try the pay tax. As for me, once I get to my shop, I will head straight to the tax office to clear myself so that our state will be better. Because better soup na money kill am o.
This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
Terra Cube is available in beef, chicken, jollof, and shrimp flavors at attractive prices of 100, 200, 500 naira, along with Saver and Super Saver packs.
Terra Cube. Unwrap joy. Unleash taste.
It is not just a choice, but an inevitable option for a society that aims to move. An unhealthy society is most likely to be Nonye's Healthy Living PAP. Immediately kicked off the introduction of the natural formula into the state's mitigation program for malnutrition. Nonye's Healthy Living PAP is a pure natural meal that contains basic dietary nutrients to help children who are dealing with acute or minor nutrition. The meal is made up of 3 special ingredients: namely groundnut, corn, and soya beans, which are rich in carbohydrates, healthy fats, fiber, protein, and zinc. The pap also boasts nutritional benefits like vitamins A, vitamins B1, B2, B3, and iron. Overall, Nonye's Healthy Living Pap is a rich solution to nutritional deficiencies in children. The pap can also support breast milk for children above the age of 6 months. Everything about Nonye's Healthy Living Pap is purely organic and natural. The production principles take strict observation of hygiene and sanitary records.
Healthy and beat the threats of malnutrition that aid the mood. An unhealthy society is most likely to be unproductive and non-existent. The first of the ladder is nutrition. Nonye's Healthy Living Pap is a pure natural meal that contains basic dietary nutrients to help children who are dealing with acute and minor malnutrition. The meal is made up of 3 special ingredients, just 3, namely groundnut, corn, soybean, and soybean, which are rich in carbohydrates, healthy fat, fiber, protein, zinc, and other nutrients.
The turnout is that I have distributed it to many facilities in Anambra. And as they are now giving it to our children is progressing nutritionally. I remind myself that as we are sharing the nutritional pap, there is improvement in the health status of our children. What I have to say a very big thank you to Mama Anambra, who made all her efforts, put all her resources in order to produce this pap so that it will help to curb malnutrition in Anambra State as well.
In driving a commitment that thinks inclusiveness, Mrs. Nonye Soludo wants to ensure that Anambra children are saved from the threats of diseases aggravated by poor nutrition. Aware of the prevalent protein deficiency among children in Nigeria caused by accessibility,
on Good Morning Anambra discussion segment this morning. My name is Ajin Chukwu Okagwe.
Good to have you here. This morning, if possible, we're going to look at a topic that is it not trending? It's trending, Abby?
Of course.
Okay. Okay. And what is it?
Yeah, we want to be talking about the Ponzi scheme, staying safe from fraudulent investment promises. Yeah, it's actually investment promises because most of these things don't actually pan out to be what they really are. Ponzi schemes are a significant issue in Nigeria, often promising unusual high returns on investment and targeting unsuspecting individuals. These schemes inevitably collapse when the returns can be sustained, causing financial losses for many. The Nigerian government and regulatory bodies are taking steps to combat such crimes, such schemes, including raising awareness and enforcing regulations. However, the problem persists and vigilance is necessary to avoid Nigerians falling into this trap. And that's just a summary of what we'll be discussing this morning. And then we have our guest seated in the studio this morning, talking about Nonso Ekesiobi, Dr. Dr. Nonso, lecturer, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University. Ibuariam. Good morning, Doc. It's a pleasure having you this morning.
Good morning. It's nice to be here again.
And also we have Ndudin Aniche, a financial consultant, and we also and a former banker. Glad to have you this morning, Ndudin.
Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure having you here. Just like I said in the intro, Ponzi schemes in Nigeria, and then this might not actually have emanated from Nigeria, but then people seem to have been cashing in on people's gullibility. Now, when we talk about these things, who do we actually blame when these things come up? By just giving us first and foremost an intro into what Ponzi scheme is all about. Ndudin.
Okay, thank you very much. The issue about Ponzi has its roots way back in the 17th century. They call it tulip mania. And it happened in Holland, where a group of people harvested a flower somewhere in Middle East, took it down to Holland, and created a myth around it. And there was this frenzy, an attempt to buy it. And so the price kept on rising and rising and rising without any fundamentals. And before you know it, when the price collapsed, everybody started dumping, and there was a whole loss across the board. And so over time, regulatory agencies have propped up, have come up to be able to guard the public. The popular one we all know that happened in America is the Madoff case, where he came up with an investment vehicle and products, and it rose. Before you know it, a lot of highly placed individuals in America got involved. And the one major attachment to it is you find people respectable in the society will get involved with it. They use them as a face of it. So to gain popularity and credibility. And so there'll be a rush into it. Oh, if this person is into it, something is in there for me. And so there's always that rush. In this part of the country, we tend to use clergymen as the people behind such schemes. And before you know it, there's a mad rush without looking at the fundamentals. You also look at the returns. When somebody is telling you, I'm giving you 30% in a month, you know, returns on investments are annually based, per annum. And so when somebody is giving you 30% flat per month, when you multiply 30% by 12%, you have 12 months in a year. You're talking about 360% on an investment. So that should raise a big flag. Normally, 1 year, you might hardly get maybe 5, 10, 2%, 10%, less than 10%. 10% is not too bad per annum or within that range. But for somebody giving you 30%, that should
30% per annum, 30% per week.
Per month.
This one buys per week.
Per month.
Days.
So you now start to question, what is this? Which business is this man into that is willing to return 30%? That's the first question.
Yeah, let's look at how this thing works now that we have established a background. Dr. Ekesobi, it has happened several times. There have been so many things that have started and failed, and people knew how the methodology, and then another one springs up tomorrow and people still get engaged. So, is there, okay, I don't want to go that way. Let's look at, it doesn't mean that there are areas where it worked, or times where it worked, or time frame where it was, let's say they started it this month and it's working for the next 5, 6 months, and then people now trooped in and then they're catching on that. How do they convince people to come in, having known what happened previously?
Actually, it's it's quite laughable. But when you consider the damage these things continue to inflict on not just individuals but on the economy, you see that it's not a funny episode that we need to keep repeating. Now, when you say why do people, or why does it keep repeating itself, I want to look at several factors that I feel that are responsible for this. First and foremost, the state of the economy. Everybody is just, trying to look for means to stay afloat with what is going on with inflation, unemployment, the exchange rate. So whatever you have, you'll be looking for means to, double your earnings. But the economy has not been favorable. So people are just looking for means to, stay afloat, like I said earlier. Then secondly, another important reason to look at is the level of financial literacy. You see, I used to tell my students nowadays that literacy has gone beyond your ability to read and write. I remember when those days that we had the emergence of computer systems. You tell somebody, "Are you computer literate?" So you see, you might be able to read and write, but you are not computer literate. Right. So we are looking at. I'm now trying to look at the level of financial literacy we have in the country, and that is a reflection of the broader literacy rates we have in the country. Because you find people who are well educated or supposedly well educated with degrees up to PhDs who still fall prey to these things. So it's not necessarily the level of financial literacy per se, but literacy generally as to how the economy works. If you know how the economy works, you will know the difference between these Ponzi or pyramid schemes they run and the way a conventional financial institution in the financial system works. I tell people basically that, look, these guys there's something we call credit creation that banks do that makes them sustainable. But these guys don't create credit. They don't create value. Like my colleague here said, you see, whatever they tell you is too good to be true. And you fall prey for it because you are not financially literate. Again, people have lost faith as far as formal institutions in this country are concerned. Because when they sell you this narrative that the banks are ripping you off, what are you keeping your money for in the banks for? That look at, in fact, they embellish it so well that you easily get carried away. They tell you how much are they giving you for your monies that you have in your savings deposit, compared to the percentage you are being offered by this Ponzi scheme, and you will be like, wow, okay, let me see if I can try and do this. So you see, the loss of credibility as far as our financial system is concerned is something that we also need to look at. Then again, there are cultural factors. Like he said, he mentioned religious leaders. I know the most recent episode, I will just have to mention their name, CBEX. I had friends, even family members, calling me. Some are calling to find out if they should invest. Why so? We're telling me, come, just invest, that I've tried it, I've been paid, and something like that. So you see the pressure from the media society. Yes. Then when you go to church and they are telling you these things, and and you are like, hey, so this thing can be true. Then you see the way they now engage this new trend of social media influencers. So when their social media icon or their celebrity, their favorite celebrity is telling you that he is doing this, he is doing that, and it is working, you see all of them just, fall in line. So it's quite unfortunate that there are other myriads of factors that if we look at it together, we see that there's a problem. And again, there's another thing with what's it called? The level of regulation. We have a very weak regulation.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Yes.
We'll get to regulation.
Now, talking about this Ponzi scheme and the rest of it, you've said a whole lot about influencing people, and the rest of it. Then what of the availability of all these things? Because people can only access what is available. We have betting platforms all over, and I know that these people pay a huge sum of money to government in order to run such organizations. So now, who regulates, or where do these Ponzi people operate from? As in, what preempts them to be in operation?
Okay.
Aniche.
So let me add to what he said. We've forgotten there's what we call Rodman Keynes, an economist, that you have animal spirits in human beings. What really influences people to take investment actions? I call it the greed index in all human beings. Every human being has a greed index, whether it is very high or very low. Or you also have another classification. You have people that are risk averse and heavy risk takers. Some are falling between. And so you can't stop human beings from taking investment decisions. That is a given.
Even when it's looking like it's more like
there's no way I can't regulate what goes into your pocket or what you spend on your account. You can't do anything about it.
How you manage it.
That's one. Then two, let's even look at the involvement of Ponzi scheme. It comes out from different sectors. The first Ponzi scheme was in the stock market. The regulatory authorities came on board to regulate it. There was also another evolving sector in the banking. When the banking was evolving, Ponzi schemes came out of it. And so right now we are.
Ponzi scheme came out of banking?
Yeah, Wonder Banks.
Yes, ma'am.
The Wonder Bank. It even happened in Nigeria. We're still getting there. In the 90s, when the South Structural Adjustment Program was introduced, the IMF advised the Nigerian government to take its hands off the banking institutions and open up the banking sector. So a lot of people went into banking with the aim of defraud. And so there were wonder banks in that. It was also a Ponzi scheme. So a lot of people made money out of it and a lot of people lost money. So the central bank also evolved. Now we are in the midst of a fourth. In fact, it's already before us, the fourth industrial revolution, which we're talking about Web3, nanotechnology, artificial intelligence, and blockchain. Now, the recent one that happened, which is the seabed, has to do with crypto coins, crypto exchange, which was not regulated. And so you will find out that regulatory authorities tend to lag behind, more especially when it comes to an evolving sector. Mostly because they do not have the requisite staff that understands that sector. One, and the two.
Wait, let me interject here. As in, when these Ponzi schemes are about to start, they come with a name. Don't they get registered? That's what I'm asking. Don't they get registered? When you get registered, obviously, the people that is giving you the license to operate will definitely get to know what it is that you're doing.
That's what I'm telling you. The securities and it just recently said, the law was passed, which empowered them to regulate crypto-related activities. So you could see there's a time lag behind it. And most times it is when there have been massive failures or where there have been a blowout of such Ponzi schemes. Then the regulatory authorities comes in, steps in, looks at all the issues and the gaps within there, which they will feel. It's a problem globally, so it's not just Nigeria. So it comes, okay, even in America, you had that of Sam Bankman-Fried in America. It was also a crypto exchange. He was one of the highest funders of the Democratic Party election that brought in Joe Biden. He was even in talks with the Securities and Exchange Commission, but it blew out. So what do you say of that? So it is not to even give an excuse for the Securities and Exchange Commission in Nigeria. They have their own fault. But the question I do say is, how can one blame SEC for a Ponzi scheme maybe in Sokoto or in Kebbi, with an office just in Lagos and Abuja? That's the question. How do you prevent me from paying money into an account that you didn't discuss any business with the Securities and Exchange Commission. You went into a transaction privately. You didn't involve any other person and you got duped. So these are the issues.
No, that's what we're looking at, the establishment of those schemes. If they are fundamentally established and monitored by an agency, exactly. So they should take responsibility that these people who have screened them will find out they are doing legitimate business. So whether you pay from Sokoto or you pay from Enugu does not really come in here. Yeah. Okay? But what we are looking at is the regulatory agency. What are they? How can you register a company that you don't know what they do?
Because I know that those people paid money somewhere in order for them to be in operation.
You see, I understand the point you made.
Yeah.
Where I will give the Securities and Exchange Commission a stake. If we've not had a very heavy fine, somebody has been used as an example, a precedent, where promoters of Ponzi schemes in Nigeria have been thrown into jail for the rest of their life. If you see that of Mother, who was sent to jail for about 25 or 30 years, that's a signal you send to the public. And a form of deterrent to potential promoters of Ponzi schemes, that when you get caught into this, you spend the rest of your life. You know, it's a breach of public trust. A breach of public trust is a very, very grievous offense. In countries like China, your life, a person pays with his life. You can commit any other crime, but when it comes to breach of public trust, in countries like China, Vietnam, the person pays with his life. And so, what I'm expecting the Securities and Exchange Commission to do is to set a bigger example for an offender in this country.
An offender that is not connected to anybody. Let's move on, because we know how things pan out in this country. They catch you and you are connected to a big shot and then you are released the next moment. Okay, let's look at it for people that are watching us that want to take something home. Let's look at the characteristics of this Ponzi scheme, apart from the juicy interest that they present to you, Dr. Ekesoli. What other things will you see? And you say that this one is not, it looks like it's a Ponzi scheme, okay? By extension, like AJ mentioned, we have a lot of bets, what do you call them, betting scheme or whatever. All these ones part of the Ponzi schemes. Let's look at them.
Well, they have broad such that when you are able to identify them, it raises a very big red flag. One, like he has said, is the one of promising you high returns. Yeah, the returns are unsustainable when they come and they give you a very juicy percentage that will trigger that greed in you, because that is actually the bait they will put out there, and when you get hooked onto it, you are gone. So you see, the returns are very unsustainable, and you see things. When you look at the prevailing rates, especially in the market, and somebody is giving you times 10 of what that thing is, then you should ask questions first and foremost. Then the payback period, the duration, like he has mentioned again, is always very short. So they tell you, don't worry, instead of getting it within 6 months, a year, don't worry, don't put it in a bank, don't buy treasury bills. Those things that ordinarily, has a laid down process. This one just comes out and they are like, no, we'll do this, we'll do that, we'll give you this percentage, and you'll be like, okay. So you see that the repayment period is also very juicy as well. Then again, they present it in such a way that makes it, appear very, less risky. So you see it and say, wow, the risk is not there like that. Within a month, I will get my money back. And they can even tell you, put everything, you can reinvest and still get it again, and you get some referrals. I think that's what they call it, referrals. When you bring somebody, you get a particular percentage and stuff like that. So when these things play out, you should be able to identify it. Then again,
financially, because these preferences, I think they have some of them are in products.
Buy these products. Yes, referrals. Yes, it's not just finance. This Ponzi, like he has mentioned, the cuts across various sectors. So it's not just in the financial sector. You see it in I had a friend who fell prey to one that has to do with real estate. They tell you do this, do that, you get this, you bring somebody, they give you this percentage, and the money they brought, the land they didn't get, the commission he didn't get, and all whatnot. Yeah, it's crazy. Then another thing, there's Ponzi everywhere. Yes, definitely. Then there's this aspect of the registration, the documentation of these things. Sometimes that's why banks, for instance, are mandated. When you get to most of these banks, you see their certificate of incorporation, they are this, they are that. You see certain official documents that are placed for public consumption, so as to give that level of credibility and confidence to you that is the investor or you that is the client. But most of these Ponzi schemes have shady, documentation processes. I tell somebody was telling me something about what's it called? This recent one, this CBEX. Yes, that he showed me the CAC document. Corporate Affairs Commission document that, and brandished another one. They said it's for EFCC and the rest. And I told him that, do you know that you seated here now, you can register and get a CAC document within the space of a month, without necessarily showing evidence that you're actually doing that, you are into that business, you went to register. So that there should be extra layers of background checks. You can call, there's this consumer protection agency we have, and several other agencies that you can communicate with to be sure. At least I even told him contacting me itself is part of your due diligence you are supposed to carry out. And thank God he didn't fall prey, because I told him about it and I told him ignore these people. You understand? So there are other, when you look at these patterns, they always have a particular pattern, and you don't. It's quite unfortunate, because another Ponzi will still come up, and you will still have people who will fall prey to it.
That's why we are.
That's what we're talking about. At this juncture, let's quickly go for a short break, and we'll return and then continue from where we stop. Don't go anywhere. The show continues after this.
The first step is all about greed. Most times what leads people to fall into financial scam is all about greed, trying to make quick money. So the best way is to curtail financial scam is all about you step away from greed.
I think that anybody that is not greedy should not be scammed, because whenever you are trying to get what you did not work for, I think you are putting yourself into trouble. So what you don't know about it, or you are not trained to do, you are not meant to go about it.
Try to be contented with what you have. Then work towards, set a goal. Then you work towards your goal to achieve a greater height. Without that, if you want quick money, probably you might lose the little you have to financial scam.
If you're not greedy, those things you can't actually fall for it. So that's my own take. Greediness leads to all this Ponzi scheme for me.
Yeah, you heard it from our street parliamentarians telling us about the fraudulent activities of Ponzi scheme in this part of the world. And then one of them said that the most important, attribute is greed. Without greed, nobody will feast on your gullibility. So, for you out there, learn to be smart and not just be greedy. Quickly, let's now get to the nitty-gritty of what we've been discussing this morning. And Doctor, let me ask you this, against you. What happens when this whole system collapses? Is there any way people that invested can get their money? Has there been any record of money given back to investors?
Who will give back the money? Was that person a party to that transaction? You see,
Like in this Tibet case now, 6 people have been arrested, and they say that EFCC is already investigating. ICPC is involved. So could that be something, that some refunds will come at the end of the day?
Whatever refunds that.
What 1.something trillion is what we're talking about in that Tibet.
Whatever monies that come back, or they're able to retrieve, will not go back to these
investors.
Yes, I won't call them investors because that wasn't an investment. So yes, to these victims. Yes, I won't call them investors, please. Yeah, so they will not get their money back. The money will go into the coffers of the government. Yes, and the government will now use it to do whatever it feels best in the interest of the economy. Look, when you have a proper financial system, let's use the banking sector for instance. There are monies you set aside as your reserves, and it's kept with the NDIC. So in case there's any, like the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Commission. So in case there's any problem with the bank, what then happens? You get these monies and begin to settle claims. So in this case, who are you going? Where is the record? Who has? Was there any oversight? So you cannot. So to answer your question directly, that whatever monies they get will not go back to it. Look at previous cases of this kind of a fraud, because that is what it is, a fraud. How many of them were returned to the victims?
Okay, let's move on. And then you mentioned something about cryptocurrency. Is cryptocurrency part of what we are looking at as Ponzi scheme? Because there are a whole lot of them that has existed and shut down, and people didn't get anything. Though that one, you may not have really paid cash, but you paid in data and a whole lot of things. So is it part of what we're talking about?
I recall saying many times Ponzi scheme evolves when there's an emergence of a new sector, and with the evolution of the fourth industrial revolution, which is before us right now, and blockchain as a part of it. Blockchain is also an emerging sector with the use of digital assets. I prefer using the word digital assets and not crypto. It's somehow people tend to develop cold feet when you use the word crypto. So it's digital assets. I'm more biased into finance and the use of digital assets in the financial industry. And so when anybody is coming to you to preach about the crypto or digital assets, what I do tell people is ask that person, what is the use case of such an asset? If the person does not really understand that word, use case, strike that person off. When I say use case, it's what is the use value? Which purpose, which problem is it solving in that industry? Crypto assets are tailor-made for a particular purpose. That's why. And it's more or less a disruptive technology to enhance a particular industry. Now, in finance, it's basically used for payments, trade finance. When I say trade finance, imports and exports, bills of exchange. And we also have the idea of even tokenization of deposits, and also crypto assets for the stock market and even the housing market. So it has this technology, it has its uses for what any crypto asset is used for. I've heard a lot of people talk about cryptos for gaming. For gaming, which people are, so I can ask, okay, what is the market size of that gaming you're into? So when you look at it, and there's so many crypto coins, at about 17,000 on the coin market cap. That's what. Only 10,000 are active. And out of that 10,000, just less than 1% has a use case. The rest of them are just meme coins. Sorry, I don't want to use the word, but they all have no use cases. And so you see,
when they don't have any use case, what does it pertain?
It's a potential red flag. It's more or less like the founders who used it as a pump and dump scheme. They will pump it into the system, make a marketing device out of it. They've allocated, more or less like they will create 1 billion coins out of it. At, let's say $1. They've kept about 500 million to themselves and pump out 500 million into the market. When there's a rush for it, it rises. That 500 million, they are million coins, they are allocated to themselves. They dump into the market and go home with $500 billion. So the whole price crashes down on everybody. So the question I do tell, understand the product you are buying. If you don't have time to read, get a consultant, get somebody to advise and guide you. The problem is they don't like paying our fees. So honestly, I just gave out some free tips here. We don't. That's the sad aspect. The sad aspect. Everybody feels he's the financial expert or knows a lot about his money, and so are you going to tell me what to do with my money? So when I see such articles, I just think that's okay. So but they're not like, okay, you think you have knowledge, so why do you rich man? And so you see that attitude. But then,
and when it crashes, he will run back to you to ask you how you will recoup. How am I going to recoup my money?
So that's the problem. So that's the problem. So for us out there, even when you want to preach where the economy is heading to with blockchain, and the right ones, they're like, look at you. Look, who is this guy coming to tell us this?
You know all this, you have not made all the
money. Exactly. So we just keep quiet and allow them to go ahead. Funny enough, despite the blowout of CDEX, there are still Ponzi schemes where I live in Enugu. They still meet, they discuss, and hoping for something to germinate. And I said, what? But Nigerians don't ever, the amnesia of Nigerians is legendary. And so we easily forget. We came around,
we don't even care. I think that's where we don't care. If you walk something, we just move on.
So there is this one on Facebook that sparked widespread debate after he advertised it on his Facebook page on Wednesday, April the 23rd, 2025. The offer included 10 exclusive slots for one-on-one mentorship sessions with initial payment of 2.5 million and the remaining balance spread across 12 months. This is this is Akintayo. The mentorship package promised access to a billionaire coaching community. This same person has authored 45 books on other opportunities of how to make money, how to be a billionaire. Now, EFCC are beginning to, because this is on the social media, and that could be an avenue where gullible Nigerians and people that want to get rich quick, make money fast, will now go in there. So now, talking about these regulations now, what can government do, and even social media owners, the X, the TikTok and the rest of it, because there is no limitation to what is available there on the social media, and that is where they spread their net in order to catch all these people. What can we do in order, the government, individuals, starting with the government, to curb all of these things? Because you can only be a part of what is available to you. What you don't know, you don't know. I didn't know about Tibet until it crashed. You understand? Probably I have the wrong set of friends.
No, the right set of friends, actually. You have the right set of friends.
Don't tell me about it.
Because they themselves are not concerned. They are not concerned with these kind of things as well.
Even for registered firms, when companies are going to the market to raise money, initial public offer, there's always a clause on the forms. It's a buyer's market. consult your financial advisor before investing. It's a clause in all. Now, for schemes like that, normally, I run a consulting firm, I just advise. But if I want to start taking public funds, I have to register that fund with the Securities and Exchange Commission. That's one. I need to have a SCOMO certificate from EFCC. CBS had a SCOMO certificate. But they didn't register with Securities and Exchange Commission. Now you can also register with Securities and Exchange Commission and still run a Ponzi scheme.
Really?
Yes, it's true.
Because there are forms, documents you're supposed to collect, there are regulatory checkups intermittently, what you're supposed to do. It's properly guided, properly regulated.
Wait, let me pause. Dr. Ekesu, does it mean that the people that perpetrate this thing are actual experts in this field? Because a layman cannot structure how this business will go and then throw it out there for people to be gullible and then it cashes in on their ignorance. Sometimes what differentiates between somebody who is wealthy and somebody who is not is that some of the wealthy class take advantage of loopholes in the system, in the regulation. So they are knowledgeable enough of this. It's just like those who do tax evasion. You cannot evade tax, or you cannot cook your figures if you are not an expert in it. So they are well knowledgeable about the process, and they know about the documentation process and the regulatory gap. Like he rightly pointed out, that most of these sectors are still emerging. And at that case, the regulation is not yet on ground, or is still in the process. So when these guys make the first move, you see our regulatory agencies trying to play catch up. And that's basically what happened in this case. So you cannot...
It looks like they're working.
Yes, not necessarily. Well, we want to be optimistic to believe that they are actually working in the interest of Nigeria. But as it stands, these people know how to take advantage of the weaknesses in our laws, in our regulatory framework, and exploit it to their own benefit. That's the basic thing.
Okay, we are rounding off. Ndudi, did I get it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want you to, from your experience as a consultant, advise our people. One, the consequences of you getting involved in this, and what you need to do if you must invest.
Okay. The first thing I normally tell people to do is understanding the business or the market you are investing in, or whatever thing you are investing in. Understand. It's more or less like if you buy a piece of land, you don't go to sleep. You go to the land, cultivate it, fence it, do regular checkups, even if you've not built anything on it. Once in a while, you will go and look at it.
Ensure there's no encroachment.
Exactly. So same also in investment outlets like this. Also, even in your stocks and bonds, you should also look at it. It has its high moments and low moments. So coming back to Ponzi schemes. So the question is, who are the people behind it? There are questions you should ask. Do you really understand that market? Do you really understand the returns on it? Funny enough, I saw somebody came online, and sometimes they will package themselves very, very well to look good on paper. I saw somebody talking about investing in derivatives. I said, wow. Do Nigerians understand derivatives? It's also another investment outlet. It's a contract. So it's very technical. If you don't understand it, you get wrong. So the person presenting will tell you, oh, I've been a Wall Street banker for 25 years. Wow. Sometimes when you put PhD degree behind it, so you need to, the question is, you need to understand the business or that sector you're into, the size of the market, and be returned. So these are things you need to do. But it's not everybody that has knowledge of things. So that's why I say consult a financial expert. Unfortunately, I've seen even bankers lead people into investments like this, which is very sad. Very, very sad. When MMM was on board, I knew so many bankers that went into it. Funny enough, I even explained when they joined in Enugu in September. I explained, hey, this thing is a fraud. This is how it plays out. They told me, no. This was during 2 years in Buhari's administration, the end of the recession. No, you spoke well, but let's just do it and cash out. In December, 3 months after in December, it went down.
Well, that's the mindset.
That's the mindset.
I will cash out before it rushes.
So you see, it's always a buyer's beware market. Everybody, whoever is into it, you should ask questions, ask the right questions, and there are some risks you don't really need to take. More or less like investing your children's school fees into such ventures, or you're investing in your house rent. These are short-term funds that you need that comes up immediately. Then investment generally is you should have the capacity if you want to invest, you have the capacity to endure a loss. That's it. Generally.
Yes.
Not just.
That's why it's called profit and loss. it's not profit and profit.
You need to know the outlet if it is not a Ponzi scheme.
So how do you know that? Is it by the
generally they all have?
Is it by the juicy?
No, not the juicy. Once you see 30% a month, please run away.
Run for your life.
Well, thank you so much, and that's the much we can take on what we are talking about. Ponzi schemes and then fraudulent investments that promises, safe haven. They don't most times turn out to be what they promise, and that's what we're talking about here, so that you out there will be wary of such investment, like Dr. Ekesubi said, so you don't fall a victim and thinking that you're an investor. You understand? Well, we want to use this opportunity to thank our guests this morning. They really talked extensively about Ponzi schemes and then the inner workings of it, the regulations, the documentations, and what you should look out for. I want to thank in no small measure Dr. Nonso Ekestiobi, lecturer, Chukwuemeka Odumogu, Jukwu University, Ibadan. Doctor, good morning. So much thank you for being here.
Thank you. Let's go and welcome Mr. President.
In fact, I was going to ask you that. How do you guys feel? Are you set to welcome the president? You came from Enugu to join us in welcoming the Mr. President.
No, I don't. And also, we want to thank Ndudi Aniche, our financial consultant and ex-banker. Thank you so much for availing yourself.
Thank you very much.
And then, I still remain at Chukwu.
Yes, so, and before we go, I just want to drop this for you that if you suspect a Ponzi scheme, it is essential and for you to be very, very cautious and seek advice from financial experts or even law enforcement agency, okay, so that you'll be covered. They know these things because they have been seeing it. Because I know how many people their finances have gone down the drain through this Ponzi scheme. Well, my name is Ijama Uche. You can see that we are ready, set to go and receive Mr. President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu today. That's the intel we're receiving now. It's like he's already here. So wherever you are, behave yourself today. I don't want us to create a negative image of ourselves. Okay, I remember in those days when we stand on the road to say, Mr. President, you're welcome. You can still do that from your. Okay, by the way, that's a distortion in movement. I don't know whether you know about that. My guest, Ekesobi, had an experience this morning coming to this place. So please prepare your mind as you're going out. That road that you usually take might not work today. So don't abuse anybody. It's just for us to have a secure environment for the visit of the president, okay? My name is Ijoma. God bless you.
Alright, ndi Igbo na-ege ntị kwụ na ahụ na n'ebe anyị nọ kpọmkwem na Anambra State ka m nọ. Anọkwa m with Anambra Broadcasting Service. Oh, how ebe anọ. If you are not listening to them, if you are not watching them, that means you are blind. Open your eyes and see good things, and good things will come to you. Hey, babe, I wanna know.
It is not just a choice, but an inevitable option for a society that aims to move. An unhealthy society is most likely to be unproductive and non-existent. The first on the ladder is nutrition. The official launching of Nonye's Healthy Living PAP immediately kicked off the introduction of the natural formula into the state's mitigation program for malnutrition. Nonye's Healthy Living PAP is a pure natural meal that contains basic dietary nutrients to help children who are dealing with acute or minor nutrition. The meal is made up of 3 special ingredients, namely groundnut, corn, and soya beans, which are rich in carbohydrates, healthy fats, fiber, protein, and zinc. The PAP also boasts nutritional benefits like vitamins A, vitamins B1, B2, B3, and iron. Overall, Nonye's Healthy Living PAP is a rich solution to nutritional deficiencies in children. The PAP can also support breast milk for children above the age of 6 months. Everything about Nonye's Healthy Living PAP is purely organic and natural. The production principles take strict observation of hygiene and sanitary records. We do not play with that.
Our intervention offers a free child in Anambra State the opportunity to grow healthy and beat the threats of malnutrition. At the core of our crusade, revered philosophy that healthy living is a primary option for human existence. It is not just a choice, but an inevitable option for a society that aims to move. An unhealthy society is most likely to be unproductive and non-existent. The first of the ladder is nutrition. Nonye's Healthy Living PAP is a pure natural meal that contains basic dietary nutrients to help children who are dealing with acute and minor malnutrition. The meal is made up of 3 special ingredients, just 3, namely groundnut, corn, soya bean, which are rich in carbohydrates, healthy fat, fiber, protein, zinc, and other nutrients.
The turnout is that I have distributed it to many facilities in Anambra. And as they are now giving it to our children is progressing nutritionally. I remind myself that as we are sharing the nutritional PAP, there is improvement in the health status of our children. I have to say a very big thank you to Mama Anambra, who made all her efforts, put all her resources in order to produce this PAP so that it will help to curb malnutrition in Anambra State as well.
In driving a commitment that thinks inclusiveness, Mrs. Nonye Soludo wants to ensure that Anambra children are saved from the threats of diseases aggravated by poor nutrition. Aware of the prevalent protein deficiency among children in Nigeria caused by accessibility, availability, and affordability of food items, including protein sources, we want to close the gap by providing all-round effective intervention for homes and communities. The United Nations Sustainable Development Goals number 3 captures the idea most succinctly. As at date, the total production of the PAPs stands at over 10,000, with a distribution count of over 6,000, resulting in over 1,800 recoveries since the program began in August 2023. Nonye's Healthy PAP is specially made for children between the ages of 9 and 5 who are dealing with acute or minor malnutrition.
Over 3 months ago, ka ha bidoro nweba ya. A lot of changes because mgbe father anwa kachasị nke anọ m n'akụkụ ọ dị add weight ọ na-elili ọfụma but ọ dị weight but since ọ ṅụbara ya ihe dị iche dị ọ na-add weight ma nke nkụ n'aka even pop on his problem ọ dị eweta strength but since ọ ṅụbala nni anọ ọ nwere a lot of strength nwee ike na-emewe ihe ụmụazị ibe ya na-eme weight ha kịta anọ ka more than before. A na-ekene Chineke bụ ihe na-akwụ ụgwọ mana nke anyị ji wee bụrụ the parents of the children nna asị Chineke mere ha wee cheta ụmụ anyị dị otu a ka Chineke were ogologo ndụ na arụ isi ike chọọ ha mma ka o provide their needs.
This is the second time I've been giving her this food. Really, I've seen change. My daughter, as in, when she started taking this food, there was something different because normally she doesn't eat food before, but now she has started eating. Even when the food finished, she was like, as in, that I should be giving her this food. Without this food, that she will not eat any other food, unless this one. But it was yesterday that this nurse called me on phone that I should come and take more food. So I didn't know that they will still give us another one. That time, the first time, she was 7.3, but now it's like 7.8 now, and she's improving.
With an improvement, maka mgbe m mụrụ nwa a o bidoro nyewa nsogbu na ya mkpọrọ ya bịabazie ịgba immunization. Mommy wee nyewezie m ọgwụ from 3 months ya. O bido that time before 6 months ya ife dị iche adịgo na arụ nwa m. Mgbe ahụ ọ na-aya ahụ ọ na-ada 2 points, 3 points. But now, nwa m eruego 6 and 7. Ife dị iche dị n'ahụ ya ọfụma. A menye ya 3 times now. Orie nri ụtụtụ, orie nke ife, orie nke abalị wee na-apụ. Ana m ekene ya ọfụma na-asị ka Chukwu gozie ya na ezinụlọ ya ebe ọ bụ na o si wee pụta ka Chukwu wee tikwere ya nwa fụrụ ụmụazị wee nekọta ya ka Chukwu werukwu na Chukwu na-echere ụmụazị wee mụbakwara ya famili ya n'aha Jizọs.
Recently, the Nigeria's country representative of the World Health Organization, WHO, Dr. Walter Kadazi Mulombo, led a team from the organization on an official tour of the production house of Nonye's Healthy Living Pap in Awka. The team's visit was to assess the production processes, formulation, distribution pattern, essence, and the impact of the products in Anambra's health sector. On arrival at the production house, Mr. Mulombo, who was represented by his secretary, Dr. Uju Agubuche, along with the Anambra State WHO coordinator, Dr. Mohammed Bonos, inspected the different stages of the production procedures with particular attention to the formulation process and hygiene rules. Speaking after the inspection, the WHO country rep, Dr. Mulombo, said that the production processes for the supplement take careful consideration of the primary demands of hygiene and the right level of attention to formulation requirements. He noted that with the unique nature of the intervention, Mrs. Soludo has greatly complimented both the government and the organization's work vision by leading a practical movement of change that benefits primary healthcare delivery. He further noted that having made the product completely free of charge, the governor's wife has embraced a special aspect of social responsibility that has given birth to remarkable impacts, with Anambra's malnutrition index now nearing an all-time low.
The children are the target, but this is equally nutritious for adults.
Our target is for
malnourished children. Her Excellency is really supporting. Yeah, she's supporting the government. She's supporting the husband. Yeah, because whatever they are doing that is helping the children, it's helping the whole of Anambra State.
Well, the turnout I would say is amazing because since women, they knew that since I've explained to them the need for the Nonye Healthy Living Pap, at least people are coming not only from this vicinity, they are coming from Ozobolo, Ichi, so many places. Yeah, the turnout is massive, and based on the assessments and based on the
children are sexed. You know, I can see how will I explain it? It's something that is is encouraging, because you will see a child mark weight next time to top up both the weight and the mark.
A great impact, because now you with a baby never suck breast milk at all, but this wash up, they of great help. Then they malnourished, and you within 1 week, because I never for 1 week appointment. So after 1 week, Fabia, for that they're adding. So I need follow on a great impact. From my assessment, Makagubugomia. So if any age reliable, now nutritional value, I may underestimate here. So to me, Obulona nutritional value or manner and impact on the children they use there. The only thing Nambonge can go do the first lady, our first lady, Mrs. Nonya Soludo, for this wonderful work.
It is worthy to note that Mrs. Nonya Soludo is the first governor's wife in Nigeria and in the history of Anambra State to have embarked on intervention of this nature and impact without receiving any funding from the government.
Everything about this healthy living path is purely organic and natural. Local government areas with a high population of children with malnutrition will be our major focal point. Most importantly, it is 100% free of charge. It gives me special honor and satisfaction to say that we did it. Healthy living with Nonya Soludo is about simple results achieved through pure dedication and compassion. This is our own contribution to the future of our children. May God bless Anambra State, and may God bless you all for being witnesses to this epic chapter. Thank you so much. God bless you.
What do you need?
Yo, mom, bịa rie ezigbo nri.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
My name is Chidimenem. We are in a Kokadike Park to meet some talented and unique hairstylists who make dreadlocks. Let us hear from the horse's mouth and find out how these exceptional hairstyles make them unique among others.
Dreadlock is just a unique hairstyle, just for fashion, for style.
Anybody can have it on their hair, both male, both female. There is no challenges or difficulties at all.
Yeah, sure. So many challenges now. You know, women now. Like, don't touch me. Who are you? You are too small for this now. Go. Where's your boss?
Yeah, dreadlock has a particular method. They have like different type of creams or stuffs that they apply on it. Then they will use like a spoke hook to now knot the hair, to tie it so that it will be strong. And even if water touches it, it won't spoil.
You know that in terms of dreadlock, they have the one they call interlocking. The one that they normally use spoke to do. They have the one they call palm rolling. So the palm rolling that is what they call dreadlock.
It does not determine how long. Your hair can be short and you start with it from there. But as time goes, your hair will be growing, and as it grows, you have undergrowths. Then you have to go and relock it again, the undergrowths. So it keep on being neat and you maintaining it. There's nothing much in maintaining it, just like maybe like once or twice in a month. You go and relock the undergrowth that grows under it, and also be washing it. And mainly you should use shampoo to wash it. The most time you apply dye, because you know dust can also change the color of the hair. There are some natural dreadlocks. There are different types of dreadlocks. Natural one. There are dreadlocks that you can even attach something to it. They call it extension. There are dreadlocks that your natural hair. Like mine is my natural hair.
Yes, there are natural dreadlocks. Like my own is a natural dreadlock. No texturizer, no relaxer.
Why things that people have kind of dreadlocks, maybe agboro or maybe criminals or this. But one thing is that even those carrying low cuts, some carrying mala, many of them are even the worst terrorists than those kind of dreadlocks. Many of them are just for style. Like me being a hairstylist, I'm just taking it as a normal hairstyle for me, fashion.
Some human do it like you are not a Christian or you are a bad person. Maybe if I'm traveling, I often use hair warmer or face cap just to avoid some harassment. Like, hey, you come down.
Let me just say 7 years now. I've been into dread.
Yeah, when I did it first time, people around were looking at me like I had joined by a bad gang. Even my mom self gave me a lot of problems. I was telling her that it's not a bad thing. That normally, that even the dreadlock I carry does not mean I'm a criminal or anything. Sometimes she was telling me that SARS or anti-cult come and carry me. But I've never even entered a police cell before. I'm just a normal person doing my own thing. My dread does not mean that I'm a criminal. I just from house come to work, from work go to go.
Definitely now, yeah, my dad. The first time he saw me, because then I was staying in Asaba. For like a year, I didn't travel back to Benin. During some Christmas, I just okay, let me just go back home. But that's when it was like, well, what is this? My mom was like, we still but just I stop now, this is my work, so things have changed now.
Of course, many. And let me just say 16. Many people that I have trained are using it to feed their family and feed their relative.
The advice I can give the society at large, Nigeria at a most, or Africa, is that they should not see a hairstyle or someone's appearance that the person is a bad person or a criminal. You should know that person first before you should judge.
So you can't easily judge a book by its cover. So that you don't judge about the looks. It's just normal hairstyle that anybody can choose. Yeah, that's it.
egwu ala anyị nke tata ga-adị kpọkpọ maka na anyị ụmụ nwaanyị CWO St. Anthony's Catholic Church okpu Ekwulọda ga-anọrị na nke tata. Ọ bụ ya mere ya bụ oge egwu ala anyị nke tata jiri wee bụrụ ọpụrụ iche. Ma ọ dị ugbu a ha nwere ọtụtụ egwu nke Anthony's Parish okpu Ekwulọda. Ndị otu egwu a na-akpọ Udoka ga-anọrị na nke tata. Ha nwere ọtụtụ egwu ahaziri nke ọma ha ga-eji wee melite obi gị mee gị obi aṅụrị. Ọ dị ugbu a anyị ga-achọpụtara gị egwu ha abụọ ozugbo na-atụfughị oke. Nke mbụ bụ di m dị izizi, nke abụọ wee bụrụ anene anene. Lezie anya gị nke ọma ka ịfụ ka ya bụ egwu ga-esi wee daa. Ọ bụ gịnị ji egwu a? Nye m egwu a n'uju.
Who are you? This is a question everybody has been asked one time or the other from one person or another. What's your pedigree, they say. Fame is not for free. That differentiates the people that drink tea from the people that sow garri. Last I checked, we're all people. You can't sit there, they say. It's reserved, it's well deserved. A name has been carved. It's for celebrity, not for an entity who's got no ability or financial stability, who can't even afford utility, so bounce you liability. Who are you, they say. When it's time for admission, they say, who are you? I say, sir, that question is unnecessary. I aced the examination. I deserve this institution. They say, no. Who are you? Do you know the chancellor? Are you friends with the governor? Do you dine with the senator? Is your father the administrator? Are you related to the counselor? Tell me, do you own a monitor? Do you have enough money? Who are you? Do I have to be a jagaban to listen to a band? Do I have to wear Versace to eat sushi? Do I have to be guarded by cops to visit Transcorp? Do I have to wear gold trinkets to take pictures on the red carpet? Must I use an iPhone to sit on the front row? Why can't they just see me for me? Why does my worth have to be determined by the money in my account, or the cartel in my fount, or the words in my mouth, or the degrees that I have, or the selfies on Facebook, which most are not even real, the followers on Twitter, they don't make me any better. They say exercise your franchise, go cast your votes. So I comply to determine who sails the boat. And on getting there, I found out that they've already decided. Without me. When I talk, they say who's talking. When I write, they say who's writing. Even when I laugh, they say who's laughing. They don't want to hear what I have to say. Oh, they just want to know now host don't pay. But I take you, I take pap at the end of the day in at the same hot hotel. Don't get too comfortable. Even sure bet is not so sure. One commits a crime and his name rings a bell, they say bail him. Another commits a crime and is not in the Hall of Fame, they say jail him. Hell, cell, criminal, you are cursed son of Hades, must pay for this. Or the criminal is the one without money? When I speak out of turn, they ask me, who the hell do you think you are? I tell you who the heaven I think I am. I'm the voice of one crying in our nation, Hosanna. I'm the beginning of a new era, the end of injustice and the beginning of power. I'm a skyscraper of peace and a trailblazer of unity. I'm young, I'm vibrant, I'm strong, I'm intelligent. I'm a million microchips, I'm definitely for keeps. I've got the energy they lack and courage back to back. I'm a story to be told and a wonder to behold. I'm more than a conqueror, greater than a governor. I'm from a deity of divinity, from a tribe of lions, no chain can bind us. I'm a time bomb waiting to explode. I'm history waiting to happen. I'm like a current of an ocean. You can't stop my flow. One day surely we go blow. I'm the correction of their past mistakes. I'm the activation of your future estates. I'm a product of grace. I've got length of days. I'm hope for this generation. I'm the celebrity you see on television. I'm a believer. I believe that this nation can be better because we are a people of bold and truth. And because of me, because of us, because of our collective voices, I see a new Nigeria. Thank you.
For 64 long years, Oboko was a land forgotten by time, a slum buried under the weight of neglect, suffering, and pain.
Men, women, and children, abandoned by those meant to help them, struggled to survive. They drank dirty water, walked through the streets of mud, and breathed air filled with diseases.
Hope was a luxury. Generations grew up knowing nothing but poverty, sickness, and despair.
They cried out for help, for dignity, for life, but their voice echoed into silence.
But then, a light broke through the darkness. A leader who did not turn away. A leader who understood their pain.
He rebuilds every road in Okpoko, turning dirty path into smooth highway.
He gave them something they'd never had before, a general hospital. Not just any kind of hospital. It offered free antenatal care and free childbirth services.
And clean water. No longer did women walk miles to fetch dirty water. He set up pipe-borne water that connects.
Wearing uniforms with pride, with the free education that was provided.
For the first time, Okpoko is no longer a slum. It is now a home.
Governor Soludo did not just change Okpoko. He gave its people back their dignity.
From an urban slum to new heaven, Okpoko will never be the same again.
Solution is here!
Hello, I'm here to give you a makeup tutorial. You know, we have different types of makeup. We have HD makeup, we have party makeup, glamour makeup, airbrush, natural, casual, so many types of makeup. But since it's a weekday and we have to go to work, of course, we're going with a more natural, nude-like makeup. And we have a beautiful client here who is about to get to work, and we need to transform her a bit. But before you do your makeup, there are basic things you need to have, of course. You must have your foundation. You must have your foundation brush. You must have your eye pencil, your concealer, depending on your shade, of course. You must have your mascara and your eyeliner. Then your brushes for your eyeshadow and eyebrow. You must have your powder brush, your powder, depending on personal use or commercial, your powder. Then you must have your wipes in case you make mistakes. Then that's okay, plus your lipstick. Of course, don't forget your lipstick. So let's get started. Let's transform her. Our beautiful client, Chizoba. How are you doing today?
Fine, thank you, Precious.
Ready to get to work?
Sure.
Okay, so let's transform you.
work day, any day of the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you know, you could wear it. You could also wear it when you're going out and stuff like that, you know. So, and the makeup was super easy, super simple, really clean and neat. And of course, our beautiful client is looking so beautiful. Okay, well, my name is Precious Chimeli, the makeup artist for today, and of course, I'll see you next time.
Aka aja na-ebute ọnụ mmanụ pụtara na anyị ga na-alụ ọlụ ọbụnadị ụbọchị Mọnde.
Solu dozie Anambra, ọ dị mma anyị dị anyị n'aka.
All right, doctor, now let's talk about women that must have tried, because I know that we say we have primary and secondary kind of infertility. So I want you to expatiate more on that so that we really understand what it means.
Yes, we have two classes of infertility, primary and secondary. The primary one is when a woman has never been pregnant throughout her lifetime.
Okay.
She has never been, you know, they only start bothering about this infertility when they get married. So that's when they now come to hospital. So in the process of talking with asking the woman questions, the doctor should find out whether this person has been pregnant at all. Because some people get pregnant when they were still single.
Yes.
So you find out whether the person has been pregnant before. If, no matter the outcome of the pregnancy, assuming the person got pregnant and later terminated it, had an abortion, terminated it, it means this person has been pregnant before.
Okay.
So that person is now having a secondary infertility.
Okay, okay.
But if the person has never been pregnant before, it's primary. It is important to establish that because the management of both of them are different. Okay. In primary, it boils down to that question you asked me at initial, whether people are born with infertility. In primary, you'll be wondering whether this person had an inborn error, a congenital malformation that can cause infertility. But assuming that person has been pregnant before, that rules it out. That is not a congenital cause. You now start searching for a secondary cause.
Okay.
So that's
like you start going through the medical history to know when, if she has had an infection or something like that before then. Okay, now, some people used to say that some of the contraceptives that young ladies use maybe before they get married, that it might cause one, when you start trying to get pregnant, when you start trying to conceive, that it might cause infertility too. Is that true?
Yes, to some extent. It depends on the type of contraception you used. Some of the contraceptives are hormones, while some are barrier methods, barrier method of contraception. The hormones will not give you infertility. You just, when you discontinue it, you will need to have, to take some time for the hormones in your system to clear and your body will return back to normalcy.
Okay.
But the one that may predispose somebody to infertility is the one they insert inside the uterus, IUCD, intrauterine contraceptive device. That one, before you put somebody, it's advisable not to use it on people who have not completed their families.
Okay.
Before you use it on people, you have to be sure of their sexual history. One of the conditions before you use it on somebody is that the person should have one partner. It shouldn't be somebody who is promiscuous. Meeting
have multiple partners.
Multiple sexual partners. Because once you are carrying it and you get infection, it is most likely going to spread into the whole system and lead to tuber blockage.
Okay.
So it is mainly that type of contraception that is not advisable if you still have the intention of continuing your reproductive career.
Okay, now let's talk about how this infertility can be treated or how it can be managed.
Yes, just as we say that infertility has a lot of causes, the management and treatment depends on the cause. What you use to manage somebody who is not ovulating is different from what you will use to manage somebody who has a tuber blockage.
Okay.
It's different from what you're going to use if somebody has a fibroid that is obstructing the canal, tuberculosis. So it depends on the cause. For example, anovulation, that's inability of a woman to ovulate. I think that is the simplest cause of infertility that can be treated in our country for now.
So there are maybe the medicine or something you give the person to start ovulating.
Yes. The commonest cause of anovulation in our environment is what we call polycystic ovarian syndrome.
Okay.
This is a condition where a woman, ideally in every cycle, a woman is supposed to produce between 1 to 3 eggs. But in this condition, the ovary tries to produce as many as more than 10 eggs at the same time. But before ovulation can occur in a woman, the egg will have to get to the follicle will have to get to the size between 18 and 24 millimeter. Now, what the body could have used to first 1 to 3 eggs to make it get to that size, 18 to 24, before ovulation can occur, the body is now using it to carry up to 10 eggs to see whether it will produce more than 10 eggs. So in the process, none of them, that is jack of all trades, master of none. In the process, none of them gets to that ovulatory size. So it may take that woman up to 3 to 4 months before one can succeed in getting to that size. So if you have such a condition, it is as a result of some hormonal disturbances in the system of the woman. So we have drugs that we can use to correct.
n'ịgbaso ebumnobi ime ka obodo ndị mepere emepe bụrụ oji anya lere akpọrọ Urban Renewal Agenda. Ọchịchị Soludo amalitego ikpochasị Ọnịcha, Ọka, Nnewi, Ekwulọbịa na nnukwu obodo ndị ọzọ dị na steeti a. Aka na-achị steeti a, Ọkammụta Chukwuma Charles Soludo atụpụtago ukwu egwu site n'iso kpochasị ọwa ide ndị dị n'Ọchanja na gburugburu ya. Ọ ga-ekwe omume ime Anambra steeti ka ọ bụrụ oke obodo nwere ukwu osisi na-enye ndụ ma dị ọcha. Sonye n'amụmụ ikpocha ọwa ide na idebe ya ọcha. Debe gburugburu gị ọcha, na-ekpocha ọwa ide gị oge niile. Ejikwa na ahịhịa asụchi ọwa ide na-aghafu akwụkwọ pure water, unele na ọkpa nke ọma n'ebe kwesịrị ekwesị. Biko tụọ otu mkpocha na nzacha gị ka gọọmenti nwee ike lụọ ọrụ ndị dịrị ya. Solution abịago. Sonye na solution a.
akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS.
Ekene m ọkaneze ndị ọma njem ọnụ nkonye chiri ya biko zere nnọọ n'akụkọ ụwa anyị n'ụtụtụ ụbọchị taa bụ Tọzdee ma bụrụkwazị ahịa nkwọ abalị asatọ nke ọnwa Mee afọ 2025 ndị a bụ isiokwu anyị ji wee bịa. Otu na-akwụ maka njem awere n'okporo ụzọ bụ FRSC na Anambra amalitego nnyocha anya nakwazi ọbara maka ndị nke na-anya ihe ọnyịnya n'okporo ụzọ n'Ọka. Ụbara ọdịda bụ nke nwere na ule jiwe na-abanye na agụmakwụkwọ mahadum nke afọ bụ 2025 bụ nke dọtara mmetụta ndị mmadụ n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Ụlọ ọgbakọ nnọchiteanya bụ ndị nke wentere okwu banyere etu esi wee na-emeso ndị nke na-alụ ọrụ na ya bụ otu ọrụ NCAT. Mba US na China bụ ndị ikike amalite ikwu okwu maka ọgwụ n'ụzọ pụrụ iche ma bụrụkwazị n'izu ụka a. Tupu akụkọ ụwa na uju nekwe ozi bụ nke anyị ji wee bịa, nchekwa abịago n'ime steeti bụ Anambra iwere ọnọdụ. Ndị Anambra chetakwa na nchekwa bụ okenọrụ dịrị mmadụ niile ka anyị nye aka kwado gọọmenti steeti a site n'ichekwaba steeti a bụ nke anyị. Onwe ike dị aṅa ịhụrụ dịka mmemme ndị ekperima ma ọ bụ njem ọbụla a na-enyo enyo wegara ndị ọrụ nchekwa ozi site n'ịkpọ ọnya bụ akara ntụmadị anyị bụ 5111 ya nakwazi akara 08022000008 maka nchekwaba ndụ na akụnụba. Ọkakọ bụ mụ onye kachukwu Ugochukwu akụkọ ụwa n'uju. Ngalaba otu na-akụ maka njem awere n'okporo ụzọ na steeti abụ Anambra bụ ndị nke gara n'ihu wee malite ọrụ inyocha tụmadị anya nakwazi ọbara ndị nke na-anya nya bụ ihe ọnya n'okporo ụzọ iji wee nyochaa ike bụ nke ha dị ịgba maọbụ nya ihe onye ọbụla n'okporo ụzọ ma bụrụkwazị ibenata ihe mberede bụ nke a na-enwe n'okporo ụzọ n'ime steeti a. Osote onye otu iwu nke ya bụ otu bụ Kristi Okonkwo bụ onye nke kwupụtara nke a n'oge emepụrụ mmemme ahụ na Ọka. Chibụzọ Obidike onye nta aka anyị ga-ewetara gị Ọka.
Onye Deputy Corps Commander mere ka amata na ịdị na-afụ ụzọ muchi bụ nke na-eso akpata ihe mberede okporo ụzọ ma kwezie na ụlọ ọrụ ha ga-agba mbọ fụ na ọ bụ sọnsọ ndị na-anya ụgbọala anya zuru oke bụ ndị ga na-anya n'ogologo ụzọ Anambra iji wee wezuga ụfọdụ ihe mberede na-eme. Onye ahụike n'afọ maka anya bụ dọkịnta Onyinyechi kwuru na ọ bụ ụfọdụ bụ ihe gafere ihe ule anya elere mgbe a na-agbape amụma ma dozikwe ndị na-akọ ụgbọala ka ha gbaa mbọ na-eje inyocha arụ ha kwa mgbe n'ụlọ ahụike. Ụfọdụ ndị na-anya ụgbọala bụ Maazị Benjamin Ogili nakwazi Alexander Oje mere ka amata na nke a bụ izizi ha mara na na-enyocha anya ma ọ bụ ọbara mgbanye elu tupu mmadụ abanye n'okporo ụzọ. Ha nọkwaziri n'oge ahụ kwe nkwa na ha ga-agbasi mbọ ike fụ na ha na-esonye na ihe nkụzi a akụzigoro ha iji wee mee ka ọrụ ha na-adịrị ha mfe.
Driver anya aghadọrọ mma, onye ọbụla anya aghadọrọ mma ekwesịrị ịnya moto. O kwesịrị ịnya moto because o use glass ma na glass na-eme onye agha ya afụzụ ụzọ clear. O nwere ife ọ ya afụba ọ dị a closer ị na-afịa ọdọ ka ya sị n'ọdụ nso mana ịmarụ na ọka dị fa ị na-agba breki n'ike n'ike because ị nwere ike chere na ọdụgo gị nso. Mgbe anyị na-agba breki ị marụ dat na ike erutere ife ahụ nso ana ị nwere ike irute nso ya afụzi ya ọfụma.
Na mmetụta bụ nke a na-egosipụta n'ime obodo dị iche iche n'isochi ya bụ nsonaazụ ule jambụ nke nenere nke egosipụtara nke mmadụ 1,900,955 nakwazi 55 nakwazi 64 dere ya bụ naanị mmadụ 1,400 nakwazi 20 bụ ndị nke nwetazuru ya bụ akara nnafere 200 bụ nke a tụrụ anya nke pụtara na pasentị 78 n'ime ha bụzi ndị nke danyụrụ anya inwetazu ya bụ akara 200 iji wee gosi na onye ahụ gbagotere na-eme mma na ya bụ ule. Queen Anịgbọgụ bụ onye nke ga-ewetara anyị akụkọ ahụ. maka ewetaghị ya bụ akụkọ etu o kwesịrị isi wee bịa. Ndị nke bi na mpaghara obodo Iyeọwa na Ọgbaru n'okpuru ọchịchị obodo Ọgbaru na steeti ya bụ Anambra bụzi ndị nke gara n'ihu wee pụọ n'okporo ụzọ mee ngagharị iwe megide etu ndị nke na-enye ọkụ n'ebe ahụ bụ EEDC si wee na-enye ha ọkụ n'ihi nke ha kọwara dịka ọkụ na-eme pinyom pinyom ma bụkwazị nke a na-akpụtara ha ụgwọ ha n'ụzọ na-adịrị mma. Ndị nke nwe na-ewenya bụ iwe bụ nke gụnyere ndị nke nwụ na aka ha bụ ndị landlord, ndị nke na-azụ ahịa yana nakwazi ndị nke na-amụ ọrụ aka bụ ndị nke na-ebo ya bụ otu ọrụ EEDC ebubo maka akwụkwọ bil bụ nke ha na-akpụtara ha nke anaghị egosipụta ihe na ọkụ bụ nke ha na-amụ. Onye nta aka anyị bụ Faith Onyemuche ga-ewetara gị akụkọ a.
N'ibu placards nke nwere akwụkwọ edere ya dịka mba na ụgwọ ọkụ dị elu, ndị na-eme ngagharị iwe gara ije n'ụzọ obodo ahụ na-arịọ ka emee ihe ngwa ngwa ma nyekwa ha ikpe ziri ezi. N'okwu ya n'oge ngagharị iwe a, onye isi otu Iyeọwa Landlord and Resident Association bụ Chief Sunday Obinze na odeakwụkwọ ya bụ Dọkịta Chinonso Okoli kwuru na ha gara n'ụlọ ọrụ EEDC kọwatara ha gbasara nsogbu ụgwọ ọkụ a. Kama idozi nsogbu ahụ, ụlọ ọrụ EEDC kwụsịrị inye ha ọkụ na-ekwu na obodo ahụ nwere ụgwọ ha akwụghị.
Anyị na-akwụkwọ ụgwọ ọkụ, anyị na-eji ụgwọ. Ọtụtụ n'ime anyị nọ na prepaid. Emezie ụfọdụ ndị otu anyị enwere prepaid, anyị ebute ha bil 125,000, 120,000, 80,000 n'ọnwa. Anyị edekwa leta, dege ha leta gwa afa ka ha ma ife anyị eme n'ime onwere ibe ha mere.
Ụfọdụ n'ime ndị sonyere na ngagharị iwe a gụnyere Dame Chinyere Mbakwe na Maazị Francis Enyinwa kwuru na nsogbu ụgwọ ọkụ a abụrụla ihe EEDC na-eme kamgbe afọ 15 tupu obodo ahụ kpebie ịgwa ụwa okwu, wee na-akpọku ka gọọmenti leba anya n'ime ihe a ma dozie ya. Faith Onyemuche n'akụkọ ụwa ABS.
Daalụ Faith maka ya bụ akụkọ nke iwetara. Ndị omebe iwu etiti bụ ndị nke gara n'ihu o wenite mmetụta bụ nke a na-enwe banyere etu esi wee na-adọkọrọ ndị nke tozuru etozu bụ ndị ọrụ ndụmọdụ na otu Nigerian College of Aviation Technology nke dị na Zaria site n'aka otu ọrụ ejensi dịgasị iche iche nakwazi ngalaba nnọrọ onwe bụ ndị nke na-enye ha ego gbara ọkpọrọkpọ iji wee dọpụta ha n'ebe ha na-alụ ọrụ n'isochi njem nleta bụ nke a gara na ya bụ ụlọ akwụkwọ dị elu ka otu kọmitii ọgbakọ na-akụ maka nka na ụzụ ụgbọelu nakwazi ihe ndị ọzọ dịgasị iche iche ji wee gaa nnọọ n'ihu wee kọwaa etu ya bụ ihe si wee na-eme dịka emere ka amata na nke a bụkwazi nke agaghị anabata maka na ya bụ otu kọmitii bụ ndị nke gara n'ihu wee mee njem ngagharị wee nwee mkparịta ụbụbọ ya na ndị ọchịchị nke ya bụ ụlọ akwụkwọ kọleji banyere ya bụ iche aka mgbabụ nke ha na-enwe n'ọrụ a na-alụ. Absodun bụ onye nke gara n'ihu wee kwuo na ya bụ otu ụlọ akwụkwọ NCAT bụ nke eguzobere n'afọ 1964 mana dosikwa ike dịka ngalaba na-azọpụta ndị aka siri ike na-anya ya bụ ụgbọelu ma bụkwazị nke eji wee na-eweta ike ịga n'anya ya na nke ga-akụ maka njem ụgbọelu kwazie arịrị enweghị ike nke ya bụ ụlọ akwụkwọ kọleji iji wee jikọta ndị nke nwere nnukwute ọnatarachi na ịnya anya bụ ụgbọelu ma bụkwazị ndị nke a na-eji ego nakwazi ndị ọzọ wee na-aghọgbu ma na-adọkọrọ site n'aka ụlọ ọrụ bụ ndị nke nọkwazi na ya bụ njem ụgbọelu. Ugbu a aka anya nakwa na mba ofesi mba China nakwazi mba US bụzi ndị nke gara nnọọ n'ihu wee gaa malite ikwu okwu etu a ga-esi wee mee nzikọrịta ahịa banyere ọgụ bụ nke a na-anọ ma bụrụkwazị nnukwu iche aka bụ nke a na-enwe na akụnụba ka ọ dị ugbu a. Ụlọ ọrụ ministri mba China na-akwụ maka okwu metara ndị mba ahụ nakwazi osote onye isi nke mba ahụ bụ He Linpeng bụzi ndị nke ga-agazi wee kwuo okwu na Switzerland malite n'abalị 9 wee luo abalị 12 nke ọnwa Mee. Ka ọ dịzi ugbu a onye nke jibgoro ọnọdụ ọkwa nke onye njide ego bụ Scott Bessent nakwazi onye nnọchite anya nke mba US bụ Jameson Greer bụzi ndị nke ka nọchite anya Washington na ya bụ ọgbakọ bụ nke a ga-eme kemgbe a nachitere azụ n'obi onyeisi ala bụ nke dị na mba US. President Donald Trump bụ onye nke tụkwasara ego na ego bụ nke mba China na-ebubata n'ime mpaghara ahụ ma bụrụkwazị nke gbagoro nnukwute ego pasentị. Beijing bụzi ndị nke gara n'ihu wee zaghachi anya bụ ihe gosipụta mmetụta ha na ihe ya bụ Trump mere site n'ịgba mbọ tụkwasakwa ego na ngwaahịa dị iche iche bụ nke ha na-elesi ndị mba US ma bụrụkwazị nke gbagoro n'enu ọjị. Ndị ọkachamara na azụmahịa bụ ndị nke gara n'ihu wee na-ekwu na ha na-atụzi anya iji wee nwee mkparịta ụbụbọ maka ihe ndị a ọkachasị n'ọnwa ndị nke na-abịa abịa. Onye nke na-agbara otu bọọlụ ala Naịjirịa elu bụ Victor Boniface bụ onye nke ga-anachite azụ maka ihe ọzụzụ n'ụbọchị Tuzdee ma bụrụkwazị ka o nwechara mmerụ ahụ bụ nke o nwere n'akwara alụ ya dịka ya bụ onye Naịjirịa na-agbasi bọọlụ ike si wee kọwaa na-enwego nnọọ ememma nakwazi ọgwụgwọ ma bụrụkwazị onye nke na-agbasi bọọlụ ike tupu o wee nwezie ya bụ mmerụ ahụ bụ nke o nwechara nke dubara ya n'ụlọ. Boniface bụzi onye nke kwuru ka ọ nọzi ugbu a wee na-akpa ike dị egwu nke o ji wee bụrụ onye ọgba bọọlụ ma bụrụkwazị nke gosipụtara na ọ gbasigo ike na ahụike ya iji wee na-echite azụ ma sorokwanya bụ otu egwu bọọlụ ya wee gaba n'ihu na agba mbọ. Ya bụ nwa amadi bụzi onye nke nwere nchekwube ga-esonyekwara otu egwu bọọlụ ya n'oge na-eteghị aka ma bụrụkwazị onye nke ga-esonye na asọmpi bụ nke a ga-agba n'ụbọchị Sọnde megide otu egwu bọọlụ Dortmund ma bụrụkwazị na Bay Arena ebe ọ ga-adị wee mee. Na-ewetazi akụkọ ụwa tata n'isi njedebe cheta na ị ga-esonyere ụlọ mgbasa ozi ABS TV n'akọ ndị nke ọ na-ewetara gị ebe ọ bụ na ịnọgbọdụ na mba ụwa na akara mgbasa ozi anyị na Facebook anyị nọ na Anambra Broadcasting Service. Anyị nọkwazị na YouTube na ABS Television Ọka na X maọbụ Instagram pịa ABS Radio TV ya nakwazị n'ọba ozi anyị bụ www.absradiotv.com. Ugbu a bụzi isiokwu n'aka anyị kọrọ gị n'ụtụtụ a na mbụ ka anyị mere ka ịmata na otu na-akụ maka njem awere n'okporo ụzọ FRSC na Anambra amalitego nnyocha anya nakwazi ọbara maka ndị nke na-anya ụgbọala na Ọka. Ọdịda kwụrụ ọdịda bụ nke a dara n'ule ji wee nabanye mahadum nke afọ 2025 UTME dọtara nnọọ mmetụta ndị mmadụ nakwazi ajụjụ dị iche iche. Ụlọ ọgbakọ nnọchite anya ewegotego okwu banyere etu esi wee na-atụrị ndị nke na-alụ ọrụ site n'aka ya bụ ụlọ akwụkwọ kọleji ebe a na-azụ ndị nke na-anya ihe ụgbọelu n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Mba US nakwa China bụ ndị nke ga-amalite okwu banyere azụmahịa na ọgwụ dị iche iche bụ nke a na-anọkwazi n'ime izu ụka. Ebe a ka akụkọ ụwa anyị kụrụ ọnụ. Abụ m onye Kachukwu Ugochukwu wee na-asịsị gị deji daalụ maka isonyere anyị ka emesịanụ.
Akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS.
bleaching is assumed to have started as a result of racial discrimination against the blacks by the whites. The act for most people could be as a result of inferiority complex, a way of enhancing their beauty, or a way of seeking multiple attention from the opposite sex.
Bleaching cream are substances that we apply to our skin in form of cream, but it doesn't work or match with our skin. Like for example, I'm dark. If I should add bleaching cream to my skin, you should understand that you will notice some differences. You notice some changes.
It's a cream that helps maybe change the texture of your skin. Okay, and maybe depends, makes you look a little fairer.
A lot of factors have attributed to the reason people, especially women, bleach their skins. Status conferrer, which is a theory that assumes that the media confers status to individuals by regularly featuring them. The theory posits that the media mostly confers status of high class, privilege, beauty to light skin, thus making the people of black color see the need to be white.
Low self-esteem. Okay, maybe as I'm dark now, I want to be lighter because my friends are lighter, especially for females, don't get me wrong. Okay, some guys now do it, but I think majority is females due to they feel inferior to those that are fairer than them, maybe to attract their opposite sex.
In the entertainment industry, musical videos and movies project light-skinned women as beautiful, as they are mostly used as video vixens and lead actresses of popular movies and music videos. In most developed countries, it is well known that light-skinned people have light-skin privileges.
I've had a client that came in, she had something on, she removed it and her body was totally damaged. She actually used bleach to wash her body. She used bleach to wash her skin because she wanted to become fair. So it damaged her skin so bad that she can't come out without putting on stockings.
In 2015, a landmark US study found out that the white interviewers regarded light-skinned blacks and Hispanic job applicants as more intelligent than the black applicants with the same qualifications. In modeling, for example, most advertisers would prefer to use a light-skinned model as the brand ambassador for well-known products to attract the attention of mostly men to purchase the products. If the high status of wealth and opportunities are only attributed to the light-skinned people, then the dark-skinned ones will see the need to change the color of their skin. And if married couples engaged in skin bleaching has a strong belief that it keeps their spouse away from the single men and women, the young people would interpret it as a norm and not a problem in the society.
Those are elements that help harden the skin. It reduces because you're trying to lighten your skin. So sometimes it can lead to skin cancer or other disease, eczema, as the case may be.
When a bleaching problem has occurred, it's almost impossible to eradicate the problem. Rather, you can stop the whole bleaching process and reduce the damage it has already caused by stopping the cream, stopping the agent, stopping the whole substance you've been using to damage the body. So that way,
be proud of who you are, what you are, no matter what color you are. I think every color is unique. Everybody is unique in different ways.
Many dark girls out there feel being fair, being light-skinned is everything, but there are so many dark ladies out there that are super beautiful. Fair ladies also want to be like them too. So when you have the melanin skin, the dark skin, you should just appreciate it because it's beautiful. You people have more advantage to those that are light skin, because when you're dark, if you have injury, it can easily go. Your skin can easily heal properly. But when you're light skin, you find it hard to overcome injuries. Like, it takes time for injuries to go. Any little thing you get damaged, you have to be careful about what you use and what you do, what you eat, everything.
Having known the adverse effects of bleaching on human skin and health, it is always better to take a more favorable decision when planning on altering our skin color.
na ndị ekperima bịara ikposo obodo anyị bụ Anambra. Esokwana ha, enyekwana ha ohere.
Solu dozie Anambra. Ọ dị mma anyị dị anyị n'aka.
You're welcome to the Pioneer Station, the show where we unravel
Nigeria, how many persons have come back home or reported that I lost my job because robot has taken it over? How many?
Okay, so this whole segment get 3 rules, right? So the first rule we say you must answer the questions. The second rule we say you get 10 seconds to answer each of the questions, so you go day time. And the last rule we say if you know if you answer this question, you will drop something. So
and we are the wait for the question.
okay. So make I shake my time for me. The first question, what will be the full meaning of NIN?
NIN.
Yeah.
International.
NIN. NIN. NIN.
Why should I know what that means? But no. But you should. Somebody should be able to ask me a question that connects to me.
Okay.
You cannot just ask me. If I should ask you what is the meaning of apuneko, for example, what does that mean? If I should ask you that to explain what is the meaning of apuneko, for example, what does that mean? You can't answer that. So there's no way somebody should go and invent a question that has nothing to do with me and then expect me to answer that.
Okay, so what will be the full meaning of IQ?
IQ?
Yes, IQ, I mean.
Is it intelligence quotient?
Yes.
Intelligence quotient of
obviously,
somebody?
Obviously. What will be the full meaning of POS?
POS?
Yes.
That has got to do with the money, the machine. That
exactly.
I have not bothered to find what is the full meaning of POS.
Okay.
Because it has nothing to do with I don't work in the bank.
Okay. Okay, so now you go translate this pidgin adage from pidgin back to English. Pidgin adage back to English. Now, literal translation. Don't tell me the meaning of the adage. Just tell me the meaning. Just tell me the adage back for English. Understood?
What you speak pidgin and
yes.
then I will
translate them to proper English.
Not word by word. I can just get you the meaning of it, right?
No, tell me the meaning. Just talk and back for English.
But there are some pidgin where you don't get any English version. There are some pidgin where you don't get English version.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay, so let's.
So if you ask me English pidgin where you don't get English version, I cannot answer it.
Okay, so now the first one. Wahala for Uno no book.
Trouble for the illiterate.
Oshe, period. Okay, the second one. How many years I take senior you?
How old am I to you?
Okay, I get them before no be property.
I used to have it. It's not feasible. It's not realistic.
Period. Chuku don't chook my leg.
I have trouble with my mobility.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we don't.
What is finished is finished.
Period.
My daughter is back home!
I hear say they don't fire you for your work. And as I see you so, hunger don't they hold you. I think this is the opportunity we will take talk to my yoga.
You want this fake 1,000? Only my 900 naira thing. Plus my bread, you be thief.
Ibukun, you will use what you have to get what you want.
They said we have till month end to complete our clearance. If not, they will forfeit our admission.
My name is Desmond. Desmond Oluwolanda. Do you want to fight me?
If you touch me, I go tell everybody say that you dey supply fake money.
You will talk to Iboko for me. Are you? Let me tell you something. If you can talk to Iboko for me and she agreed to marry me, I will make you a millionaire.
Aijabi funo dogu wanya pulefi. Aijabi funo dogu wanya pulefi. Aijabi funo dogu wanya pulefi. Oh yeah, yo.
ụmụnne m ndị Anambra bịanụ ka anyị jee Ọka ka anyị n'ihe ụmụ anyị Ọka nwere ikwu maka Soludo onye isi anyị na-achị Anambra steeti.
Gọọmenti Soludo atọka ọ mara ezigbo mma o mere Anambra maa mma abịagodị n'Ọka nwa ihe na-ede mma mana ne karanda about si ama ị na-afịa bidoro from na mgbogo a wee na-ene ibu ka ezi si wee gaa before ada aga eze aga mana kịta a na-aga ya aga. Number 1 Soludo megodi n'ihe niile ndị akpa ọdụasị nke nọ n'ebe nke zuo ike ka ihe ime na Soludo ama nchi ọzọ ọdụ na-eme ka kedu ụdịrị gọvanọ since eji wetara gọvanọ na Anambra afọ omelu ka Soludo is a nice man. A na-agwa you cannot esoro m na-apụ ka nke eji eso na PDP nke ndị bụrụ APC but I'm telling you the facts and the truth n'ime okwu na-ekwu. Abụrụ m a politician ihe na-elewu bread elego bread for many years ịghọtago so mana ihe na-ekwu na Soludo ya achịla anyị gaba ọbụrụ obodo Anambra si ehuola aka elitela elele Soludo
ebe ọ lụrụ ọ nara alụsọ ka ọ lụsọ na-agwa ata ma ọ na-ekwula ọbịa ma ọ na-ebe ọ lụrụ n'Ọka ọ lụrụ Express ọ lụrụ n'Ọkpụnọ ọ lụrụ n'Ọnịcha ọ lụkwala na-ekwula ọbịa Anambra niile ejegolo ụzọ Nnebi ụzọ ndị Obi ebe anyị si eje abịa ebute bred ije ebe ahụ iwiwe ọ lụrụ ya.
Anyị laikiri otu o si achị ọchịchị ọ na-ahụ maka ogbenye na-ahụ maka ndị ukwu. Otu anụ anyị nọ na-azụ ahịa anyị nwechara ndị na-echezi nche ọ bụla ilekọta abịa ịchọba ego ga-achọ ọ na-emela anyị nke ahụ. Ọ si ndị dị ime jewe antinental fụọ akwụkwọ na nkịtị o nwere onye ga-emenwuchi ụdị ihe ndị a niile sọsọ ya mere ihe ndị a ihe niile dịla anyị mfe so anyị nwa na onwe anyị na-asị na ọ ya achịkwa gaba ọ bụrụ na a na-achị 12 years ma ịma na gọọmenti si na 8 years ka onye anyị achị
ele osu ebata be anyị na-edezili be anyị laikeli ya anyị atụnyekwelie ọkụnyọta o mekwula obodo jụọ oyi anyị na-alalụzikwa ụlọ aghachi bifo anyị anaghị alalụ ụla mana kịta anyị na-alalụzi ụla.
This dual road all from Amobia to Ekulobia. In short, flying that road, you got very happy. Ụzọ niile dị clear na-aga ọfụma nnọọ mmiri a na-efulu ọfụma ọ bụrụzi mgbe a na-aga na-enwe traffic jam n'ezi. And then secondly, kwa this Fun City Olo because nke a bụ the one of its kind na-afụ na Anambra State now. Na-agafe ebe ahụ na-afụcha ụmụ playing equipment alụcha ebe ahụ so wow. At least ụmụazị anyị like schools enwekwa ebe ha ga na-eje na catch fun. So I'm telling you very fine because enwebere ebe m for such thing. So I had him very very impressed. All we had the man no. Hey no, he's trying, he's doing his work. Then teachers owekwa n'ọlụ. Hey no. At least ndị mmadụ nwere ọlụ during his tenure. Because I'm not about I'm na school system, so though private, but ndị ewe n'ọlụ kịta. I'm impressed. I saw Musia Gaba second tenor.
Okay. Mumaso. Sia Gaba second tenor. No chichi adi anyemma.
The best governor Anambra State was so far. Soludo for life. Soludo. I'm Amobia. Always street light like now. On camera. I'm from Umweze. William Okoye, my brother-in-law. So streets, yeah, main road nine. These street lights are banning buying at the KFC. In fact, I would lose on this side. To Nissan. My God. Soludo Chicha Unaga Chiozo after 8 years.
Short and much of us on Meshi will cook or she didn't know Amaram noise like you people are in spirit. Manamu Aboni and Soka in Enugu State. I love what he's doing.
And my prayer, in short, I never but a family prayer. Okay, you hold the level. Catching a week more strength, physically, spiritually, and otherwise. And protection, because some of them when they on a mother that will try to harm him. So we are praying for him, even in my own church. I know church.
No solution, Makakwa. Also, Mezichegodu, Melod, Ebenine, Sansam, Nya Melodu, and no one ever did Nya, if I go to Mobodonine, Bob, or people or Chichoza, or Jevegodu. So also Mugodona sauce on both family from Amanshi, Magobe, Yamoka, no Jevego lady. Only Adam, Mogo sauce and Nana, Bampada, Bampadoshi, you can ask Agana Kata for Chanalia. Na even Makamo, dear, not Tobugo, Anambra State. One was on my Biachiva, Nichi, Bamo, Kezi, you are the Queen. Although they can do a chicken in a church, and only Adokwa, Gangam, only Adam. Mana Ludian. Solution they when you couldn't get Ludian.
At least soludo by an archicha. I like one more chicha. Manogi is the Cobia, Mecca or your shake. Honotuti Honaru, Erika, Yonaru. Ogi is the Kamau Tachari of Mamana Otagumva, Nona Lolo of Fuma. Otago. Macano continue to. Hey, Okano, I had very nice.
Solution. I am William with mother. Yeah, no mother of Aquara. Aquara call. Hey, salute, eh? What I do can Anambra. Yeah, Malos salute in my life. So that tries to come. Salute on the shore leak. Second tell what we are Masiaka. What I am Masaka, second tell.
On the Bessie weekend. Okay, Kumaki, I have a Kumaki. Hey, what we tell like a Tanana Banini. Oh, you will go, no, you will go. No more going back again. Hey, on a more for my
Ndivani, Punanugonia, live from a coca market. Umwaya coca, who if you found you come a soludo. I found one that chamaka. One according to Bosselzo, Dalono.
Niger people way.
Nonsense.
No, go on now. Now I owe 25 million.
Hey, what be this one? Hey, madam.
Just be focused, that's all.
You're such a beautiful lady, I must say.
I'll surprise you.
I don't want any surprise from you because you think and what?
I hope it's not what I'm thinking. Otherwise, I could just kill this girl.
You will not get to kill me.
Sir, please. See now, call your place. Huh? Collect money.
Yes, 50,000. My mouth is on fire, fire.
Ah! Niger people way. Almost go pay.
Have you ever prayed and felt like God was not ready to listen to you? Or like we commonly say around here, God has not picked up your file yet? Or have you waited on God for a miracle you needed so desperately and it finally came? How did that make you feel? If you are in any of these categories, today's episode will make so much meaning to you.
You know, like I always like to ask you all the questions. So have you found yourself in any situation like this before?
Absolutely. You know, Mono, there was a time I needed desperately to attend a course, a particular course. I got the admission, I was excited, but then when I looked at the school fees, I couldn't afford it. And it was difficult. First year, second year, by the third year, when I thought, well, you know what, I'm just going to give up. God miraculously miraculously turned things around. The admission was, given back to me, and this time I did that course completely free of charge.
Wow.
It was really amazing.
I'm sure you fit into today's description of how excited you were.
Absolutely.
Well, our guest today found herself in a place where she battled with her health. Even after series of tests and examinations from the doctors, couldn't still tell what was wrong with her. Find out what happened in the interview today. Bubbly, exciting, and high-intense music defines her. No wonder her stage name Salmos, which means instrument of worship. Mobolaji Dekunle Oniyo, popularly known as Salmos, is a fun-loving lady with a mission of capturing the hearts and minds of lost youth for the kingdom of God. Salmos' music career started after she joined the Clam Choir. There, she rededicated her life to Christ and made up her mind to fulfill her God-given destiny through music. Her first singles, which enjoyed massive airplay, are He Good and Kushe. This gave birth to the 12-track album Expressions of His Goodness. Since then, she has released a couple of singles like Orin Tutun, Keep Believing, and Agbani Lagbaton, not forgetting Miracle Working God. Today on Heart to Heart, Salmos shares her story of how God healed her at a time in her life when she did not know what to do. The Yorubas call it Oremi, which means my friend. Welcome my Ore today. Oremi Atata.
Oh, really?
My Yoruba is picking up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sure if I stay longer in Lagos, I might just do it very well. It's nice to have you.
Thank you. Thank you. Oremi Atata.
What does that mean?
My friend, my real close friend.
Oremi
my
Atata. Thank you so much. People know you for your high intensity music, very filled with energy and dance.
Yes.
Ori Tutu, Chairman, Balo, and Igud.
Yeah.
They're all very fast. Like, you just have to move, energy.
Yeah.
Why do you choose that kind of music?
Well, it's because that's who I am. I'm very energetic. I love to dance. Yeah, so I like to move to beats, now. Before I got born again, I used to do that a lot. You understand?
Now, in 2018, you did a collabo with Tope Alabi.
Yes.
A song called Jesu Joba, means Jesus reigns.
Yeah.
It's a bit different from your kind of songs. It's a bit slower, like mid-tempo. What's happening?
Well, actually, that was how the song came. I didn't want to alter it.
Okay.
It came at that time. Maybe because I was not made. I really have to let them understand the lyrics. You hit the lyrics. When the song is slower, they understand it better. I'm like, for them, my God, you understand? So that was how it came. And then I just had to do it like that.
And it's Yoruba?
It's a Yoruba, yes. Actually, when it came, I really wanted her on the song.
Okay.
So when I told her about it, she was like, oh, can I pray about it? I said yes. So I sent the song to her. She listened to it and she prayed and called me back and said, okay, I'm going to be on the song. And that was how it came. It's really amazing. One of the most amazing thing that happened to that song is a movie came through that song. The movie titled Joba, a movie director listened to the song over 50 times, and she said she didn't even know when she started writing a movie. And then she wrote it and titled the movie Joba. When I saw it, I cried because it was more than what I expected. So it's the message. It really brought out the message of the song even more than the way I sang it. So I was like, man, this is just God.
A movie was inspired
Yeah.
by a song. You know, that's a great one. I love your songs. I try to dance. I'm not a very good dancer.
I can teach you.
Well, we'll think about that. I'm not a very good dancer, but listening to Miracle Working God, I love that song too. Yes, it's a bit different. Also, it's a bit kind of slower, but it's a song that it's wrapped with so much, so much. You're going to tell us about that song when we come back from the break. So here is Salmos in Miracle Working God. When we come back, she'll tell us the story behind that song. Welcome back to the program. If you're just joining us, this is Heart to Heart, and I've been talking with my Ore, Salmos, about her song, Miracle Working God. That song, like I said before we went on the break, you're going to tell us about that song. A story came out from that song. Tell us about it.
Well, it all started when I fell ill. I was ill for about, I think 4 months, thereabout. And then it just started beat by beat like that. And it got to a point I couldn't speak. I couldn't even talk. So I said, when I open my mouth to talk, you just see me open my mouth. You won't hear anything. And I started using my sign languages at home for my children. I thought it was just something small, but it became more than what we expected, and at a point I couldn't stand up. Now here's the thing, I did tests, they didn't even see anything wrong with me. I did all kinds of tests, they didn't see anything. So we were like, what's really happening? So I started depreciating. I was almost half this size, and then I was just a shadow of myself. You know, I was, in fact, I virtually was on the couch for like 2 months, not being able to stand up. You know, but the thing is, I was almost confused, like what is really happening. You know, at that point when you don't know what's happening to you, and you just know that something is wrong with you. And then the doctors are saying, we can only give you pain relief. We can't do much until we know what is really wrong with you. And here is the test coming in and saying nothing is wrong with me. So I was like, God, I just knew that I had to turn to God. Obviously, I've been praying, but at a point, at the beginning of the video, I didn't hear anything. It was just blank. So I thank God for my husband. He's a man, I call him a man of faith. He believed so much. At a point, I was almost giving up. You know when you start telling him stuff like, are you sure I'm going to make it? You know, stuff like that. And he was like, I don't ever want to hear that. I don't ever want to hear you say that again. How can you say that? It's not your time. You're not done. In fact, you've not started, you know. And then his faith was really strong for me, for mine, and we kept praying. And then at a point, I called a woman, Mrs. Adelika. She's more like a mother to me. I had to call her because I lost my mom, so I needed to talk to someone. So I said, please, Ma, can I speak with you? Can I talk to you? She was like, surprised, really, Samuel? Yes, you can. Then I spoke with her, and she was like, no, we have to pray. So she called on prayer warriors in our church. They kept praying, you know, praying. They stood out for me and was praying. And at a point, I asked and I said, God, is it that you're not hearing my prayers? Because I'm also praying and I'm not hearing anything. So what exactly is happening? Until the first thing I heard him say to me was, do you believe I can heal you? And I'm like, yes. I believe you can heal me. You know, the question is funny to me because I'm not an unbeliever. Do you understand? I didn't just give my life to Christ today. So it's like you're asking me if I believe that you can heal me when I know that you are the only one. So it actually means that my faith is not enough. Do you understand? To carry me. I might think, oh yeah, I believe in God, I believe, but there is more to it than what we say. If you truly believe, then you have to believe with your life. You have to believe with everything inside of you. Even if it means you dying, you just have to believe that, yes, this is God. I know my God, and I know He can come through. I know He can do this for me. So it was at that point I realized that I really need to work more on my faith, on my believing in who God is.
You know what? We'll hold that thought. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, you conclude that story for us. Don't go away.
The free Superbook Bible app has fun stuff everyone will love. It's jam-packed with games and activities, plus lots of exciting Superbook episodes that you can watch for free. Find answers to your questions, watch videos, discover biblical heroes, and of course, read the Bible. It's even great for practicing your English. The new Superbook Bible app, all the fun of Superbook in an app. Free downloads on iTunes, Google Play, and Amazon.
Welcome back. You're watching Heart to Heart, and I've been talking with Salmos and her testimony about the song Miracle Working God. So just before we went on the break.
Yeah. So back to when he told me asked me if I believe. So I told him yes, I do. I believe. And miraculously, he healed me. He healed me. I went back, I got the treatment, I was diagnosed, and then healed. And the voice came back with full force. Then I went back into that was when the song came. I forgot to say that. It was that period, the song Miracle Working. God gave me a song, Miracle Working God. There is nothing He cannot do. I believe, I believe, I believe. You know, so in fact I had to emphasize on the I believe, I believe, I believe, because of how I got the message. So I went back into the studio, I did the song, and it's all out. And then one of the things God told me, He said, I'm going to use this song to heal a lot of people. I'm going to use it to heal, apart from people believing God for miracles, emotional healings and all that. I said, I'm going to heal people through this
song. Have you heard testimonies of people who have listened to this song?
Yes, I've had testimony. There was a time I was even posting to many. There was a lady that told me that she was believing God for, I think, a financial breakthrough, and then she kept the song on repeat and was telling God, I believe, and then God came through. Another one came. In fact, personally, I have a testimony of my neighbor, that we've been praying together, believing God for the fruit of the womb for 10 good years, and then God did it. You know, so just countless testimonies like that. So I think one of the things, majorly, God wants us to really believe in Him.
Because you know that we profess we're Christians, and sometimes we struggle with either one ailment or the other, and we come out many times for healing. We speak the word over ourselves. We say, I am healed by the stripes of Jesus, I'm healed. But sometimes we're still struggling. Some people are still struggling with that. From what you're saying, God is asking, do you believe I can heal you? Someone is going through something today that needs God's healing. I would want you to minister to that person. I want you to look into the camera and talk with that person. Someone also may need to Jesus in their life. So use this is your platform. Use this platform to be a blessing to people.
The truth is, you can't believe in what you don't know. You know, like if you don't have Jesus inside of you, how do you believe Him? How? It don't work like that. You need to first accept Jesus into your heart. Let Him come into your heart and let Him take His place. You know, a while ago, let me say this, I was inside there and God ministered to me. I said, do you know that so many people thought they've actually taken their hands off the wheel? I mean, the wheels of their life. They felt, oh, Jesus, take over. We always sing, I give myself away, you know, like, yes, it's all about Jesus. But we still have our hands on the wheels. He's asking us, he's asking you and I to take our hands off the wheel and let Him be the driver of the vehicles of our lives. I know it's as dangerous as that sounds, is very important. And you can only do that if you truly trust, have faith that, yes, it's taking me somewhere. You know, truly believe. It still all narrows down to believe. So if you want to believe in Jesus today, you want to give your life to Him, I just want you, and I want you to close your eyes and say this after me. Say, Lord Jesus, come into my heart. Come and be my Lord and Savior. I give you my all. I give you my life. I give you everything. From today, be the driver of the vehicle of my life. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Yes. Just like that. You're born again. Welcome to the family. Thank you. Welcome to the family. And to somebody there believing God for one thing or the other. You've been praying. You've been saying, God, when is this going to happen? And let me just say a word of prayer with you. Father in heaven, I thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for this time. I give you all the praise. I give you all the glory. I accept our thanks in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Lord, I pray for your children, as many people that believe in God for one thing or the other, especially those believing you for the fruit of the womb. Lord, I ask, oh God, by your power, by your mercy, I ask, oh God, that their request be granted in the name of Jesus. The same way you healed me, the same power that you used even when I thought I was going to die, the same way you brought me back to life and restored me. Lord, I ask, oh God, that you give them their bundles of joy in Jesus' name. As many people believing God for so many things, oh God, I can't start mentioning, but you know them, Lord. Lord, I ask, oh God, that you give them the reason to smile again. In the name of Jesus. In Jesus' name we have prayed.
Amen. Thank you so much, Salmos, for coming in.
Thank you.
I know someone's life is turned for good this day. Thank you so much. We hope to have you again on the program.
Anytime.
Thank you so much for watching. We'll still have much more to come on Heart to Heart. Don't move a muscle.
Hi, my name is Manus. I'm a music producer, a songwriter, and a vocal coach. I love what I do, and the very fact that I can impact lives irrespective of what part of me is in play makes me want to do more.
Yes, you are.
I derive joy from producing other people's music because I know I'm bringing glory to God, and also helping these people fulfill their life's ambitions of creating good music unto God. The smiles and the satisfaction on their faces, that's priceless. I am completely sold out to what I do. In fact, I think my life depends on music. God has deposited so much in me, and I know it is not just for me, but also for the people I come in contact with by the virtue of my assignments and gifts. To achieve all of this, I consistently draw my inspiration from the Holy Spirit. He teaches me everything I need to know. He inspires me. What inspires you?
Every time, it's like a fresh new perspective on how awesome God is. Our God indeed is a miracle working God, and He is always looking for ways to show Himself mighty on our behalf. I hope you were blessed by Salmos' testimony, and like Manus, find something you love and pour yourself into it.
Salmos talked about giving God control of our lives, which a lot of us find very difficult to do. 1 Peter 5:7 says, casting all your cares upon Him because He cares for you. Yes, we go through times where things are hard and we're distracted by pain and sufferings in our lives. It can be so easy to just give in to the feelings of worry and negativity. But as Christians, we have hope in a Savior that cares for us. He wants us to look to Him when our circumstances start to overwhelm us. He promises never to leave or forsake us.
If you would love to share your story with us or simply need someone to speak with you on developing your walk with God, feel free to contact us with the details showing on your screen right now.
Well, before we go, we would like to thank everyone who has partnered in one way or the other with the 700 Club. Thank you for your gifts of love. With your partnership, we have been able to bring clean water, food, and medical supplies to the less privileged community.
All my friends have gone home. I was thinking you can give me a ride.
Me? Give you a ride in my car?
Oh, yes. There's something you can do. Yeah? You go to the lawyer and tell him to file a divorce suit for both of us. And you will see I will jump into the sky for joy.
Yes, of course
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't you do that.
I am crazy for your love. I want to talk to both of you.
He's the one that needs counseling, not me.
You said Dr. Albert is cheating on you with a younger lady.
Yes.
I feel you might have been the cause. Whatever it is you call me, I'm ready to bear. I'm so in love with you, and I'll sleep with you whether you like it or not.
Liberty Villa.
Welcome to today's episode of Family Circle on ABS Television, Oka. My name is Favor Madiebo, and with me here today to talk about this topic is Dr. Ebele Deborah Oba. She's a lecturer at Anambra University, Oka. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Also here with me is Mr. Afam Ezako, also a lecturer from Anambra University, Oka. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you.
The topic for today is communication as a means of family bonding. Ebele, what is family?
Family, in my own point of view, is the group of one or more parents with their children living as a unit. That is, whereby you may have the father, the mother, and the children. That is a kind of nuclear family. And we can also have extended family, where the grandfather, the grandmother, the uncles, and the aunts are involved. Outside that, we can also refer to family too as maybe a group of persons with common interest. Maybe in the working place, they can also be referred to as family.
Afam, can you contribute to that? What she just said?
Yes, my own contribution is in such a way that we have to also recognize that family can come in a way of having one person who is a single mother, having her own children and living with them. And then it can come by the way of blood, where you have brothers and sisters, and then you have fathers and mothers. They're also part of the family, and also by adoption. So when we look at it, family is where one or two persons are living together with that mutual understanding that they have common interest. That's the basic thing there, of common interest. Then, like I say, marriage, blood, adoption.
Okay. By adoption, when you just mentioned something that has to do with adoption. Adoption, does it have to do with in the sense like going to orphanage or going to, I don't know, maybe your relations to...
Yeah. When you talk of adoption, I think the first sense of it is when you intentionally go on to adopt someone from an orphanage, or what we call children's home these days. And then you can also adopt by not going there to maybe a children's home to get a child, but you can adopt someone around and say that this person is now part of the family. Yes, for some reasons, sometimes you have some apprentices that when they finish their job and their organ, we say, no, I'm not allowing you to go, you're too good. Can you stay with my family? It's an adoption. The person becomes
part of the family.
Yes,
okay.
Family member.
All right. I want to ask you, Afam, what is communication in a family?
Okay, when we look at the family, like we have said, you have more than one person. It means that, first of all, communication is a two-way thing. That you have to, one person must speak and another person must listen, or one person must be interacting with the other person. So in a family, for you to have communication, means that there are instances of that relationship. And I will also say that communication is everything. So if it's everything, that means when the two or more persons are together, like the Bible says that, the Bible says something about when two or three are gathered. That sense of gathering in mutuality means communication. That's the first thing. But if you bring it down to the general understanding, communication means this person is talking, my wife is talking and I talk, but I think it's beyond that. If we go on, we may find out what it may entail being beyond that.
Can we get your contribution on that?
Yeah, family communication can also take place through phone calls, telephone calls. whereby maybe a member of the family leaves the home, something like the husband leaves the home, and at times the wife would like to let me know how you are, how you're faring. That is also a means of communication, and it's very important. But you know, some people during courtship and they were like, hey, honey, where are you? In the morning, in the afternoon, every time, 2 minutes. But you find out that when they eventually get into marriage, the wife might leave in the morning without the husband knowing the well-being of the wife till they come back. So communication in the family, it goes beyond when we see and talk. It mustn't be like that all the time. And it can also take place as a kind of sign. And there's something, maybe you have a visitor in the house and you have important things to discuss, and you find your child sitting in the same place with you and the visitor. You can just give the child a sign. You know, it's a part of communication in the family. And giving the child that kind of sign, the child eventually understands that, man, I need to leave this place for mom and the person that visited. So I think it's part of family communication.
So do you think there's something like, one bothering the spouse with communication, maybe by making too much calls, calling the person, trying to check up on the person? Do you think it can go overboard, the call with calls? One
thing I have to tell you, especially in Nigerian setting, is that it doesn't even come like that. It's not more of a boring. People don't. The person will tell you, I am too occupied to call you, and even the person receiving the call will be like, I beg, let me rest. So it doesn't even come in the place of as frequently as where it will get somebody bored. So it doesn't come that way. So,
Afam, what role? You're a father. If I may ask, what role can you play as a father to, help communication or to increase communication in a family?
That's a serious question. I think there are many roles. It depends on the environment one sees himself, and it depends on the kind of job the person does. First of all, in this present age, where we know that we have mobile gadgets, you are not in the house. The first sense of communication, you're not in the house for a while, and you have left a little phone in the house for the children. So once you put a call to them, how are you doing? There is this excitement when daddy is on the call. Daddy, I will fine. They will tell you a lot of things happening in the house if they are told still little. They will tell you, Daddy, do you know this person did this? Daddy, do you know this person did this? And with that, you actually know what is happening in the house. That is first sense of communication. Then when you now look at the second side of it, you are back to the house. How do you relate with them? There's something I always believe in. Don't just come in and you see the children, hi, how are you? There should be some cuddling. Personally, what I do is, when I come in, they hug me and I touch their head. And when I touch their head, I say prayer. Thank you, God, for today, for these children. And they don't know. But I found out that these days, they will now always want daddy to touch them. It's a way of communicating. You're a good dad to them. Another one is asking the questions. How was school today? What happened to school? They will tell you, do you know this person did this? And you say, which one did you do? Say, Daddy, I didn't do anything. Okay, did the teacher flog you today? No. You're communicating. Then what you are trying to do is to give them that space to relate with you. And you find out that as they grow up, toddlers, teenagers, they're still relating with you in that way. So as a father, the basic thing is to recognize that they are there. And then you communicate, not always talking. I would believe, not always talking, but also listen.
Okay. We'll go for a short break now. When we come back, we'll continue.
It helps a lot, depending the understanding of the people that is communicating. I believe that communication is supposed to start from the father. From the wife being the mother of the child. And again, the communication has to do with understanding. When the child doesn't have understanding of the family, there's forgiving spirits when somebody offends each other.
That communication, there's no way a husband and a wife can relate to each other. They have to sit down and discuss what will help their family, what will help their children, how to build their family for their family to move on. That's what communication is. That communication, one can be going astray, the one can be going astray because there's much to discuss. And when the wife don't have a listening ear and the husband don't have a listening ear, the family will be in chaos. The communication helps in the sense that to help the husband know the wife better and the wife know their whereabouts and what they're up to. Yes, but it's not good when maybe the husband wants to do something and you're keeping it to yourself. It might send a wrong interpretation to the wife or the husband. So it's better they communicate, to sort communication helps to clear the mind. Let me just put it like that. Communication is also good for the children because when you're communicating with your kids in the family, yes, it makes them open up to you. And as the parents of the house, too, open up to them. They know your mind and know their mind and what they are going through too, as children too.
I had a chat with Doris Ofoli. Doris, do you think communication helps children to bond better with their parents?
Yes, communication helps children to bond more better with their parents because communication within the family is extremely important because it enables members to communicate with their kids. That is, to express their needs, wants, and concerns for each other. In most families, parents don't communicate with their children, resulting in frustration and heartbreak. Imagine a situation whereby both parents are bankers. There's a 50% chance that those parents don't communicate with their children, possibly leaving them in the hands of their nanny or house help. And those children can be influenced negatively by their peers in school.
You know, some mothers, they find it difficult to relate with their children, especially their girl child, concerning their sexuality because of the way they hold onto it as if it's something that is sacred. And by so doing, the child will be led astray. What advice can you give to a girl child especially on this?
Yeah, the advice I will give to a girl child is that let the girl child try to create a bond between her and the mother. Even if your mother doesn't have that time, make her to have that time. Tell her this is
how does she do that? How can she create that bond?
The way she can create that bond, even if the mother doesn't have time, whenever she comes back, move close to her, interact with her. Mommy, how was your day? No matter how late she comes, and she might be tired, but when she sees you coming closer, trying to relate, I don't think no mother will like, leave me all the time. Even if you try, and she will like, I don't have time, I'm so tired, do it most often. By the time you know it, the mother would develop a kind of interest.
Okay. Doris, as a child, what do you think about the axiom that says, spare the rod and spoil the child?
First of all, as we all know, an axiom is a rule or principle that most people believe to be true. Well, my view on the axiom, spare the rod and spoil the child, is that parents must guide their children on what is wrong and what is right. It is not a crime to cane a child, rather it is one of the corrective measures in training a child. When a child is caned constantly, he or she will start feeling like, I am often caned constantly, so he or she will not have remorseful action about what he or she did. They will just be feeling like, after all, I'll just be caned, without feeling any atom of remorseful about what he or she just did.
Ebele, what do you think as well from what she just said now?
Yeah, flogging a child is not a bad idea. After all, the Bible says that foolishness abounds in the heart of the child, and it is only by flogging that you remove it from the child's heart. So it is. Sometimes they flog each time they're angry, each time they get very annoyed. They will use that and means to flog the child, even go so we want to flog. Let us know that we want to correct this child.
Yes, that of
we will
correction.
not do it all that much, with every strength, with every power. Let me give her. She doesn't need to leave. No, we should flog with love. And also let the child know the reason you flogged her. So that if you explain it very well, you find out that the child, anything that will make you to flog him or her, he will just go away from it.
I also think, talking to a child is not every time you cane a child, yes. At times when he or she does wrong, you call him or her and then talk to her or him that look at what you did is not explained, so that she will reason and understand why she shouldn't do that anymore.
Exactly.
I think that is how we should teach our children. Okay, Doris, how has communication helped you to bond with your parents?
Communication helps me to bond with my parents because we have that mutual understanding between ourselves. When the parents comes back, he or she will just be like, how was school today? Then they'll ask you some questions concerning your school and how was your day. Then there is that mutual understanding between your parents and the child, which may make the child to be close to the parents, especially the mothers, because they feel like the father is always nagging them. They're afraid of the father more than the mother, and which can lead to lack of trust for both parties, that is the father and the child. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that children can earn their parents' trust maybe by having that mutual understanding and close relationship for the two parties.
Okay, that's good. Welcome back to today's episode of Family Circle. Our topic for today is communication as a means of family bonding. I will ask Ebele, as a mother that she is, in what way can you contribute as a mother in communication in a family?
Yeah, just like she said, as a mother. I'm a mother of 5 children. Some are in the universities and some are still in secondary school. So I think I am in a better position to say the roles that mothers do play in communication in family. In a family, there is a way our children see our husbands or their father. They see their fathers as maybe an authoritarian, very strict, so harsh, so wicked, he doesn't care. So as a mother, to enhance better communication, I should be the one to tell the children, it is not like that. I will be standing as a mediator between my husband and the children to enhance proper communication. Because if certain things are not explained to these children, they will think that, mommy is Mother Christmas, why our father is so wicked? So I stand the chance to explain to the children that daddy is a very nice man. If they complain of maybe too much distance, and I would tell them, no, it's not all that, because daddy is the one that goes out mostly to cater for the family. So you don't expect me to have all that time for you. And that's why I am here as a mother to help out. Okay? Then, in that mediator role, I don't have to channel the children's interest towards me alone. For instance, if I go to the market and he is part of this, I didn't do it alone. So when you explain this to the children, they will understand that daddy is also involved. So, because if you don't let it be, that is why when they grow up, they're like, my dad is so wicked. It was my mom that did this. It was my mom that did that. So I stand as a mediator to balance things in the family. So, and also what do I call it? Tranquilizer. When they think that nobody cares, that daddy doesn't care, I will balance it. I will balance the situation in the family and make sure that daddy understands the needs of the children, and I also explain the daddy's role to the children. And I will also say to the fact that daddy is always there for them, in as much as he doesn't have the kind of time I have. So I will also encourage daddy to communicate well. One thing about being so strict, he will no more have their time. By the time you know it, maybe the daddy is trying to protect the authoritative part of himself and secure himself respect. I will be the one to tell daddy, no, those children, they need you when they are small. Are you getting me? Maybe as toddlers, you cuddle them, you play with them, you leave them up. That same attention is also needed when they are growing up. As adolescents, you don't need to be far from them in order to secure your respect. See, I'm the boss, you know? So all these things are the things that I will make sure that they are balanced to ensure proper communication at the family.
Afam, I noticed what I just said to her now. Some mothers like getting the children to themselves, and then they would like to make the father an outcast and stuff like that. What do you think? How do men see this, or how do they feel?
Actually, it's a general thing that a woman should have that, attitude of taking the children to her side. It's not something that is made of her just because she became a mother. Or maybe I don't know how to put it, but as a father, I don't think it's of the best interest, because in fact that's where the bonding issue comes in. If it is a one-way traffic, a one-way thing, only the mother, the bonding is not there. It's not. There may be bonding between the mother and the children, but there's no bonding amongst them. Now, the father, the mother, and the children, it becomes a problem. Because what it means is that as they grow up, she said it, they will have this notion about their father. And basically, the father will also notice that. And it will now translate to maybe a kind of cold war between the father and the mother. And it will now mean that the communication gap will be created. So if there is this attitude, like she said, Daddy is doing this. That I found out there are some mothers that will never tell the children Daddy is the one bringing the school fees. Daddy is the one bringing money for the market, because Daddy will not go to the market. But if the mother have maybe have that notion that we need to go along, that though it may be lying, but to make the children to have this understanding, Daddy is also there, so that when they get to a stage, they won't be like, Mommy is the one that took care of us. And what it means in the society, present society, she said something about the father being feared and all that. If it is not, the family will not be. In fact, I found out that the fear of fathers have made some way I never expected. The brooms, the sticks, and all that. She is one of the persons that believe in spare the rod, spoil the child. And my father will not beat. My father will only talk to you. But when he starts his own, you will run to the mother. The mother will still be one. Same person that will beat will still say to me. So it's a case of there should be that mutual understanding.
But sorry, in some cases, fathers are really very strict, and this tends to breach communication between them and their children. The mother causes it.
Yes. Now, fathers are strict. Most times. You do not know the sense or the rules of being strict. That when you beat a child with one hand, you use the other hand and bring the child closer to you. And surely, if you're not strict, my son, I think if there's anything about me, he has this thing that he will flog. But he knows that Daddy will still go out and buy ice cream. You know, when I flog to him, maybe the next day I buy ice cream. The next day, now we talk. The next day I'll buy something else. That you must be strict. If you're not strict, I think the problem we have with single motherhood sometimes is the man not being there to talk. Because the woman, there's a stage she will get to. She will start having feelings, emotional feelings. But the man may have it and keep it aside. Do what he wants to do. Go into his room, close the door, and feel like, why did I do this? Then he needed to do it. If not, the children will go into the woods.
So, Afam, how does polygamy affect communication in a family?
Divided attention is what you get in polygamy. And if you have divided attention, surely it will affect communication. That communication channel will be affected because you are divided in what you transmit to the other person. it takes only a strong man to understand how to communicate to two different women or three. So it surely will affect. And then you have some that will be favorite, and it affects. The other one will now be seen. Even when the other woman will want to talk, she will be like, because you are the favorite. So it will affect. The derogatory terms may be used in relating, and that's a problem.
Ebele, what can a parent do to earn a child's trust?
Yes, for you to earn a child trust, you have to give the child time, because everything that we have been talking about communication, the core aspect of communication is the time, giving time to the children. So if you are the type that has time to interact with your children from the onset, when they go out and come in, how did it go? How was your day? You make yourself friendly, so that when you make yourself friendly with them, you find out that they will confide in you. And when they confide in you, they will tell you everything about themselves. And by telling you so, you will be able to correct the wrong views they got from their parents.
Yes.
So by relating, I think you can get their trust.
Yeah.
If I had to bring it, simply don't overlabor them with talks. See them in their own age. Don't sermonize. It gives them a lot, and don't walk to them with attitude and mood. It's wrong. If you have wrong attitude, keep it. Don't talk to them.
Okay. Well, this topic is a long one. If we continue, we will not be able to finish it today. So we've come to the end of today's episode of Family Circle. I'm thanking you, my viewer, for being a part of this program, and thanks my guests for coming. Thank you.
Thank you.
Join us again next time for another episode of Family Circle. Goodbye and God bless.
Wow, what is all this now? So because you borrow me money now, you want to embarrass me? Why?
Are you cheating on your wife?
Nurse, what kind of mental question be that? You will be in charge of human resources. Oh yeah, because you the way I say you are resourceful. So therefore, you will be able to manage human and natural resources because you are also natural.
See, as I did like this, what did I wear? Nika, waiting Yoruba they call them Sokoto. Very good. As I did like this, I did go Sokoto.
They will arrest you and you will explain to them by yourself that you were just following.
Just carry speaker, go to the bus stop and start shouting. I borrowed you money. What is all this now?
In fact, as I follow you talk, and they look at him. I look at him as I follow you talk now.
For where you dey now?
I dey express for Continental Bridge. Officer, how far?
In my mother's tongue, we call music Sule. It means music. Sule means music.
Well, I'm from Ondo State. We call it Oe.
All right, I'm from Benue, and I was brought up at the north. We call music Kidi.
My mother's tongue is Igbo. My mother's from Ibeme, in Mbano local government area of Imo State. In that place, we call music Egu.
My mother is from Edo State, and in my place, music we call it Ilolo.
Today, we'll be looking at managing high blood pressure
We know in this part of the world, high blood pressure seems to be a common ailment or condition, if you may put it that way. My name is Nonya Mokoye, welcoming you to the show. And we have a medical practitioner who is going to let us know, or let us into details of all what high blood pressure stands for. He is none other than a family physician, former past chairman NMA Anambra State. He's also a past chairman NMA Southeast Zone, and of course, presently Secretary General Nigerian Medical Association, Dr. Jide Onyakwelo. Welcome to the studio, Doc.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Welcome, viewers.
All right, now, Doctor, we know that basically there is no day that passes by when you mention high blood pressure. It seems something that rings a bell in the ear of virtually everybody around. Now, what actually is high blood pressure?
Thank you very much. High blood pressure is sustained elevation of the blood pressure. By that I mean, one is diagnosed to be having high blood pressure when the blood pressure is above normal and is sustained. So if it rises above normal on one occasion, it may not be high blood pressure. The doctor will have to give you another appointment to come second time, third time, and if it continues to be sustained above what is normal, then it becomes high blood pressure. Another name for high blood pressure is hypertension, and it's a disease.
Okay, and now what can you give us what the figure that you say?
To the blood vessels. That time is pumping. The pressure at which the blood moves through the blood vessel is what is called the systolic blood pressure. When the heart relaxes, there is still some pressure in the blood vessel that continues to propel the blood along the blood vessel. By that time, the heart has relaxed. The blood pressure does not drop to zero. That blood pressure at that point is called diastolic blood pressure. So you have the systolic blood pressure over diastolic blood pressure. Normally, systolic, according to World Health Organization, systolic should not be more than, should be less than 140, and diastolic should be less than 90. So blood pressure should be less than 140 over 90, and that is normal blood pressure. From 140 over 90 and above, then you may be diagnosed as having high blood pressure.
All right, thank you very much, Doctor. There's this saying, and it's an equal balance, so to speak, now at the of high blood pressure.
Really, one can say that there is no known cause of high blood pressure. There's nothing you will say, this is the cause of high blood pressure. But there are factors associated with high blood pressure. One, it runs in families. If a parent has high blood pressure, the chances are higher than that the offspring may also have high blood pressure. And if two parents have, the chances are higher. It also has to do with a lifestyle. There are certain things you do in your lifestyle that will predispose you to high blood pressure. Things like taking a lot of alcohol, things like smoking cigarettes, things like not exercising yourself, things like allowing yourself not a cause. It doesn't mean that everybody who smokes has high blood pressure.
Like
so,
1 in 20 or 1 in 10?
There's no, I cannot give you the exact figure, but the chances are higher that if you have those predisposing factors, then you may develop high blood pressure. Then there are some other diseases in the body, like diseases of the kidney, and people who also have diabetes mellitus, that is, or your sugar. So these people who have these things also have higher chance of having high blood pressure. The another high blood pressure that is important, I should mention here, is that happens in pregnancy, especially women that are having their first pregnancy or their first pregnancy with a particular man. If one marries and has children, then remarries, that new pregnancy becomes the first with the new man. So these people also have a higher chance of having high blood pressure, and it is called pregnancy-induced hypertension. But you cannot say that pregnancy is a cause of hypertension, because not every first pregnancy has hypertension. So these are factors that are associated with high blood pressure and not necessarily causes of high blood pressure. If anybody can discover the cause of high blood pressure, it will have a cure. And that person will win Nobel Prize. There's no
All
cause
right,
of
we
it.
look forward to that actually, because the world is actually evolving. And now, let me come in now. There's this statistics about black people worldwide having rates of high blood pressure that are similar to that of white people, but in the US, the difference is dramatic. 41% of African Americans have high blood pressure as compared to 27% of white Americans. How true is this statistics?
This is very true. It is true, really,
And
that
why
blacks.
is it so?
No one can explain. We know there are genetic factors. I did mention that when I was talking about predisposing factors. Being black is a predisposing factor. So blacks have high blood pressure more than whites. It's something we know, but we cannot explain why it is so. But it is a fact. That statistics is correct.
Okay. All right. The program is Healthitude on ABS television with Nonye Mokoye, and we are looking at managing high blood pressure with Dr. Jide Onyekwelo. We take a short break here. When we return, the program continues. Please join us again. Welcome back to the program Healthitude, and we are talking managing high blood pressure. Now, doctor, we actually went into the field to sample opinion of some of our people to know how much they know about their blood pressure and how often they check it. So from our findings, we saw that some people actually say they check it some say 3 months ago, they don't know the status right as we speak. Some say 2 weeks ago, some say they check it when they go to check their parents' own and stuff like that. So there's this conflicting reports that we got out there. Now the question is, how often is it necessary for one to check his or her blood pressure?
Thank you for that. It's a very nice question. But let me answer it from this angle. High blood pressure does not give symptoms. So the person that has high blood pressure is not likely to know that he has high blood pressure. That is why it is called silent killer. So many people have high blood pressure without knowing that they have. And when they don't have any symptoms, it doesn't occur to them that they should check. So they don't check. Unless when they run into somebody who is checking the blood pressure, like you said now, people take it to their parents, taking their parents to a doctor for routine check and say, okay, I'm with a doctor, let me check mine. But routinely, everybody that does not have high blood pressure, listen to me carefully, people that do not have high blood pressure should check their blood pressure at least 2 times every year. At least, when they do not have high blood pressure. Now, when they have high blood pressure, they must follow the instructions of their doctor. Sometimes they may need to check daily. Sometimes they may need to check 2 times a client that has high blood pressure. Then you'll be able to tell him or her how often he will check. But those who do not have should check at least every 6 months, 2 times every year. The idea is when it begins to rise, the person will be able to notice it. And the only way you will notice it is by checking the blood pressure. It does not give symptoms. If you have a headache, let the doctor know what is causing your headache. It may not be high blood pressure. But high blood pressure, even if you have it, may not cause headache. By the time you have headache as a result of high blood pressure, it is too late. So no symptoms, but people should be aware. And why they must be aware is that high blood pressure, when it comes, it has come. It has no cure. And the only symptom you have is symptom of complication of the high blood pressure. And by the time complication comes, it is too late. High blood pressure affects the brain. what people call in normal parlance, stroke. When somebody has stroke, the mouth bends to one side and the hand does like this. He has had stroke. And the features you will have is the features of stroke and not features of high blood pressure. It can affect the eyes. When somebody gets blind due to complication of the high blood pressure, you are blind. And you have features of blindness, not features of high blood pressure. It can also cause heart failure. And when your heart fails, it has failed.
These are the effects of
Yes, yes. It can also cause kidney failure. And you have the features of those complications.
And no longer
high blood pressure.
Okay.
So when high blood pressure is there, you won't know until an organ is damaged in the body. Then you have the features of those organ damage. That's all. So you don't have to wait until the organ's damage for you to start to get treatment for a high blood pressure.
So that
because
is why it's important to check.
Check it when you think you are healthy.
Okay, now, doctor, when someone goes to check, maybe like you said that somebody that doesn't have high blood pressure should be checking like 2 times a year. Now, when I go to check for high blood pressure and they found out that I am hypertensive, what happens? What next?
Yes. Now, let me get this clear. The person that says that you have hypertension is a doctor. But it mustn't be a doctor that will check you, those routine checks you check, which I said at least 2 times every year. So if you go to a nurse nearby or somebody who knows how to use this stick and check blood pressure, and he checks and says that your blood pressure is high, go and see your doctor. It's only your doctor that will confirm whether it is high really or not. And the doctor will not brand you as being hypertensive with 1 check. No, because hypertension is a chronic disease. If it comes, it has come. It cannot be cured. So before doctor says you have hypertension, that means committing you to lifelong management of high blood pressure, because it doesn't cure, doesn't go when it comes. He has to be sure that you have high blood pressure. And for him to be sure, he must check you once, check 2nd time, check 3rd time. And if it's sustained, if there is sustained rise in the high blood pressure, that means it's persistently more than normal. Doctor can now make that diagnosis. That means committing you to a lifelong management of the disease, because it's a chronic illness. It doesn't go.
Okay, now, doctor, let's come to reality. We know that in this part of the world, most people, especially from 50 up, most people are hypertensive. And we find out that some of them are on routine drugs, some that they want to take daily. But at the same time, because why I'm bringing up this is because we are talking about managing high blood pressure, and this is what you manage for life. Now, you find out that sometimes some of these people that take these routine drugs in the long run begin to have maybe kidney problem, liver problem, and so many things coming up in as much as they are also taking this drug. So how best do we manage high blood pressure? What's the
Thank you for that. Let me start by saying that there's no medicine that does not have side effects. Even paracetamol has side effects. Even water. That's why you have water intoxication. So you will not say that the side effect of a medicine will make you not to take that medicine. Because high blood pressure untreated is worse than whatever is the complication of the medicine that you use to reduce your blood pressure. You understand this? So high blood pressure on its own is worse, it's fatal. High blood pressure kills. And most of these sudden deaths you have, most of them are associated with high blood pressure. They'll say that they've sent somebody to this person. Oh, this man I was chatting with yesterday, what happened to him? They've sent a disease or they've sent stroke to him. They didn't send anything. The person has high blood pressure. Either he did not know or did not think it is necessary to take his drugs, because apparently he was feeling well until the event that caused the death. So high blood pressure is one of the common causes of sudden death. And being so fatal and so deadly, you should not toy with the medicine. If the medicine gives you a little side effect, no problem. You can take the doctor can take care of that or change your medicine for you. But that you have a side effect is not a reason for you to stop taking your medicines. Because if you stop taking your medicines, certainly you will develop complications with time. And once you develop those complications, you develop them. If you have stroke, you've had stroke. If you have heart failure, you've had heart failure. If you have kidney failure, you've had kidney failure. If you go blind, you've gone blind. So there's no point waiting until those complications will come up, because they are much more serious than the slight complications you have from taking your medicines.
All right. Before we go on another short break, one of the findings we got in the course of this program from somebody we interviewed is that the person said it runs in their family, but he's not bothered because he takes to exercising very often. That is even an instructor, so he exercises very often and he's not bothered about it. So can we manage high blood pressure with exercise quickly?
Yes, you can. I said before, lack of exercise is a predisposing factor. Exercise can. But if you have high blood pressure, see your doctor. Doctor may decide to manage you by lifestyle modification. You must take your drug in addition to your exercise, in addition to your lifestyle changes.
All right, the program is Healthy Tude on ABS television, still talking managing high blood pressure. We take another short break here. The program returns after now. Welcome back to Healthy Tude, talking managing high blood pressure with Dr. Jide in the studio. Now, Doctor, I don't know, most times we talk about high blood pressure, but sometimes we hear that there is one that is deadlier, which people don't really talk very often, low blood pressure. Can you touch it just a little before we go on to the prevention and, of course, treatment of high blood pressure?
I will not talk about it a little. I will expatiate on it, because it's a misconception people have.
Okay.
It's a misconception people have. Nonye, there is no disease like low blood pressure. Absolutely none. There's no disease. There's a disease that is called high blood pressure, but there's no disease that is called low blood pressure.
So that thing people are calling low blood pressure, what actually it is?
No, I will explain. There's nothing like that. Like I told you, normal blood pressure is below 140/90. If I have 90/60, it's normal with me. I'm not suffering from low blood pressure. If you have 100/70, it's normal with you. If somebody has 110/60, it's normal with that person. As long as you move about your normal business, no symptoms, no problems, it's normal with you. It is not low blood pressure. All people do not have the same blood pressure. But when it gets to 140/90 and above, it becomes high blood pressure. It becomes a disease. But as long as it is lower than 140/90, it's normal, no matter the value. So there's no disease that is called low blood pressure. Let me also explain. If somebody's blood pressure suddenly drops, it's called hypotension. It's not a disease. Something caused it. Like a woman delivers and bleeds heavily, lost too much blood, the BP drops. He is not suffering from low blood pressure. He's suffering from the bleeding, that thing that caused the low blood pressure. Somebody goes to a joint and eats goat head that is not properly prepared and has diarrhea and dehydrates, the blood pressure drops. He's suffering from gastroenteritis or food poisoning, not from low blood pressure.
And can it come up again?
Treat the cause, it goes up.
Okay.
Treat the gastroenteritis, rehydrate the person with drip or oral drip. The blood volume comes back to normal, BP comes back to normal. So you're not treating low blood pressure, you're treating the cause of that sudden drop in the blood pressure to make it low. And when it drops suddenly, you have symptoms. You feel dizzy, have a headache, you feel very uncomfortable. When you treat the cause of that sudden drop, BP comes back to what it used to be, which is normal for you. It may be 90/60, maybe 170, as long as it's not more than 140/90. So it is only when it is 140/90 and above that it becomes a disease, which is hypertension. Okay. As long as it is lower than 140/90, it is not a disease, and there's no disease like low blood pressure.
We will go to learn more about low blood pressure. But Doc, please, for want of time, I don't know, that there's this saying, prevention is all.
You can prevent it. You can also prevent the escalation in somebody who is predisposed to it. If you are black, there's history of hypertension in your family, you're obese, you have probably diabetes or something, the chances are high that you may develop high blood pressure. Prevention is by checking your blood pressure at least 2 times every year when you do not have it. You don't have to wait until you have the high blood pressure before you start checking. Check it when you are apparently normal. You check, your BP is normal, it's less than 140/90. The next 6 months, check again. It's normal, less than 140/90. Continue checking, don't stop, because when it starts to rise, you will not know until you have the complication. Now, when you have it already, follow the instructions of your doctor. Let me use this opportunity. I don't know how much time we have. Let me use this opportunity. Some people think that if you have high blood pressure, you take medicine, BP comes out to normal, you stop your medicine. No. What I compare it with is food. If you're hungry and you eat food and you satiate, the next day, won't you eat food? Won't you eat food? You eat food. But yesterday you ate and you got satiated. You eat food, you get hungry. So it is with high blood pressure. If you take medicine and bring down the blood pressure, it does not mean that it has cured. The following day, you must take that medicine. If you don't take it, listen. Hey, now, answer that you live on medicine. You want to die? Live on medicine like people live on food. We listen, people are cajoling you that you live on food, therefore you stop eating food. No. So right. That is the truth about it.
All right, Doc, we can go on and on, but this is where time could permit us to end the show for now. We'd like to thank you so much, Dr. Jide Onyekwelo, a family physician, and of course the Secretary General of Nigerian Medical Association. Thank you so much for your time, Doc.
Thank you, my viewers. Thank you.
All right, it's been great on the show today, talking about Nonya Okoye. Bye for now.
Assumption of office, Mr. Governor Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo declared a state of emergency on roads in Anambra State. He has since turned the entire state into a construction site. Within 10 months in office, over 270 kilometers of road have been flagged off and contractors paid 30 to 50% upfront. More roads are also being constructed and they will be done with tax money. Please join hands with Mr. Nukunku Obelano Abata Obelenko. Please pay your tax as at when due. Maka Odema, Anambra State. This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
Keke, why junction drop?
Under 2,000.
Wahala. Keke, I don't see where you carry me go London or now. Why junction here?
2,000 naira because this is where I get my tax money from.
I don't be taxi. Who they pay tax?
I used to pay state government tax every month. you know they pay tax.
Wetin be tax abeg?
Well, I used to pay what we dey pay. And that money government they use, they develop our state so that our state will be like another state. I enter 1.5, let's go. Because the government has reduced our money to 10,000 naira. Let's go. 1.5.
Now wow.
May you try to pay your tax. So.
My people, una don hear am now. Na today I dey hear this one. Me, I get boutique where I dey sell something. He said when you pay your tax, the government will beautify our state and the roads and infrastructural development will come into our state. Make me try the pay tax. As for me, once I get to my shop, I will head straight to the tax office to clear myself so that our state will better. Because better soup na money kill am o.
This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
All right, that means you are blind. Open your eyes and see good things, and good things will come to you. Hey, babe, I want another one.
My people, another tori don drop o. Me I dey like aproko, and you know say the aproko what they do. Now aproko wey concern agriculture. No forget say wetin we dey talk and the matter we dey talk about like this. Now matter wey concern agriculture. And you know say the wetin we dey call this our matter now matter for agriculture. People wey speak English they call it agro insights. Where would they tell una about so many things wey dey for inside agriculture. We dey talk about livestock, we dey talk about crop farming, we dey talk about so many things, different kind of crops, so any kind of even fish farming. Now we dey talk about for inside this our agro inside. And today like this, we don't bring matter wey dey for inside mixed cropping, because so many people don dey talk say it no make sense to plant corn and yam for one place. It no make sense to plant tomato and groundnuts, or to plant wetin they call okpa, or to plant potato for the same place with crops wey be say they grow on top. But today we don't know. That's why we don't come this place today for Don Scribe Farms for Oka South local government area of Anambra State, Ifite. Now we dey so that we go know, and then we go stop to the doubts. Say mixed farming na better thing. So my people, I go let make una follow me as we want to waka this journey. So my people, as I tell now before saying that Don Scribe Farm day for Ifite, for Oka South local government area of Anambra State. And it go make sense say una go like see the about what mixed farming day about.
Thank you very much. My name na Prince Ojika Donatus. I be civil servant for Anambra State. I dey work for Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters for Government House Oka as the Secretary of Traditional Rulers Council.
All right, so I don't see him now. Even in point level, you still find time who head for agriculture. So sir, I go like ask you,
yes,
how long you don't dey into this mixed farming?
Agriculture na something where my parents take train me.
Okay.
When I dey small, my mother they carry me go farm. I can't they grow, I can't get passion. Even though I no do agriculture for university, but I get passion for the thing. So I don't join many agricultural group. As I did now, I'm be the chairman for all the civil servants where they do agriculture for Anambra State. We get cooperative. Our name now Civil Servant in Agriculture Multipurpose Cooperative Society Limited and Club.
Wow.
We they hold meeting every time. All of us get farm. Even as a group, we get 100 plots for Achala, where we they farm.
Wow.
So this one is my garden farm where I live for Ifite. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, so if you still tell us which kind of crops that you they plant for this
for this my fine land, as you see it like this now.
Because as I see, not be only one thing day.
Yes, that is why I tell you, say na my garden farm.
Okay.
Now here I dey live.
Okay.
Yeah? This farm, na my uncle get them.
Okay.
So instead of to live and make it day bush, I don't turn into better thing. As you see now, this farm na mixed crop farm.
Yes, I
you go see we don't finish the first round of corn. We don't sell corn 100 for something thousand naira corn for these 2 plots this year. We don't sell them. You see, the second round with the then now we don't plant second round of the corn. By October, November, we go harvest another round. Wow. So as you see this farm now, you see say cocoyam day, cassava day, yam day, different types of yam. You see that we plant. You see coconut, they grow for that side. See bitter leaf, everything where I need. I could just enter this, pawpaw, everything there inside this place. Now mix cropping. Even you go see dawa for that side. Jero and dawa, they did that side.
They grow for our land.
They grow for here.
As we talk to you, like it's now Anambra State today, and any other kind of crop, if you say you know, if it grow. They grow for this place. But grow. I want to ask you, how many years you don't there for this? I
did for this particular one now. Yes. Now this is the 60 years. Wow. For this particular one, yes. This particular farm where I there now, okay. Now 60 years. But I get many farm for village, okay. For Ebenebe, Isiago. I get cassava farm for Isiago. Okay. Get for Ebenebe. Then we get for Achala, get for Ukulu, where we they farm different things, cassava for market. We'll soon by next week now we'll start to harvest the one where we don't plant for Isiago. Oh, wow. The cassava farm for Isiago, we don't dey ready for market.
Wow. Okay, then you know say as you don't talk like this farm now, it's in 6 years at least for this place. For only this place 6 years. 6 years. And I know say throughout these years, you know go there that easy. And I believe the challenges there be challenges no day.
Challenges there.
So I go let me you tell us the challenges where you face, where you don't face for this place, and then how you don't feel solve them.
Yes. The time where we first enter this place, it be like bush.
Okay.
Everywhere, big trees. They here. I can't spend money. I spend money at tire. Come bring people where come remove all the big trees. Clear the whole place. The time where they clear and we kill many snake, cobra. We kill this snake where they, what do they call them? Where they enter ground. We kill all of them, plenty for here. Because here in our forest, we can't clean everywhere. Then we encountered dangerous termites.
Wow.
Dangerous termites. The first year where we plant here, it chop all our yam well. You go enter inside the ground, they chop the yam. We can't bring chemical, can't apply. We spend money well. Then the second year, can't get better thing. Okay. The first year, now wahala, but the second year, better thing can't dey.
Okay. Yes. That's for you to know. Say in everything way they do, you need to be consistent. People who speak English, now ain't talk more. Say you need to be consistent. We won't know they speak English. Go say you need to dey push. You need to continue to dey do them because one day it go pay you. And I just say they pay. So I beg you go first tell us your success, like success story we don't get for this small mixed farmland.
Yes, the success story when I get be say. As civil servant, you know, say our money no plenty. But anytime when I they put money here now, savings.
Okay.
I know they put them say na money way waste.
Okay.
Now savings. For this year alone, I don't put up to 150,000. But I don't say corn alone where cover the savings.
The money.
You see that?
Yes.
And I don't they put the second corn. You know, see this my brother where they put sansan. Now the corn now when I put make it sansan, you get sansan well. With the cocoyam so that you go mature well before by October ending or November ending, all of them go mature again. I go sell them again. That one a profit too. I don't move away from the cost effect to now profit. Okay. So by the time we start harvesting all this cocoyam, harvesting the yam, you see that place. I do one practical aspect of the yam. You see that place now. I dig the ground well. Get one father will teach me, say, if you dig ground well, plant yam. The yam go big.
Oh.
You don't need to do all this, man.
Okay.
If you dig yam well. So I use 10, do practical there. Okay. So by the time I harvest them, I go put them for internet, people go see.
Okay.
So people can be encouraged. Even if you get small land, you can dig yam inside ground and then bury them inside. They will grow up and then big inside ground.
Okay.
So father teach me. The father there for Abo in Aguata. So he teach me, say make I do it because me and him will go seminary together. Okay. He be my senior. So he teach me, say make I try that type. So I don't try him this year. Okay. When he harvest, I go see the difference. Me last year too, I even do bag for that side.
Bag?
I do, yes, yam in bag. I was the I be first person where try am. After we don't go training for Njikoka, where the person we face do am, we go in farm, we go learn. I come and try am.
And you work.
You work now. I collect yam, but the size no big too much. But at least he come out they sizable.
Okay.
So I practice am last year. He work. So this year I say make I no do am because I want to do that one where father teach me.
Okay.
Make I see how that one go be. So I go compare.
So you don't get very clear. So nobody that above learning. And learning a continuous process. Yes. And as I look and so everything they this farm they for reach. Now reach they call Abi.
Yes.
Everything they for reach. Why it be like that?
Because if you know do am like this, you know say rain they fall too much.
Okay.
Rain go carry everything. Yeah. This ridge they help the rain water pass inside, and the ridge go help the thing get flesh. Okay. As you do am like this now. The ridge will protect them from both wind and you go help and get flesh because now sand they help and get flesh. And I make we do this ridge. You know, see this my brother now. You don't they add more sand for the ridge so that they go still get more flesh.
Okay, now why they add the sand?
Yes.
Okay, you know say many people. What you know they show off. What we talk say. What you know pass you. And what you know senior you. And many people don't talk say this mixed cropping, I be mixed farming, what do they call them? Say it no make sense. Some people they talk say it no make sense. Okay, say it no good to plant different kind of crops for one place. For example, now they go to say it's no good to plant shallow rooted crops. Like it's no good for you to plant potato or groundnuts. Like all these kinds of things, maybe you plant a near where corn day. Why some they talk say it they very good. Say those crops na nitrogen fixing crops. Say that they good, maybe they plant them together. So what if you talk about this thing?
What you said na correct thing. As I plant like this now, each of them have their own chemical development content. So as they grow, like all this corn now, as this corn they grow, they carry oxygen, enter ground, help yam.
Okay.
You understand me?
Yes.
So by the time when I come out the yam, you don't supply enough nitrogen, help the yam get enough nitrogen.
That is those groundnuts now, potatoes.
Yes,
okay.
They are opening the ground, air go enter.
Okay.
Help the yam because the yam need air too, like human beings, to grow. So it's good. When it's only when you are doing a big commercial farm, you can plant one thing separate. But this kind of mixed farm is good for people who live for garden farm, so that anytime you just stretch your hand, you collect what you want. Go serve your family. It's good like this, and it's helping each other. They are helping each other. The only thing we're no good now this grass, they remove them so that they will help the others to get better nutrients.
Okay. So if you tell us the benefits of this mixed farming, you feel say this mixed farming, or by the process of this mixed farming, it make food they available.
It make food they available well.
Okay.
Because if say only corn we plant now. When corn season pass, the land go there follow.
Yes.
But as we don't remove corn now, you see the yam don't get space.
Okay, I beg.
See the cocoa don't get space.
I go like you break that fallow, cause you know say, So as you say the land go there follow. That's if you plant only one thing, as don't come out and you go come there follow. So what does that follow mean?
What follow means say the land go there empty.
Okay.
Grass go there grow again.
Okay, go there empty.
Till next year.
Okay.
But as we don't plant, we don't remove corn now. Corn still there. I mean, the yam still there, cocoa yam still there, others still there. So they put sand, make them get more flesh. They don't get more space. Okay. So it's good like that.
Okay. So you get any plan of expanding? Because as I look now, I know that they see yam, and they see cassava, and they see okra, and they see even scent leaf, and they see cocoa yam. And the cocoa yam there, now they eat a bit now both.
Now different types of cocoa yam they here. The one where they eat, the one where they use to nugu soup.
Okay.
Ole for nugu soup. Then they here too.
Okay.
Different types of cocoa yam. Then they here.
So you get any plan of expanding this your farmland? Like
yes.
Okay, like which kind of crops you feel like say you go still add to this farmland?
As you there now, you see now. You see me, I don't put coconut for that fence side.
Coconut.
I put coconut tree for that fence side.
Okay.
Yeah. Small time now. I don't. My friend will come from Jos. He bring me special cucumber and tomato.
They get special cucumber.
Get special cucumber where they farm for that side. Him bring me the seedlings. I give him money, him bring and come. Him go home. I send him, he bring and come with tomato and other things.
Wow.
They're inside now. So when we don't, you see that place now, that woman where they walk there. When she don't clear that place now, this man go farm that place. I'll go put that tomato and cucumber. Even my friend where they Newi teaching hospital, he say make I come collect potato stems. Say it be good. 3 months I go harvest them. Say make I put 2.
Okay. That means you get more plans to expand.
I get more plans. I see they expand. You know, see that place now, that fence side. I don't dig hole now. Okay. And they come out banana from that side. Go put that banana for Isiago. I collect them. When we go, you go see them. You see that big species. Okay. Last week I collect 1. If I no sell them, I collect 20,000.
Wow, for one banana.
Banana.
Wow. That means a Miss Family they good.
You good.
So I go still like make I ask you. Say say everybody get waiting they move on.
Yes.
Do you understand? Everybody get waiting they move on. And I know say you get waiting move before you enter into agriculture, constant a mixed farming you want they do. You get waiting really move you and make you say you want really do this thing. So what really inspire you?
The time where Governor Obiano dey, in the talk about farm for anywhere you dey.
Okay.
I can't start. Now, Soludo don't start. In the share, you see, as I put coconut there, and Soludo give me.
Okay.
You see Opa, see Akuinu. All of them, I collect them. In give traditional rulers, they can't give me small. As their secretary, administrative secretary.
Yes.
I can't the plant too.
Okay.
Even though this land no be my own, now my uncle own. If he come in the day happy, say they put all those small things, and in day happy. Sometimes he will come, I will cut plantain, give him. He go there happy, carry and go canoe.
Okay.
So it's good. I was encouraged by the consistency of the state government in encouraging small-scale agriculture. Because when people they do small scale agriculture, hungry no go there. No matter how small, make you just they do something.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So I go let make you give us advice. Okay, advice to young farmers, people who just they start. Just I want me you advise them.
My advice to our youth. You see, life no day easy.
Okay.
Consistency and perseverance. You go get patient. Start something as you start them. The time when I start them, I tell you say I get challenges.
Yes.
If say I know continue, I for don't lose hope. But now they enjoy this place.
Okay.
That time, even monkey they come, and you know go feel kill them because all people know they kill monkey.
Okay.
They go come collect my corn, waka go. I endure them, but now they know they come again because they don't see say me. I don't control this place, so they don't leave me. They know say me, they always they consistent for here. They know they come again. Okay. So I encourage our youths
and the general public
yes, to start something, no matter how small, especially in agriculture.
Right.
Join cooperatives, join associations, start doing something. Once you start doing something, you go get help from anywhere. This one, some of the corn will remain after we don't sell finish. The small ones will remain. We don't dry and finish. Some of them we will use and do akam. Some will go keep them in favor of next year. Next year we will go use and plant again. We they even buy from market. The one where government bring for us. We they buy them from market to support this one, plant. All these ones we will use and do akam for children.
Some people will know the farm now. You say sometimes when they see say when they think say not only through using tractors or other means of farming where you go feed farm. I won't tell them say no be only by using tractors. So you can still hire people like us that do handle these hoes. Pay them some money that you will bargain with them. Do it. It is not only using when you don't have tractors you feel say you know go feed farm. Now the thing you know most time now the way they cost people feel relented. They say they not go feed you and say we money now where we go take. Where you go see up to the millions or thousands of money where then they call about buying tractor or hire from the people we get. So let everybody let your hands together and move with agriculture for it is very good to farm.
My name is Honor Helen from Enugu State.
Okay. So Abega, let me tell us the benefits of this organic fertilizer.
The benefit of this organic fertilizer is that when you are using this organic fertilizer, it will give you the right nutrients that you want from crops.
Okay.
And it does not have side effects. And it's also economical, that when you are using it, it is very, very good. And as this organic fertilizer, you can also use it for farm and for animals, like fishes, like agric, and a lot of them. And when you are using it for this, you can use it 3 times in your crop, and you give you the natural nutrients that you need from that crops. And it's very, very good for plants and for also for crops.
Okay, thank you very much. So I don't hear. And so just in case you doubt organic fertilizer, no doubt them anymore. If you go find your own, make you for fit grow your crops.
See this thing now, when I don't buy now, organic manure.
Okay. Where they help you?
As this man once this man finish this put and sand now, I go mix them for water.
Yes.
Pour for all of them. By next week when you come here, all of them go they pure green.
Wow.
And I'm saying they don't chop something where they help them.
That means they use the advice they make young farmers.
They use organic fertilizer.
Whether they use organic fertilizers. Okay.
This one, see the cocoa where she buy from me. Yeah? This cocoa now. Collect 5,000. You see that? So I will collect big money. At least this 5,000 when I will collect for all these vegetables now. It will serve me for today and tomorrow. So as she carry and go market now, the cost of provision of food security is actually guaranteed.
Yes.
Because as they bring, others they bring, so price go come down for market. Availability. If say I know they do this farm now, this one no go enter market.
Okay. And you self no go see this 5K when we enter your pocket.
When I enter my pocket.
And now from farm to your pot, fresh as it takes.
Yes, they fresh now.
Yes.
She go carry and go put foundation.
And then they give blood pass. I don't know, madam. As I see your face now, you're very, very happy, Abby. And as you don't come collect this vegetable like this, fresh from the source. So what if you tell us how you they feel? Each time we be like say you come this place and vegetable they surplus and available for you to carry. How you they feel?
Fresh, utunto, ni komi yencholo. The thing na do okay. As in jaya na maintain ofum. Ndị Anambra biko akọba vegetable ka ndị mmadụ na-egotekọ ka ọ na-adịkwa fresh ọ bụrụ mgbe ọbụla na-achọ vegetable na ya.
When I don't hear from Madam Neka say it makes sense. Say me everybody for Anambra State put body for inside farm. I mean, when I see they plant vegetable because as they fresh, now so they give blood for body. So as they come, they collect and fresh for the market. It go there easy and affordable for everybody to buy. So now don't see them now. Say don't scribe farm. They do exploits. They put hand for everything. Anything wey concern food, anything wey concern agriculture, even the things wey you say they no fit grow for here, so na for only the north na they grow. Come this place, come Don Scribe farms where you can see all those kind, even if na the seed, anything where you need, come here make you see as they do am. So in a nutshell, or for language we say all of us go understand. You know don't say mixed farming. Na good thing. We be say everybody go put body, everybody go join hand. Everybody go support the government because no be say government no good. If everybody fit put hand for inside agriculture, like Don Scribe State tell us say himself na civil servant and for in high level for in office, he still get time to put body for inside agriculture. Come dey plant so many things for inside in farm. So I beg everybody, this one a call to everybody to put hand, both young and old, to put hand for inside agriculture and not just agriculture but embrace mixed farming. Thank you.
This is ABS, Heartbeat of the East.
Travelling by aeroplane is actually one of the safest modes of transport. Thousands of planes take off and land every day without a problem. That's why it's such big news when one does crash, because it's so rare. For every 3 million flights last year, there was only one recorded death. That means you're more likely to be struck by lightning than be in a plane crash. That's very rare though, as you only have a 1 in 300,000 chance of that happening. In fact, flying in a plane is even safer than travelling by car, something most of us do every day without anything going wrong. More than 1.3 million people around the world die in car accidents each year, compared to just over 500 in plane crashes. And even if a plane does crash, you're far more likely to live. A study found that 90% of aeroplane crashes can be survived. That's because modern aircraft are also incredibly safe. Planes like the Boeing 747, which is flown by many airlines, have 4 engines, but they can land with only one of these engines working in the very unlikely event that the others fail. Even if there are problems, pilots are very skilled. Did you know that they have to train for thousands of hours before they're allowed to fly with passengers?
More than 15,000 feet.
And there are always 2 pilots on every flight to make sure there aren't any mistakes. When a plane crashes, investigators look for what is called the black box, which is actually a big orange box like this. It's installed at the back of the plane and records what goes on during flights, including voice recordings of the pilots in the cockpit. It's used to help figure out what's happened and prevent the same thing from happening again.
Ndị be anyị agboro abụrụ ọlụ ejirokwana ya malụ ndị be anyị sọsọ ihe agboro ma bụ tigbuo zogbuo na fomfoju akpa gị onye Anambra jisie ike mụọ ọlụ aka iji gosipụta ọnatarachi gị jee chọọ ihe ị ga-eme ka i wee nwee ugwu bara ndị be unu n'obodo anyị uru.
Solu dozie Anambra ọdịmma anyị dị anyị n'aka.
Ozi a si n'aka ụlọ ọrụ Anambra Broadcasting Service ABS.
The world needs moms. With a splash of Golden Terra oil, a mom can transform a frown into a smile. Change no thanks into yes please. And resolve family feuds without blowing a whistle. Providing tasty family meals is all that matters. Where there are moms, there is love. Golden Terra oil. Pour pure love.
How you doing? Welcome to Spelling Bee here on Anambra Broadcasting Service, the heartbeat of the East. My name is Sandra Atla. You can call me the Spelling Bee Mistress, and I know you're having a fun-filled time wherever you are. And this morning, I have brilliant students who will be battling it out on the Spelling Bee program this morning, alongside my George. Good morning, Ifoma.
Good morning, Blondie.
How do you do?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
Pretty amazing. And I'm sitting pretty over here. It's been a while since I saw you. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah. It's been a while, like 2 weeks now.
Okay, so you're back to being my George on the show.
Yeah.
All right. Well, like I said, we have brilliant students here with us. I have Emmanuel Franklin. Good morning to you, Emmanuel.
Good morning, Mom.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, yes, thank you. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
thank you. Okay, so, frankly, the way you're popping this morning, like, you know what? I'm going to bring him hands down. What if at the end of the day, Testimony gets to win on the show? No big deal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so we also have Testimony Edwin Mancho. How are you?
I'm fine.
I like the fact that you're fine. You're handsome.
Thank you.
Oh. Handsome. Okay, Testimony. What's your favorite subject?
Math.
Mathematics. What about you, Franklin? Emmanuel?
Basic science.
Basic science. What's the name of your school?
Global Spring International High School.
Okay, just calm down. Take a deep breath. What's the name of your school? Let's do that again.
Global Spring International High School.
Okay, what about you, Testament?
Kingdom Heritage Model School.
Okay, that's nice. What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Are you a Chelsea fan?
No.
Ah. What about you? What's your color, favorite color?
The same blue.
Are you a Chelsea fan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Even are you a Chelsea fan?
No, I'm not a football fan at all.
Leave us alone. Anyway, like you know, spelling bee is basically where we get to learn how to pronounce words and also correct spelling of words. Now here on the show, you may end up hearing certain pronunciations differently. Now that's not to say we're trying to form in some person's language. No, it is all giving you the correct pronunciation of any word you're going to hear on the show. Don't forget this program is coming to you courtesy of our sponsor, Nkala Eye Foundation. So they are responsible for every gift item these kids will be going home with. So let's go take a message from them. We will be right back. Stick around. Do not move a muscle. All right, welcome back to the show. All right, our first contestant this morning is Emmanuel Franklin, while our second contestant is Testimony Edwin Rancho. Here are the rules, quite simple. Rule number 1, you must spell using British English. Rule number 2, you have 10 seconds to spell correctly. 3, you have the right to ask for the meaning of the word. I repeat, you have the right to ask for the meaning of the word. If you do not understand, now, so you don't end up spelling wrongly. Another reason why you need to ask is simply because there are words called homophone. These are words that sound alike, but they have different meaning. So it's important that when you are spelling, you also ask for the meaning. All right? Beautiful. So, are we all ready for this? Are we ready?
Yes.
Good. So go ahead and pick your word. Contestant 1.
Even number 2.
Number 2, vocabulary.
The meaning, please.
It means the body of words used in a particular language. Vocabulary.
VOCALBULARY.
Incorrect. Can you help to spell that? Stephanie? Vocabulary. Vocabulary. Vocabulary.
VOCABULARY. Vocabulary.
Yes, that's the correct spelling for the word vocabulary. But hey, you're not getting a point though. So pick your number. Contestant 2. 5. Okay. 5 says surprise. Surprise.
SURPRISE. Surprise.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick your number.
Number 1.
Number 1 says waitress. Waitress.
WALTRESS.
Incorrect. Please help us spell the word waitress. Contestant 2, waitress.
WAITRESS. Waitress.
Correct. Contestant 2, go ahead and pick your number.
Number 6.
Number 6. Okay, number 6 says a stapler. You know what a stapler is? You know what it is? Stapler. If you do not know the meaning, you can ask for the meaning. Stapler.
S-T-E-P-L-E-R.
Incorrect. Could you please spell stapler? Contestant 1.
S-T-E-P-U-L-A-R.
Incorrect. It is S-T-A-P-L-E-R. Repeat, S-T-A-P-L-E-R. Contestant 1, PKO number.
Number 15.
Number 15. All right. 15 says market. Market.
M-A-R-K-E-T.
M-A-R-K-E-T. Correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 16.
Number 16. All right. 16 says each.
E-A-C-H. Each.
Incorrect. You would have asked for the meaning. You see why it's important? Itch. It means an uncomfortable sensation on the skin that causes a desire to scratch when your body is itching you. Alright? So, like I said, it's I-T-C-H. Consistent 1. Pick a number.
Number 20.
Number 20. Okay. It says running. Running.
R-U-N-I-N-G.
Again.
R-U-N-I-N-G.
Incorrect. Contestant 2, help with the spelling.
R-U-N-N-I-N-G.
Correct. R-U-N-N-I-N-G. Contestant 2, pick a number. Pick a number, contestant 2.
14.
14. Okay. 14 says museum. Museum. You know what it is. If you don't know, ask for the meaning.
The meaning, please.
It means a building in which objects of historical, scientific, artistic, or cultural interest are stored and exhibited. A museum.
M-I-S-I-U-M. Museum.
Incorrect. Contestant 1, please help with the spelling.
M-E-A-S-U-M-E.
Incorrect. It is M-U-S-E-U-M. Repeat, M-U-S-E-U-M. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Give me number 3.
Number 3. Number 3 says upstairs. Upstairs.
The meaning, please.
It means on or to an upper floor of a building.
U-P-S-T-A-I-R-X.
X or S, which one?
S.
Spell again.
U-P-S-T-A-I-R-S.
Correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 8.
Number 8. Okay. 8 says quarter. Quarter.
The meaning, please.
Each of 4 equal or corresponding parts into which something is or can be divided. Quarter.
Q-U-A-T-E-R. Quarter.
Incorrect. It's Q-U-A-R-T-E-R. Repeat. Q-U-A-R-T-E-R. Quarter. Consistent 1, pick a number.
Number 10.
Number 10. Portfolio.
The meaning, please.
It means a large, thin, flat case for loose sheets of paper, such as drawings or maps.
Please do it again.
Portfolio. Remember, you have 10 seconds.
P-O-T-F-O-L-U-R.
Incorrect. It's P-O-R-T. You missed the letter R. So it's P-O-R-T-F-O-L-I-O. Repeat. P-O-R-T-F-O-L-I-O. Portfolio. Consistent 2. Pick a number.
Number 4.
Number 4. Okay, 4 says theme. Theme.
Come again, please.
No, just say please repeat. Come again is wrong. So, go ahead, say please repeat.
Please repeat.
Beautiful. So it says the subject of a talk, piece of writing, exhibition, and so on as a topic.
T-E-E-M.
Incorrect. It's T-H-E-M-E. Repeat T-H-E-M-E. Consistent one, pick a number.
Give me number 7.
Number 7, rent. Your house rent. Rent.
R-E-N-T.
R-E-N-T, correct. Consistent 2, pick your number.
Number 12.
Number 12. 12, okay. Parade. Parade.
P-A-R-A-D-E, parade.
Correct. Consistent 1, pick a number.
Number 13.
Number 13, napkin. Napkin.
L-A-P-K-I-N.
Again.
L-A-P-K-I-N.
Correct. Consistent 2, pick a number.
Number 18.
18. 18 says dare. Dare. Remember, there are what's called homophone. If you don't understand, ask for the meaning. Dare.
Please repeat.
Dare. Do you want the meaning? Speak up. Do you want the meaning?
Yes.
All right. So dare says it means have the courage to do something. Dare. To dare to do something.
D-A-R-E.
Correct. D-A-R-E. I was expecting you to spell D-E-A-R. Consistent 1, pick a number.
Give me number 19.
Number 19, crocodile. Crocodile.
The meaning?
It means a large, predatory, semi-aquatic reptile with long jaws, long tail, short legs, and a honey-textured skin.
C-R-O-C-O-D-I-L-E.
Again?
C-R-O-C-O-D-I-L-E.
C-R-O-C-O.
D-I-L-E.
Correct. Consistent 2, pick a number.
Number 17.
Number what?
17.
17. Okay. Frightening. Frightening.
F-R-I-G-H-T-E-N-I-N-G. Frightening.
Again?
F-R-I-G-H-T-E-N-I-N-G. Frightening.
Correct. Consistent 1, pick a number. Pick a number.
Number 25.
25. Let's see what we have. 25 says evident.
The meaning?
Clearly revealed to the mind or the senses or judgment. Evident.
E-V-I-D-E-N-T.
E-V-I-D-E-N-T, correct. Consistent 2, pick a number.
Number 21.
21. Okay, it says bruise.
B-R-U-I-S-E, bruise.
B-R-U-I-S-E, correct. Consistent 1, pick a number.
Number 24.
24. Accord.
The meaning, please.
Concurrence of opinion. Accord.
Please.
Accord.
C-A-C-C-O-R-D.
Repeat.
A-C-C-O-R-D.
A-C-C-O-R-D, correct. Consistent 2, pick a number.
Number 23.
23. Okay, 23 says minute. If you don't know the meaning, you can ask. Minute.
M-A-N-U-R-E-D, minute.
I didn't say minute. I said minute. Infinitely or immeasurably small. M-I-N-U-T-E. M-I-N-U-T-E. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Number 26.
26. Commit.
The meaning, please.
Commit. If you don't know, you can ask for the meaning.
The meaning.
It means perform an act, usually with a negative connotation.
C-O-M-M-I-T.
C-O-M-M-I-T, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 30.
Number 30 says, okay, engage.
E-N-G-A-G-E, engage. E-N-G-A-G-E, engage.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
29.
29. It says establish. You can ask for the meaning. Set up or found. Trying to establish a link.
E-S-T-A-B-L-I-S-H.
Correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 27.
Issue, not issue. Issue.
The meaning, please.
Some situation or event that is thought about. Issue.
I-S-S-U-E, issue.
Again?
I-S-S-U-E.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Number 28.
28. Approach.
A-double-P-R-O-C-H.
What is double P?
A-P-P-R-O-C-H.
R-O-C-H. Is that your final spelling? Is that your final spelling?
Yeah.
Incorrect. It's A-P-P-R-O-A-C-H. Repeat, A-P-P-R-O-A-C-H. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 31.
31. Okay. Obtain. To obtain something. Obtain.
O-B-T-A-I-N.
O-P.
O-B.
Okay, B. Okay.
O-B-T-A-I-N. Obtain.
O-B-T-A-I-N. Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
39.
39. I like you. 39. Let's look for 39. 39, according to Emmanuel, is circumstances. That's number 39. Circumstances. It means one's overall condition in life.
S-E-C-O-M. S-T-A-C-E-S.
Is that all? There you go. That was incorrect. Contestant 2, could you please help us with the spelling of the word circumstances? Quickly. Circumstances.
C-I-R-C-U-M-S-T-A-N-C-E-S. Circumstances.
Pronounce that again.
Circumstances.
Beautiful. Circumstances. All right, correct. Pick your own number.
Number 40.
Render, which is actually the last number. Render.
R-E-N-D-E-R. Render.
R-E-N-D-E-R. Render, correct. So contestant 2, you have to choose between 36 and 37. We even have 35. Go ahead. We still have some numbers. So go ahead and pick anything from 33.
34.
34. All right, 34 says fancy. Fancy.
The minute.
It means imagine, conceive of, see in one's mind. Fancy. Go ahead.
Fancy.
Fancy. Contestant 2, pick a number. That was correct.
But that's 7.
It is 7, all right. 37 says passage. Passage.
Passage. Passage.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick your last number.
36.
36. Appoint. Appoint.
The minute.
It means assign a duty, responsibility, or obligation to.
Appoint.
Appoint, correct. So contestant 2, I'm going to give you the only number left, which is 35. And it says concept. Concept. Concept.
Concept. Concept.
Again?
Concept.
Incorrect. Contestant 1, could you please help us with the spelling?
Concept.
Again?
Concept.
Correct. Concept. Concept. Right now we'll have to go on a break. When we return, we get to hear from our judge. Please stay with us. Alright, welcome back to the show. Straight to our judge, Ifoma.
Okay, first of all, before I call the results, I would like to commend the 2 contestants, Emmanuel and Testimony. Emmanuel, you did very, very well. At first, you didn't start off well, but later you caught up and did really well. And Testimony, I love how calm you were. Like you were smiling, you were rolling with the chair. You're really, really calm. This is the first contestant on the show I've seen like so calm like you. Okay, both of you guys did very well. And then you guys were adhered with each other. You know, if one person gets it well, the other person gets it wrong. You guys were following each other back to back in the answers. So, Emmanuel, you got 22 points. You did really well. Out of 17 questions, you got 11 correct. And Testimony, you got 20 points. Out of 17 questions, you got 10 correctly.
Okay, well, congratulations to you, Emmanuel, for
it was almost a draw. That last question was almost a draw.
Thank God, because we don't have much time to break the tie. All the same, congratulations to you, Emmanuel. Congratulations to you too, Testimony. The truth here is, Testimony really did amazingly great because I didn't want to ask him on air. Okay, I've already spoken to him, admonished him on what he did. I wouldn't want to come out here to talk about it again, but the truth is that he really surprised me. Testimony is in basic 4, right? Testimony, basic 4, right?
Yeah.
While Emmanuel, you're in just as what? 2. Okay, 2. So you see the disparity. So at the end of the day, he did amazingly great. Trust me, he did great.
Yeah, he's really, really good listening to the sounds. Even though he didn't get some of the questions correctly, he could pronounce it at least to some extent. He could get the words to some extent, the spellings.
Okay, so all the same, you're going home with something courtesy of our sponsor, Umpala Eye Foundation. So once again, congratulations to both of you. I know your parents are there and they're happy. They're proud of you too. My name is Sandra Atla. Thanking you so much for being part of the show today, and a very big thank you to my judge, Ifoma. Thank you for coming around.
You're welcome.
I'll see you next week for another edition of the program. Enjoy the rest of your day.
taste.
Hi people, you're welcome to another interesting and informative segment of Ask You Doctor. My name is Dr. Margaret. My very first question for this week says, good day doctor, I have been suffering from an infection since when I was young. I was too young to know the repercussion. I was treated, but now a woman of 2 at age 38 and my flow has stopped totally. I did a test in which the results came out to be staphylococcus. It has really affected my 10-year-old girl. Please, doctor, help me. Oh, wow. All right, basically, is it that what you're trying to tell us is that since you were young and you treated it, the infection has refused to go, and then, or maybe it keeps reoccurring? Because right now you're making us to understand that the infection staphylococcus has even affected your 10-year-old girl. What I would advise you to do is please just see a doctor immediately. And if you're close to us, you can pick the number on the screen, you can come and visit us at the office. But first, you need to take your girl, your 10 years old girl or daughter, to a laboratory. Run a culture test. Let them run a culture test on her. Definitely, I'm sure they will diagnose the same staphylococcus you have also been battling with when you were very young. So now, it's going to be advisable that your girl, okay, say you have 2 kids now. I think I would suggest the whole family should run a culture test and then you see a doctor with this test result. So that, because it's possible that you all have this staphylococcus infection already. You understand? So that you don't just, you treat A, you leave B, you treat husband, you leave wife, you treat daughter, you leave son. Let your family visit a good laboratory, run this culture test and see a doctor with this test results for proper medication to be administered to the whole family, then everybody can be free from this particular infection called staphylococcus. Please do that, and may God help us in Jesus' name. All right, my next question says, doctor, please help me. I have watery semen and low semen counts. I have been married since 2017. I cannot pregnant my wife. Any advice, ma? Oh yes. The advice first and foremost is, how do you know you have a watery semen? How do you know that you have a low semen count? I want to believe you have done the test, but you didn't tell us the results of your test results. That's number one. And then there must be something responsible for your semen to be watery or for your semen to be low. Is it as a result of was there infection when you ran the semen culture and analysis test? You didn't tell us. So please, I will have to tell you to go back to a good laboratory again, run a semen count, culture, and analysis. We really need to know what your semen count is. And we need to know the analysis of your semen and to know if you actually have an infection, to be able to be sure and see why you have said, okay, you have a low semen count. Is it actually low? We don't know. So please go back to the laboratory and rerun this test, then get to see a doctor with your test results, or pick the number on the screen and give us a call. All right, my next question says, good day, doctor. I had a baby in April last year, but it was stillbirth. Up till now, I find it difficult to conceive again. I do not know what to do. I do have pain in my left abdomen before and after my monthly cycle. Please, what do I do? Okay, so sorry about that. Sorry about the stillbirth, but and in Jesus' name, I pray that this year, in this new year that we have, you are going to carry your bundle of joy. And it won't be stillbirth. It's going to be a bouncing baby boy, girl. Okay? Alright, but first and foremost, you said you've not been able to conceive since that period. But you have pain in your left abdomen before and after you. Okay, that might not be an issue, but then at the same time, let me suggest that you run what we call a pelvic scan. Basically, run a pelvic scan. Let's say the reason why you're having the pain at your left abdomen, like you have complained. That's number one. Number two, let's be sure also that your husband's semen is okay. I don't know why women keep putting faults or blames on themselves when it comes to pregnancy. They don't even mention their husband. They just feel, no, it's me, the wife, that something is wrong with. You didn't tell us. It's possible that within the period that your husband pregnated you, and now maybe his semen, there's something that must have happened to his semen, and he's not able to pregnate you again. So let your husband also visit a laboratory and run a semen count culture analysis. Let's be sure he has good and quality semen to be able to pregnate you also. So at the same time, I will also suggest that you run a culture test. Let's be sure you don't have an infection that is disrupting you from actually getting pregnant or even disrupting your ovulation also. Then I also suggest that you run hormonal profile test also. Run all these tests. You have to be sure, because it doesn't mean that because the fact that you were pregnant last month, then automatically you have to be pregnant again maybe in the next 2 months or the next 3 months. A lot of things could have taken place. That's why you have secondary infertility, when you find out that a man and a woman, husband and wife, already have 1 or have 2 kids, and they want to have the 3rd or have the 2nd, and the pregnancy is just not coming. And now wondering, what happened? But we were pregnant. It was so easy for us to get pregnant while we tried the first one. While we tried. Different things could have happened along the line. So please, my dear, let your husband run his test. You also run your own test also, basically. And please see a gynecologist doctor that will be able to tell you exactly what is wrong with your test results and what next to do for you to be able to carry another pregnancy easily in Jesus' name. My next question says, good day, doctor. Please, ma, I'm Cynthia and I'm 29 years old. I did not see my monthly flow for about 5 months last year. It later came, but the problem now is that my flow comes regularly but very little drops, and it doesn't stay for 4 to 5 days anymore. It only stays for a day or 2. I'm scared and I do not know what to do. Please help me. Alright, Cynthia, you don't need to be afraid, you don't need to be scared. Though you are still very young, you are just 29 years old. So by now, your flow should still be flowing very well. You should have a normal flow of like 4 or 5 days. But in this kind of case that it has reduced and you say it drops, it doesn't flow again, it just drops, then there must be something wrong somewhere. So 2 things we are going to be suspecting is hormonal issue. It could be an issue of hormonal, it could be an issue of infection, long-standing infection. So Cynthia, first and foremost, please get to your lab, run hormonal profile test, and at the same time run a culture test. With these two, we should be able to know exactly what is happening. Something must have happened somewhere, and that is why your period is now dropping instead of it flowing, basically. So run this test and see a doctor with your test results as soon as possible. Alright, that's how much we can take on this particular segment of Ask Your Doctor. Keep your questions coming in, as a lot of people are benefiting. Like I always say, please, we appreciate questions. We don't want called text messages only. That's easier for us to be able to attend to a lot of people. We respond to you via our text messages also if you send us the question. Stay tuned, the program continues shortly.
Welcome to Doctor's Perspective on Maxi Health. My name is Wojade Kehinde Samuel. I'm the fertility scientist at Abin's Fertility and Andrology, Ikeja, Lagos. What we want to discuss today is fibroids. Some of you that are looking for foot of the womb, you might have heard about fibroids. But fibroids, fibroids are being categorized. Their location in the womb are being categorized in 2 or 3 ways. They say subserous fibroids. That is the one that is inside the womb, that stays through where the blood flows to the womb. This one is the one that is not too good for anybody who wants to get pregnant, because it will not allow the uterine function, because it has blocked the way the blood is flowing to the womb. The second one is intramural fibroid. This one can be any part of the fibroid. There are some that may be towards the cervix. You see, fibroid, many people keep asking, what is making the fibroid to grow inside somebody's womb? But what I can tell you is, womb is like a fertile ground. If anything is not growing there, like baby coming to that womb, the fibroid could grow inside your womb. And what some of us used to hear is, I have fibroid, but they say it cannot disturb me from getting pregnant. That is where I'm going today. I can tell you for free that no matter how small the fibroid is, irrespective of where they are in your body, they can disturb you from getting pregnant. Even if it is not subserous. Because some of us believe that if it is intramural, that is other part, or it's on outside the womb, or inside the womb, or the backyard of the womb, that they can't disturb. It can disturb. I can tell you 3 ways that the fibroid, even if it's not a subserous fibroid, that is on the way where the blood flows to the womb, I can tell you can still disturb you. Number 1, see, fibroid that you see is a muscle. Anywhere it is in your womb, when you lie down and you're having sex with your husband, fibroid could lay on your fallopian tubes. And you should know that sperm and egg must meet in the tube for fertilization to take place. So if you are lying down and the fibroids already lay on top of your fallopian tube, if you don't know today, fibroid can lay on top of your fallopian tube. You see, not all things inside your body, they are together. So they can, if you lie down, fibroid can be laying on top of your fallopian tube, whereby press the fallopian tube, and the sperm will not be able to go and meet the egg that is coming. That is one way. Even another one is, as you sleep every day, fibroid is lying on your fallopian tube. It got to a point, the fallopian tube will block. You press the fallopian tube to the point that the tube comes together and nothing goes in, nothing comes from this end. That is one way. So have that mentality that, and they told me that it's outside the womb. It could be laying on your fallopian tube if you don't know. But let me tell you the second one. If the fibroid is harboring in your womb, sperm, when they are swimming through the cervix to your womb, they will pass through your womb to your fallopian tube. Fibroid doesn't climb when they are swimming. When they swim like this and eat fibroid, they will stay there. Not as when they swim and you now start climbing. No. So if you have fibroid, whether it is outside the womb or inside, it could be obstructing the movement of sperm cells to your fallopian tube. That is why I'm telling anybody, if you have fibroid and you think it's not affecting you, you better go and do HSG to check your tube first, because maybe all this while you have been sleeping, lying down, the fibroid has already pressed your fallopian tube. If the fibroid is not pressing your fallopian tube, any fibroid that is above 50 mm in size or 5.0 centimeter, go and remove it. Whether it disturb you, it does not disturb you, you need to remove it, because it's as big as size of the womb. I will advise you, if you have fibroid and you are waiting on God for fruit of the womb, two ways. It's either it's obstructing sperm to get to your body, or it's obstructing embryo to attach to your womb. Then you need to remove them. Don't waste time. All those things you hear, you can take things to screen fibroid, you can take things, fibroid can not disturb me. I'm telling you, that is where you are waiting. And let me tell you, if you remove fibroid, please, immediately as soon as you menstruate, after you remove fibroid, some of you have removed fibroid. When you menstruate the first and second time, go and do tests. You do LH, FSH, progesterone, anti-malarial and prolactin. Then you need to know that if you remove fibroid after you menstruate 1 month, 2 months, second time, go and do HSG too to check your tubes. Although there are some professionals, when they are removing fibroid, they will check your fallopian tube for you. They say, okay, maybe it has pressed the fallopian tube, whether it has damaged the fallopian tube. Fibroid can damage fallopian tube. It can damage it. So if you have ever removed fibroid, go and do HSG to confirm is your tube open. Number 2, go and do HSG to know, because from fibroid surgery, aggression could set in, whereby some of part of the womb can come together. Check, you don't just remove fibroid and say, this is what they say is disturbing me. I've removed it. Thank God, I can now get pregnant. It doesn't work that way. You need to still reevaluate yourself. This is what I want to tell you about fibroid. My name is Wojade Kende Samuel. I'm the fertility scientist at Abin's Fertility and Andrology, Ikeja, Lagos. God bless you till I meet you again.
Welcome back. I said earlier on it's going to be aerobics exercise, and always remember, any form of exercise you do, we know how to make you happy. The most important thing is for you to stay active. Alright? Your first moves, you see that? Take your time, good job. Alright? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, above your head, you see, good job, go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, 10 more. 10. Go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, across the body. Take your time. That's great. Good job. You can see this. You can do anywhere. In your living room, in your bedroom, in your office. Just make sure you take your break and keep moving. 5 seconds. Come on. 4, 3, 2. Okay. All right. This exercise, forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take it up. Go, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, across the body. Good job. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, take it back. Good job. I want you to move your hands. Swing it. 10 seconds. Good job. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, good job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kick. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, take your time. Side to side. We're going to the other side. Are you ready? Good job. Take your time. 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2. Good job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, kick now. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good job. Awesome. Control your breath. We're going to repeat all this exercise from the top. You know where we started from? Forward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Above your head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Across the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Forward again. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hop. Go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Across the body. Good job. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Awesome, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go. 1, go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, switch now. Go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take it easy. Good job. Good job. I want you to keep your hands this way. Take your time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. 1, 2, 3. Come on, come on. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. The last one. 1, 2, 3. Finish it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Just move your hands. Good job. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, good. 1. This is a simple exercise you can do anywhere. You can do them in your living room. Just take your time. By the time you repeat this very well, trust me, you're going to definitely break the sweat. And it has gone a long way. That's it. 3 seconds. 2. Awesome. All right. The next form of exercise is 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. Take your time and follow the rhythms. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see that? Take your time. All right. Bicep curl. Good job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want you to punch with it. 1, 2, Good. 1, 2. Hey, hey. 1, 2. Come on. 1, 2. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, push up. 1 and take it down. 2, 3. Go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good job. 9, 10. We go with the other legs now. You see, you step forward with the other leg forward. Swing your hands by zip cord. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hop. Take it down. Go. 1. Good job. That's it. That's it. 3 seconds. Come on. 2, 1. Okay, you go. 1, 2. Hop down. 1, 2. Hop down. 1, 2. Hop down. 1, 2. Hop down. 1, 2. Up. 1, 2. Good job. 1, 2. 1, 2. The last one. 1, 2. Finish it up. 1, 2. Take it easy. Good job. That's it. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Okay, good job. Let's go. That's it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more. Let's go. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and relax it. Good job. You can see that it was fun, I guess, right? Well done, everybody. This is where I'm going to stop right now, but each time you exercise, always remember you need to cool down, which is very, very important in any form of exercise. Inhale and exhale. Yes, calm down, just take it easy. In and out. Awesome. Well done, everybody. And I'm going to take it out from here. Well done, everybody. My name is Remain Benefit, and still your #1 health show, Maxi Health. Thank you.
Achara. Nekwanụ ka ọ na-adị. Forget. Achara. Nke a bụ afọ anụ. Afọ anụ. Nke a bụ uru anụ. Nke a bụ akpụkpọ anụ. Nke a bụ mmanụ nri, mmanụ Igbo. Nekwe ya. Nke a bụ egusi, akwọghị akwọ. Nke a bụ azụ ọkpọọ. Nke a bụ isi okporoko. Ịchọkwa ijiri arịa, mana eji isi lekwe ebe a, isi okporoko. Nke a bụ ọkazị, akwụkwọ ọkazị. Nke a bụ ose ọkpọọ, akwọgomi akpọ. Nke a bụ achị, akwọghị akpọ. Nke a bụ ịsha, akwụkwọ akpọ. Nke a bụ ogiri bekee. Nke a bụ nnu. Nke a bụ nuzia yabasị. Ngwa nri anyị ga-eji wee kwado unu ofe achara dịka ụmụahịa si eme ozugokwa ka anyị jezie mekọta ya ọnụ ka o wee saa afa akpọ ya. Ka anyị bịakwa. Ga-ebulugodo ụzọ sinye mmiri ọkụ anyị ga-eji wee saa azụ. Ka anyị na-eche ka mmiri ọkụ dị ọkụ iji wee saa azụ, ka anyị sazie anụ. Anyị ga-eji afọ anụ wee bido. Na na-asa ife ọbụla na-etinye nnu. Anyị asasigo afọ anụ a ka anyị tinyezie ya n'ite. Anyị tinye nnu. Ogiri bekee eji mkpụrụ abụọ. Ga-afọpụzi mmiri a ọ dị gọọ. Gbanye obere. Anyị ga-ebenye yabasị n'ime ife a. Yabasị, saa ya mmiri. Ebenye. Ka ọ nọ na-asụ, anyị tinyekwuzie okporoko. Ga-ebu ụzọ saa ya mmiri. Ife anyị ji etinye okporoko ugbu a bụ maka ọ na-esi ike. Afọ anụ a na-esikwa ike ka anyị ji ebu ụzọ sie. Anyị asasigo isi okporoko a ka anyị tinyekwuzie ya. Tinyekwa obere mmiri. Ka anyị sakwuo azụ ọkpọọ. Gbanye mmiri ọkụ. Anyị asasigo azụ ndebe. Anyị sazie amụ unu amụ. Anyị asasigo unu anụ a.
Why are you doing this now? I think you went. This guy. What is this guy now? This guy I want to go down now. Okay, what's your buying now? 630 hectares of land. Who is this guy now? Silver. You are bend down now. And we understand this like so I got this guy about the only major city. They told me the president and all the world-class country club, world-class family fun house, and world-class amusement park, all in one location. This location cater for people of all ages, the young, the old, of all classes, and of all genders. This is one-stop shop for leisure and entertainment for people of all ages. A holiday. We open this, we're going to drive through these 4 major spots in a few minutes, just for you to get, as we're driving through. And we welcome the President at some time when you come back on a holiday here to come and join us. Thank you, Your Excellency. It's really a great pleasure to come you to help us open up
See your cup. Please, his cup. Okay, your cup. Your head is bend down now, your cap, please.
Thank you very, very much. And to my friend Chasunju, the governor that is so committed, visionary, and inclusive of people
This tall man.
and prosperity in the I'm greatly honored to be here. And if a key line in our national anthem is about service,
what's this now?
that is you. Professor Charles Sodri, the power of your man. God be the glory and the prosperity of man.
Do not climb onto this red carpet. Do not step down to take carpet. I'm going to start this. I'm telling you, I'm telling you life. Step where you
You're still watching live pictures of President Bola Tinubu's visit to Anambra State. At the moment, or just a moment ago, we saw the president alongside the governor of Anambra State, Chukwuma Soludo, as they commissioned the Solution City. That's the Solution Fund City, a project, a landmark project embarked upon by the Chukwuma Soludo administration. And of course, from there, the president will be making his way for another program, still in Anambra State there, to commission yet another project. That's the yet to be named government house, alongside with the Anambra State Governor Chukwuma Soludo. Of course, you can see the live pictures there of the Solution Fund City, a beautiful amusement park. A place that should serve the people of Anambra State, particularly residents in Awka, for relaxation and loads of entertainment, both for the young and old indeed. Just a reminder again, the President, Bola Tinubu, has just commissioned the Solution City alongside with the Anambra State Governor, Chukwuma Soludo, as President Bola Tinubu continues his official visit to Anambra State. And they've seen live pictures of the Fun City in Awka.
Anambra on the rise. Soludo's 3 years journey of outstanding achievements and transformational leadership.
I, Charles Chukwuma Soludo, do solemnly swear, do solemnly swear.
In March 2022, Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, CFR, became the democratically elected governor of Anambra State. Upon taking his oath of office with his deputy, Dr. Onyekachuku Ibezim, he pledged to initiate a transformative era characterized by economic growth, enhanced security, and significant infrastructural development. Today, we reflect on Governor Soludo's 3 years in office, a period defined as revolutionary with audacious reforms, innovative policies, and a steadfast commitment to the people of Anambra State. The governor came prepared for the job Ndi Anambra employed him for. When Soludo took office, there were enormous challenges he met on ground. The state was nearly insolvent, with inadequate infrastructure and escalating security concerns. With clear determination, he envisioned transforming Anambra into a livable, prosperous, smart mega city. A desirable place to live, learn, invest, work, relax, and enjoy. Guided by the 3 documents, including the People's Manifesto, the Anambra Vision 2070, and the Transition Committee Report document, as well as the philosophy of one state, one people, one agenda, he envisions for Anambra to become a hub of sustainable prosperity in Africa, where individuals who choose to live outside of Anambra will do that by choice and not under duress or due to lack of opportunities. Because of the potential and strategic location of Anambra State, Governor Soludo envisioned a state like Dubai, positioned as a commercial, logistics, and entertainment tourism destination, and Africa's tech and industrial hub like Silicon Valley. by optimally mining its human capital, which is Anambra's most important resource, like Taiwan. Anambra is about the size of Dubai in landmass and has very little natural resources like Taiwan, but with a highly enterprising population. To realize his vision for the state, Soludo's administration launched 5 key solution pillars: security, law and order, infrastructure and economic transformation, human capital and social development, governance and new value system, and environment, clean and green environment. Notably, the Soludo administration adheres to a mantra of doing more with less, ensuring that every naira is utilized efficiently for the benefit of Anambra. By prioritizing strategic investments in infrastructure, industrialization, digital advancement, and human capital development, Anambra, under Governor Soludo, is quickly establishing itself as a regional economic hub, not just within Nigeria, but across Africa. Security, law and order. When Governor Soludo assumed office, 8 local government areas in the southern region, including Ogbaru local government, were under the control of non-state actors. These non-state actors were later rooted out and normalcy returned to those local government areas. To tackle insecurity headlong, he established a Ministry of Homeland Affairs, the first of its kind, appointed 2 special advisors on security and community security, respectively, and the formation of a special joint task force led to the dismantling of over 60 criminal camps, significantly curbing criminal activities. Additionally, the creation of 7 forward operating bases in Ehiala and Orumba South local government areas, the passage of the Homeland Security Law 2025, which introduced a new security outfit, Agune Chemba, a centralized emergency state call center, 5111, and the acquisition of over 200 modern security vehicles, along with 2,000 trained security personnel, Agune Chemba, have all reinforced crime prevention, intelligence gathering, and law enforcement efforts. This comprehensive strategy aims to protect communities against threats such as robbery and kidnapping. Governor Soludo also took decisive actions against touting through the creation of the Special Anti-Touting Squad, SASA, effectively restoring order in markets and motor parks, thereby improving conditions for traders and travelers. The judiciary has also undergone a digital transformation, introducing virtual hearings, e-filing, and digitized legal processes, making justice more accessible and efficient. With solar power implemented in 30 courtrooms, the judicial system operates seamlessly without interruptions from power shortages. Moreover, the establishment of small claims courts and multi-door courthouses, as well as Nigeria's first Bureau of Missing Persons, marks significant strides made under the Soludo's administration, enhancing access to justice. Infrastructure and economic transformation. To lay the foundation for ADTS, Governor Soludo embarked on an audacious infrastructure and economic transformation, with his administration currently overseeing the award of 746 kilometers of high-quality roads in 34 months, interconnecting the entire local government areas of the state with an impressive 462 kilometers already completed with stone base and cement stabilization, averaging 12 kilometers of roads per month. with erosion control measures. Anambra has never seen such roads before. Under the Operation Zero Potholes initiative, an additional 648 kilometers of roads were completed, including the failed portions of federal roads, especially Onitsha-Owerri Road. The operation is ongoing in 2025. Other signature projects of the administration include the construction of iconic infrastructures like the Ekulobia flyover, the 68 kilometers Amuobia to Ekulobia to Uga Road, the 72 kilometers Agulu to Nnobi to Nnewi Road, and the Ozubulu to Okija dual carriageway, as well as the introduction of a modern bus terminal, which are unprecedented infrastructural developments in the state's history. Quite frankly, many states have multiple times the resources available to Governor Soludo, but were not able to achieve half of what this government has achieved. The dualization efforts on all Trunk A roads across the state is part of Soludo's drive to build for future generations. The revitalized Anambra Road Traffic Management Agency, alongside improved traffic management measures, has notably alleviated congestion. These efforts have opened up economic opportunities, promoted trade, connected forgotten places that had never seen a tarred road before, fostered rural development, and positioned Anambra as the most connected and business-friendly state in southeast Nigeria. Travel times have drastically reduced. Journeys that once took over 2 hours are now completed in under 30 minutes, thanks to Governor Soludo for his revolution in road infrastructure. Governor Soludo's administration has delivered a comprehensive transportation master plan, including plans for rail and water transport, with the state set to have a new government house and governor's lodge for the first time in 34 years. The world-class, eco-friendly, tech-driven mini-city government house and governor's lodge comprises new government house and secretariat, governor's lodge, deputy governor's complex, 1,050-seater amphitheater, 1,000-seater banquet hall, a presidential lodge, 28 other ancillary buildings, and State House Hospital. Since creation, Anambra's seat of power had been in 2 different makeshift environments outside the state capital. This audacious project has earned Governor Soludo the name Jinx Breaker. Key infrastructure advancements include expanding and doubling the capacity of the Dr. Alex Ekweme Square and completing new facilities such as a 17-unit building at the Commissioner's Quarters and a revamped House of Assembly in Awka, amongst others. The establishment of the Solution Fund City in Awka marks a transformative venture in elevating Anambra's leisure and entertainment offerings. Anambra has been transformed from a departure lounge to a destination. Water scarcity has also been addressed with revitalized schemes providing clean and reliable water to urban and rural populations after decades of ineffective projects. Rehabilitation efforts have focused on major urban water sources, ensuring that Anambra's residents finally have access to essential resources. Furthermore, major projects targeting erosion control have been executed in communities like Ebenato, Nobi, and Ezioko, safeguarding against environmental disasters. 2 new transformative cities, Awka 2.0 and Onitsha 2.0, are underway, significantly impacting Anambra's economy and urban landscape, including a logistics hub in Onitsha to facilitate regional commerce. In a bold initiative for sustainable energy, Soludo has converted 30,000 diesel streetlights to solar, installed an additional 1,000 solar lights, and aims for 10,000 new units to illuminate the state, bolster security, and stimulate nighttime economic activities. To enhance firefighting capabilities, existing trucks have been refurbished and fire stations equipped with reliable water sources, resulting in a 27% reduction in fire incidents due to faster response times. Governor Soludo's economic transformation agenda has sparked significant growth. His reforms aimed at improving the ease of doing business (EODB) have positioned Anambra 7th among the 36 states and FCT, topping the charts as #1 in the southern part of the country. In order to relieve the Michael Okpara revolution, he is committed to establishing Anambra as an agro-industrial powerhouse, with plans to plant 10 million economic trees over 6 years. The government has distributed over 2.6 million improved palm and coconut seedlings to 142,000 households and included various trees increasingly becoming rare, such as breadfruit, okwa, bitter kola, akwelu, pawpaw, as part of broader agricultural initiatives. Over time, this is projected to sustainably eliminate poverty in participating households. Revitalizing the Ifito-Ogwari irrigation system is contributing to year-round rice cultivation on 10,000 hectares, enhancing food supply and job opportunities. Governor Soludo is spearheading the development of a world-class mixed-use industrial city, promoting sectors such as pharmaceuticals, automotive manufacturing, and agro-processing. Anambra is emerging as a pharmaceutical hub with the construction of the Oba Pharmaceutical Central Distribution Center, poised to become the largest drug distribution facility in Africa. With a commitment to diversifying its economy, the Soludo administration is also focusing on resource development, including kaolin processing and natural gas production, leveraging Anambra's vast mineral wealth. The annual Anambra Investment Summit has attracted significant investments, leading to multi-billion naira MOUs across various sectors, initiatives that are driving economic expansion and job creation. Moreover, land administration has improved, with over 2,600 land certificates issued promptly, streamlining the process for property owners. The Soludo government established the Anambra State Geographic Information System, ANAMGIS, a deployment of a digitally enabled land administration process that has made it easy to achieve land transfer of title within 72 hours, unlike in the past when it used to take months to secure. Human capital and social agenda. The quality of education in a society is measured by the quality of its public education system. The Soludo administration came in and discovered a huge gap where public education was abandoned and operating below par. Recognizing that human capital is Anambra's greatest asset and the need to mine it for sustainable development like Taiwan, Soludo's administration prioritized education. Implementation of free and quality education in public schools has resulted in a 27.05% boost in enrollment into public primary schools and 10.36% in public secondary schools, bringing Anambra's out-of-school rate down to just 2.9%, the lowest in the country. The goal is to drive it down to zero. This is one of Soludo's ideas of sustainable new welfarism and progressivism, leaving no one behind. In response to teacher shortage, 8,115 new teachers drawn from across 18 states of the Federation were hired through a transparent, merit-based selection process, affirming the administration's commitment to educational progress and ending the era of schools without teachers. Digital learning initiatives have been introduced alongside significant investments in refurbishing and constructing schools, particularly in underserved areas. Soludo's government is upgrading 22 public schools to smart institutions, enhancing the learning environment. Community partnerships have fostered educational developments with significant financial support directed to those returned mission schools and new educational projects across the state. 1.42 billion naira grants have been given to returned mission schools in the state and 700 million naira for mission tertiary institutions, totaling 2.2 billion naira as of 2023. For the first time in the history of the state, schools owned by Pentecostal churches also received government grants and funds, thereby promoting inclusivity. Anambra leads in healthcare as a regional and national champion. Governor Soludo's administration has focused on accessibility and quality, recruiting 1,000 medical professionals and nurses to address personnel shortages and end the era of hospitals without doctors and nurses. Soludo's free antenatal care and delivery services have led to a dramatic increase in the number of women delivering in public hospitals, including over 344 successful cesarean section operations. So far, 102,603 women have accessed care in public health facilities with zero maternal mortality, making Anambra the second lowest under 5 infant mortality rate state after Lagos. This also portends more money in the pockets of Ndi Anambra. Apart from upgrading the existing general hospitals, Soludo's government has built and equipped 5 brand new general hospitals, with 4 completed and 1 ongoing. The striking thing about this initiative is that all the hospitals are in the North Senatorial Zone, where there is the greatest need, none in the Southern Zone from where the governor hails. This clearly projects the present administration as one that is intentionally building a compassionate society driven by empathy for the poor and forgotten segments of Anambra. To enhance primary health care, 326 centers are being upgraded and equipped with essential resources, including solar power and telemedicine capabilities for remote consultations. Anambra is building a historic trauma center at Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu University Teaching Hospital. Soludo's administration has intentionally developed a sustainable youth empowerment program like the revered Igbo apprenticeship system. The One Youth, Two Skills program is promoting entrepreneurship. 5,000 young people have been trained and empowered in the first phase, with the option of additional funding for business ventures. An additional 8,700 youths are currently undergoing training. Indeed, this is new welfareism in action, empowering the youth in a sustainable manner. The establishment of the Solution Innovation District, similar to America's Silicon Valley, aims to foster a hub for technology startups while collaborating with
This is a live Channels television event.
Zoom, stand where he told you. Please. Zoom. Grace. Sir, he's dropping us. Sir, here now. Sir, he's dropping us. Sir, he's dropping us. He cannot see anything.
We have the monument of Here, now, and they just at the front of the government house, the new government house, to be able to remind us always, as we say in our national anthem, that our heroes have their labors will never be in vain. As we step into the government house every day, we enter the house with the full weight of history, remembering all this. So Your Excellency will invite you to observe. But then the second part, and after that we will drive in to have a few minutes of a little talk. And that's the new government house, the new government house ministry. Your Excellency, Anambra State was created in 1991. And this year will be 34 years of the existence of Anambra State. The governor operated from a makeshift place here in Oka, what used to be the yard of the construction and the governor still lives in a temporary apartment in Amoria, and we have been stuck there for 34 years. Today, Your Excellency, you've come to make history, and that is to usher the Anambra to a new house, the new seat of power. Dream for the future, our dream for Anambra as the African divide I want to have without having a proper seat of power. And this will the three-arm zone. We now have the one complex. This municipality houses 56 structures, all completed and furnished. And Your Excellency will be taking you through a little ride. It is, as you commission this, the 34-year-old James will be broken. And who is the better place, a better person to do this? And we are very proud historically that history is being made today. That the man who takes the Atlantic, the James President, is the man who has come to break the 34-year-old James. We welcome Your Excellency and we invite you to please do the commission.
Don't go. Don't go. You stay here now. Where are you going to? I'm seeing you.
And that solution is development of the infrastructure, carrying people along, music, support, and memories of heroes. We have a critical line in our national anthem that we are ready to serve. If you embrace that, this is it. This is the hallmark of serving the people and being patriotic. Building the institution, carrying the people with you. To me, this is all about democracy, development, and prosperity. A complex, given opportunity for people to be able to think and perform is environmentally required. Well done, Professor Chad Sulu, reflecting the power of government and the to the gospel, glory, to the good people of Anambra, and those who will come after. This is a future, a long-term thinking, providing that solution and handling the product to the Any city or country built by the administration of His Excellency Chikuma Charles Soludo, CFR, was commissioned by His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, DCFR, President Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Federal Republic of Nigeria. This day, May 8th, 2023, 25. God be the glory.
You not go far from here.
Bro. Let's go.
I'm going to slap them.
You're still watching our live coverage of President Bola Tinubu's visit to Anambra State. The president just commissioned the new government house in Awka, the Anambra State capital, in company with the Anambra State Governor Chukuma Soludo and also the likes of Governor Peter Mbah of Enugu State and Governor Hope Uzodimma of Imo State. The NSA, the National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu, also with the president for that commissioning of the new government house in Awka. We'll continue definitely with our coverage of the President Bola Tinubu's official visit to Anambra State shortly. This is Channels Television.
You've been watching a live Channels Television event.
In today's fast-paced world, staying ahead demands peak performance from our bodies.
Like never before, our bodies need an optimum supply of essential nutrients, and Supermalt supports our daily nutritional needs.
Exactly. One Supermalt after breakfast daily keeps us at our best.
Supermalt is specially formulated for today's man and woman. It has 20 essential vitamins, minerals, and natural...
And we're in the Delta State. We're a very nice place, a nice city. It's one of the biggest cities in Delta State. It houses a lot of ethnic groups. This status quo they term them like ras people. Asini Igbo on your way, they will be looking at you like Igbo wafi. Now waiting they call them wafi. That you're white, yeah, you're this, you're that, you're ras. That's like the main thing. For me, it was not it, because my parents have disciplinarians and I'm making sure that the whole worry nature thing did not become like seriously part of us. You cannot just go out and before me yara. It's not in my parents' house. Blending in with the lifestyle was not really a big deal, because at school now Wari, I met people. Wari has lots of ethnic groups in it. Ewendi Shekiri, Ewendi Ijo, Ewendi Urubu, Ewendi Delta Igbo. The main thing is our normal lingua franca English. Either Nisu English, more Nisu Pidgin. We're like the north or the west or the east, where you know that these are the main languages there. As an Igbo person, the lifestyle was more of English. They tried to like make the place habitable for every ethnic group. So igafundi Akwa Ibom, igafundi Calabar, igafundi Hausa, igafundi Yoruba, different people are there. Projecting Anambra culture as an Igbo person, no worry. It was somehow difficult for me, because trying to speak my language and it's obvious from the way I'm speaking that I term my area, so it's peak, and I was able to learn. My parents, they tried their best. Hana Sula Igbo, no. So it was, one of those things that made me at least not lose my culture. My parents will not sit and let you lose your culture. So, and again, my parents make sure that I nata ono.
Trained security personnel, Agune Chamber, have all reinforced crime prevention, intelligence gathering, and law enforcement efforts. This comprehensive strategy aims to protect communities against threats such as robbery and kidnapping. Governor Soludo also took decisive actions against touting through the creation of the Special Anti-Touting Squad, SASA, effectively restoring order in markets and motor parks, thereby improving conditions for traders and travelers. The judiciary has also undergone a digital transformation, introducing virtual hearings, e-filing, and digitized legal processes, making justice more accessible and efficient. With solar power implemented in 30 courtrooms, the judicial system operates seamlessly without interruptions from power shortages. Moreover, the establishment of small claims courts and multi-door courthouses, as well as Nigeria's first Bureau of Missing Persons, marks significant strides made under the Soludo's administration, enhancing access to justice. Infrastructure and economic transformation. To lay the foundation for ADTS, Governor Soludo embarked on an audacious infrastructure and economic transformation, with his administration currently overseeing the award of 746 kilometers of high-quality roads in 34 months, interconnecting the entire local government areas of the state with an impressive 462 kilometers already completed with stone base and cement stabilization, averaging 12 kilometers of roads per month with erosion control measures. Anambra has never seen such roads before. Under the Operation Zero Potholes initiative, An additional 648 kilometers of roads were completed, including the failed portions of federal roads, especially Onitsha-Owerri Road. The operation is ongoing in 2025. Other signature projects of the administration include the construction of iconic infrastructures like the Ekulobia flyover, the 68 kilometers Amuobia to Ekulobia to Uga Road, the 72 kilometers Agulu to Nnobi to Nnewi Road, and the Ozubulu to Okija dual carriageway, as well as the introduction of a modern bus terminal, which are unprecedented infrastructural developments in the state's history. Quite frankly, many states have multiple times the resources available to Governor Soludo, but were not able to achieve half of what this government has achieved. The dualization efforts on all Trunk A roads across the state is part of Soludo's drive to build for future generations. The revitalized Anambra Road Traffic Management Agency, alongside improved traffic management measures, has notably alleviated congestion. These efforts have opened up economic opportunities, promoted trade, connected forgotten places that had never seen a tarred road before, fostered rural development, and positioned Anambra as the most connected and business-friendly state in southeast Nigeria. Travel times have drastically reduced. Journeys that once took over 2 hours are now completed in under 30 minutes, thanks to Governor Soludo for his revolution in road infrastructure. Governor Soludo's administration has delivered a comprehensive transportation master plan, including plans for rail and water transport, with the state set to have a new government house and governor's lodge for the first time in 34 years. The world-class, eco-friendly, tech-driven mini-city government house and governor's lodge comprises new government house and secretariat, governor's lodge, deputy governor's complex, 1,050-seater amphitheater, 1,000-seater banquet hall, a presidential lodge, 28 other ancillary buildings, and State House Hospital. Since creation, Anambra's seat of power had been in 2 different makeshift environments outside the state capital. This audacious project has earned Governor Soludo the name Jinx Breaker. Key infrastructure advancements include expanding and doubling the capacity of the Dr. Alex Ekweme Square and completing new facilities such as a 17-unit building at the Commissioner's Quarters and a revamped House of Assembly in Awka, amongst others. The establishment of the Solution Fund City in Awka marks a transformative venture in elevating Anambra's leisure and entertainment offerings. Anambra has been transformed from a departure lounge to a destination. Water scarcity has also been addressed with revitalized schemes providing clean and reliable water to urban and rural populations after decades of ineffective projects. Rehabilitation efforts have focused on major urban water sources, ensuring that Anambra's residents finally have access to essential resources. Furthermore, major projects targeting erosion control have been executed in communities like Ebenato, Nnobi, and Ezioko, safeguarding against environmental disasters. 2 new transformative cities, Awka 2.0 and Onitsha 2.0, are underway, significantly impacting Anambra's economy and urban landscape, including a logistics hub in Onitsha to facilitate regional commerce. In a bold initiative for sustainable energy, Soludo has converted 30,000 diesel streetlights to solar, installed an additional 1,000 solar lights, and aims for 10,000 new units to illuminate the state, bolster security, and stimulate nighttime economic activities. To enhance firefighting capabilities, existing trucks have been refurbished and fire stations equipped with reliable water sources, resulting in a 27% reduction in fire incidents due to faster response times. Governor Soludo's economic transformation agenda has sparked significant growth. His reforms, aimed at improving the ease of doing business (EODB), have positioned Anambra 7th among the 36 states and FCT, topping the charts as #1 in the southern part of the country. In order to relieve the Michael Okpara revolution, he is committed to establishing Anambra as an agro-industrial powerhouse, with plans to plant 10 million economic trees over 6 years. The government has distributed over 2.6 million improved palm and coconut seedlings to 142,000 households and included various trees increasingly becoming rare, such as breadfruit, okwa, bitter kola, akwilu, pawpaw, as part of broader agricultural initiatives. Over time, this is projected to sustainably eliminate poverty in participating households. Revitalizing the Ifito-Ogwari irrigation system is contributing to year-round rice cultivation on 10,000 hectares, enhancing food supply and job opportunities. Governor Soludo is spearheading the development of a world-class mixed-use industrial city, promoting sectors such as pharmaceuticals, automotive manufacturing, and agro-processing. Anambra is emerging as a pharmaceutical hub with the construction of the Oba Pharmaceutical Central Distribution Center, poised to become the largest drug distribution facility in Africa. With a commitment to diversifying its economy, the Soludo administration is also focusing on resource development, including kaolin processing and natural gas production, leveraging Anambra's vast mineral wealth. The annual Anambra Investment Summit has attracted significant investments, leading to multi-billion naira MOUs across various sectors, initiatives that are driving economic expansion and job creation. Moreover, land administration has improved, with over 2,600 land certificates issued promptly, streamlining the process for property owners. The Soludo government established the Anambra State Geographic Information System, ANAMGIS, a deployment of a digitally enabled land administration process that has made it easy to achieve land transfer of title within 72 hours, unlike in the past when it used to take months to secure. Human capital and social agenda. The quality of education in a society is measured by the quality of its public education system. The Soludo administration came in and discovered a huge gap where public education was abandoned and operating below par. Recognizing that human capital is Anambra's greatest asset and the need to mine it for sustainable development like Taiwan, Soludo's administration prioritized education. Implementation of free and quality education in public schools has resulted in a 27.05% boost in enrollment into public primary schools and 10.36% in public secondary schools, bringing Anambra's out-of-school rate down to just 2.9%, the lowest in the country. The goal is to drive it down to zero. This is one of Soludo's ideas of sustainable neo-welfarism and progressivism, leaving no one behind. In response to teacher shortage, 8,115 new teachers drawn from across 18 states of the Federation were hired through a transparent, merit-based selection process, affirming the administration's commitment to educational progress and ending the era of schools without teachers. digital learning initiatives have been introduced alongside significant investments in refurbishing and constructing schools, particularly in underserved areas. Soludo's government is upgrading 22 public schools to smart institutions, enhancing the learning environment. Community partnerships have fostered educational developments with significant financial support directed to both returned mission schools and new educational projects across the state. 1.42 billion naira grants have been given to returned mission schools in the state and 700 million naira for mission tertiary institutions, totaling 2.2 billion naira as of 2023. For the first time in the history of the state, schools owned by Pentecostal churches also received government grants and funds, thereby promoting inclusivity. Anambra leads in healthcare as a regional and national champion. Governor Soludo's administration has focused on accessibility and quality, recruiting 1,000 medical professionals and nurses to address personnel shortages and end the era of hospitals without doctors and nurses. Soludo's free antenatal care and delivery services have led to a dramatic increase in the number of women delivering in public hospitals, including over 344 successful cesarean section operations. So far, 102,603 women have accessed care in public health facilities with zero maternal mortality, making Anambra the second lowest under 5 infant mortality rate state after Lagos. This also portends more money in the pockets of Ndi Anambra. Apart from upgrading the existing general hospitals, Soludo's government has built and equipped 5 brand new general hospitals, with 4 completed and 1 ongoing. The striking thing about this initiative is that all the hospitals are in the north.
Rich material and other resources. We thank you for our state, Anambra State. We pray you to bless us and bless this coming of our president, which shows us in full the relationship that should be between the state and the federal, so that they cooperate for the common good. May the coming of our president to Anambra State bring us many blessings so that we continue to progress. We pray you at the end of it all that our president will have a safe journey back. And both the president and our governor will continue their services at their levels. Praying you to grant them health of mind and body, all the wisdom, all the knowledge, the political will, the best for the people. This is our prayer through Christ our Lord. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
You may now be. In our midst is a man who was a senator in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, governor of Lagos State, and transformed Lagos State beyond recognition and beyond measures. Ladies and gentlemen, President, and we have Yorubas, we call this man Ogagba Young Young. The Hausas, we call him Megidamu. We call him, the Latin, we call him Dox. The guests, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. is the man. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Wanyandu ndi Nigeria nine. Anyisigi gabaniru. Wanambara kuginazu. Jagabano nke Nigeria. Thank you. And with him, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who is a brother to the president, a friend of long standing, the man whose government is hinged on empathy, giving voice to the voiceless. That man who has come, and Anambra State heaved a sigh of relief, breaking jinx, making Anambra better than he met it. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not waste your time, but I am talking about the jinx breaker, the rave of the moment, the man with the magic wand, the man the president says that he has brilliance, he has intelligence, and he knows the way. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not waste your time, but I am talking about the jinx breaker, the rave of the moment, the man with the magic wand, the man the president says that he has brilliance, he has intelligence, and he knows the way. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, CFR, Mr. Solution. Ogamuda Soludo, Oluwatu Gabaniru, Solution Abiago, Jagabano Nonobo. And here also, ladies and gentlemen, is the wife of the governor, the first lady of Anambra State, Dr. Nonye Soludo, the woman who founded Healthy Living with Nonye Soludo. Please put your hands together for Mama Anambra. In our midst, ladies and gentlemen, is the Speaker of the Anambra State House of Assembly here with us, and other members of the Anambra State House of Assembly here present. The national chairman of our great party is here, Barrister Sly Ezokenwa, and other ABGA stalwarts that are here to grace this event. Honorable ministers here present, the Chief Judge of Anambra State and other judges here present, members of the Anambra State Executive Council, the Chairman, Anambra State Traditional Rulers, His Royal Majesty, Igwe Chidubem Iweka, S. Iweka III, or Galagidi, Ezo Bosi. The members of the diplomatic corps here present, captains of industries, members of the Fourth Estate of the Realm, and the Fraternity of the Pen. The Anambra Nine, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is the state and official visit of the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, I am talking about that man who has given Nigeria renewed hope, who has changed the trajectory, touching our lives. All the policies it's making will eventually get Nigeria out of obscurity. I am talking about His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Jagaban. Put your hands together once again for him. We'll move on to the goodwill messages, and we'll do this very fast. Please, I want to crave your indulgence. It has to be 3 minutes. 3 minutes for all the people that will come, and I'll call them to come to the stage and start giving the goodwill messages one after another. But it has to be 3 minutes each. First is His Excellency Chief Emeka Anyoku, GCON, Adazio Bosi. Yes, the former Secretary General of the Commonwealth. Please put your hands together as he comes to give us his goodwill message. And ladies and gentlemen, let's also welcome the Deputy Governor of Anambra State, Dr. Onyekachukwu Ibezim. Please, you're welcome, sir.
Hello, hello. Your Excellency, our dear Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellency, our host, Professor Chukwuma Soludo, the Governor of Anambra State, and may I, at this point, crave the indulgence of our very distinguished visitors, Their Excellencies, the Governors of Abia State, Enugu State, Ebonyi State, and Imo State. I salute you all. And then the other distinguished persons here, I salute you all. It is for me a singular honor and pleasure to join our state governor in welcoming to Anambra the #1 citizen of our country. This is the second time that I have the pleasure and privilege of saying Noah, welcome to our distinguished visitor. You will remember, Mr. President, that the first time I had the pleasure of welcoming you to Anambra State was 12 years ago, when you did me the great honor of coming to my home in Obosi to join in celebrating my 80th birthday. That this time you have observed the palpable warmth of not just our governor and his administration, but also of the people of Anambra State in welcoming Your Excellency to their state. As every discerning observer knows, governing our pluralistic country of Nigeria is a very complex task. And so I, and I'm sure many others like me, will continue to pray that God will give you the wisdom and the courage to face and address the pluralism of our country. Your Excellency's personal record as a NADECO champion of the return of democracy to our country in 1999 inspires my confidence that you will successfully steer the ship of our country through its present serious challenges, including the underperforming economy, which breeds massive poverty and widespread insecurity, to the destination marks. I must thank you, Mr. President, for honoring the Anambra, the people of Anambra, with your visit and commissioning some of the projects, the legacy projects achieved by our clearly performing governor, Professor Soludo, who we hope will come back to complete his unfinished projects. And I would like especially to thank you, Mr. President, for doing me the great honor of commissioning today the Emeka Anyoku Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy, which UNIZI saw fit to establish in my name. I thank you, my Aburo. We all continue to wish you well. I thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Elder Statesman, Chief Emeka Anyoku, GCON. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellencies, may I crave the indulgence of Mr. President to let you know that the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives is here, Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu. Sir, you're welcome. Thank you so much for being here. All Southeast governors are here present, live and direct. Other governors from Borno, Gombe, Ogun, and Delta states, we welcome all of you and say thank you for gracing this auspicious occasion. And then all members of the House of Assembly, House of Representatives, Senators here present, and all federal appointees, which was done personally by Jagaban himself, without nepotism, without caring where you come from. We thank you, Mr. President, for this wonderful gesture. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, let me invite the next person that will give us the goodwill message. Lady Ada Chukwudozia, the chairman, Southeast Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, to come and give us her goodwill message. And as I call on her, let me call others to also come up on stage. As she finishes, they will take on the microphone. And this will take 2 minutes each from each of them. Let me call Sir Emeka Ofo, a businessman and the chairman CEO of Chrome Oils and EEDC. Please, Sir E, to come forward. And also, Mr. Nwezekwe Rapolo Prince. This one is from the youth, who Mr. Governor of Anambra State has empowered. He will come on stage to tell us a little about what Mr. Governor has done for the youths in Anambra State. And also, His Excellency, Mr. Emeka Sibodo, the Secretary General of Ohanes Ndibo worldwide, to also come up. Please, let's do this fast. And I want to beg of you, 2 minutes for the speeches. Thank you very much. The lady will take first, then you go. You first.
Your Excellency, the Grand Commander of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, our own Jagaban, President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Executive Governor of Anambra State, our own solution, Diodenibo Ndi Anambra, Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, CFR. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I please beg to stand on all existing protocol. On behalf of the private sector, Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, extend a very warm welcome to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to Anambra State, for the commissioning of some of the critical infrastructure and projects. We are very grateful, Your Excellency, for this privilege. Thank you so much for this support to our governor and to our state. We thank all that accompanied you to this visit. It's a relief for us all here in the Anambra State. We are so much encouraged and we feel more like the citizens of Nigeria. Thank you. And to our governor, we warmly commend you for your good works. You have done marvelously well with lean resources available to you without borrowing one kobo. We in the Anambra State are very, very proud of you. We thank you, our president, and we look forward to witnessing the impact of these projects on the state development. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Lady Adachukwu Dozie, the chairman, Man Southeast. Now, let's hear from Sir Dr. Emeka Ofo, a businessman, as he talks to us.
Our dear President, His Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we sincerely welcome our dear President to Anambra State, the home for all, where our solution governor is performing wonders. Your Excellency, mine is not to dwell long because most of the speakers earlier have almost said what I have intended. Nigeria so far, from the time you came on board, we've seen changes. As a businessman, we are seeing that the results are now getting better. The foreign exchange is being made available, and then the businessmen are happier because we are doing better. You have gone to Enugu State and Anambra, they are not from your party, which means that you are teaching us that we have to be a brother's keeper, irrespective of the party of affiliation. I commend you for that, sir. Your Excellency, You are a president who has led by example. You reward loyalty. You reward people who are serious. And I have noticed that our governor, Professor Chukuma Soludo, is one of those people that you have chosen. And that he has been living up to expectation. And that's why in the 2 places you have gone to commission this project today, I watch you keenly, and then from the expressions, I see that you have endorsed him already. Your Excellency, you have given approval to the Southeast Development Commission, which is going to form the integral body that will champion development in Southeast. For that and everything that we have done, creating enabling environment that will allow business to thrive. I, myself, Sir Emeka Ofo, I am going to support, to lead, to make sure that come 2025, November 8th, our governor will return. Our governor will return because we have confidence in him. If the governor returns, what you have shown that you do not believe in party. You believe in development. You believe in service. You believe in people that are able to deliver. Your Excellency, on my own part, I have seen that if you continue to lead this country, by the year 2031, we will not be singing Hosanna, but we would have gone to the highest level. Yeah. So, by the time our governor comes back re-elected, come November 8, 2025, he will become the chief pilot of the mission to re-elect President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I thank Anambra. I thank everyone that has come here today. We are not disappointed. We are very happy seeing what he has done, but I thought the president would have created more time to see more of the projects that he has done and those ones that are coming on board. Thank you all, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Sir Dr. Emeka, for that profound goodwill message. And now, on behalf of the youths of Anambra State, the light of the nation, we have a young man who is a beneficiary of the Renewed Hope agenda, here to deliver his goodwill message. Mr. Nweze Werapolo Prince, please. Please give him a resounding applause as he comes up.
Okay. Mr. President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, you're welcome to Anambra. Your Excellency, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, CFR, Odeni Bagwata, I am saying no. And I want to stand on existing protocol. Well, Mr. President, we are not surprised at what you have been doing at the national level, because when you were governor of Lagos State, you were the first governor to build free trade zone in Nigeria. You were the first governor to build an independent power plant in Nigeria, and you were the first governor, in fact, was withheld. You ran Lagos State, you didn't owe salary, you didn't owe pension, you didn't owe gratuity. So, Mr. President, we are not surprised at your transformation at Abuja. One youth, two skills. Indeed, solution is in Anambra. Mr. President, the youths of Anambra want to tell you that the governor is a godsend to us. He's a game changer in the area of youth empowerment. With this novel program, One Youth, Two Skill, he has been able to transform the lives of Anambra youth. Myself here being an example. As an agropreneur, I now employ 21 people in my farm. courtesy of the empowerment of Mr. Governor. Mr. President, the governor told us that he will create 1,000 youth millionaires every year. But so far, so good, he has been creating 5,000 youth millionaires every year. Mr. Governor, this one youth skill program, he made it that is all-encompassing. As far as you are resident in Anambra, whether you are an indigene or a non-indigene, everybody benefited. Mr. Governor, the program was fashioned in such a way that at the end of your training, Unizik Business School will come and train you, and so that you receive financial management skill. And all of us pass through that process. Today, Mr. President, Anambra youth are exporting skills to the rest of Nigeria and the rest of the world. Mr. Governor has turned Anambra into an ecosystem of skilled labor. Our youths are sending their products abroad. We have people that sent their tailor-made clothes to Canada, Australia, US, from here in Anambra. And he has promised us that the next Silicon Valley is coming up in Oka here. The building is lining up for us. So the Anambra State is the next destination for both ICT skills, human skills, because he always says that human capital is the biggest gift that Indian Anambra has. And that's what we have been exporting to the world. And also, he has put up mentorship program where professionals are mentoring Anambra skills, Anambra youths for 1 year across the 21 local government areas. And on a final note, Mr. President, we want to tell you that Indian Anambra youths have aligned with the red youths of Southern Nigeria, that Southern Nigeria must complete 8 years at the presidency. So, Mr. President, there will be so many realignments of progressives in Nigeria with our governor. We have seen your tsunami in Delta State. Your tornado is coming to Rivers, and your hurricane will hit Akwa Ibom. But be rest assured that in Governor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, you have the solution to unlock the Southeast votes come 2027. So that Anambra youths are solidly behind you. One youth! One youth! Thank you, Mr. President.
One youth! One youth! 2 skills. Very well. Mr. President, these words of appreciation and ululation that you have heard are true testaments to what in the Anambra feel, because the good works that you do at the national level are being replicated here by our ever inimitable, indefatigable Governor Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo. And so that is why we are glad that you are here. And we believe that having come and seen that we will get more of your support. Mr. President, I now want to, at this juncture, invite to speak to us, even though very briefly, His Excellency Mr. Emeka Sibodo, Secretary General Ohaneze Ndibo Worldwide. Sir, please, may we hear from you.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, our dear working Governor, Professor Chukwuma Soludo, let me respectfully stand on the already established protocol for want of time. On behalf of the President General of Ohaneze Ndigbo Worldwide, Senator John Azuta Mbata, who is unavoidably absent here today, and the National Executive Committee of Ohaneze Ndigbo Worldwide, we welcome you cheerfully to Anambra State. Today you have come, you have visited Anambra State like you did in other southern states of the nation. We are happy that you came. This we see as a sign of your desire and commitment towards an inclusive, transformative governance. For us in Ohaneze Ndigbo Worldwide, our cultural richness, intellectual capacity, entrepreneurial energy, and sagacity towards human capital development are great assets that our nation needs in this challenging era. We have very good things to offer. We thank you, sir, Mr. President, for the Southeast Development Commission, which just took off, and other hands of fellowship extended to us in the southern region. Oliver wants some more. Carry us along, Mr. President, more than before. This nation, Nigeria, will not regret this partnership under your watch. Let us work together to secure our nation better than before, especially in the area of security of lives and properties. Sir, we are dangerously challenged. Let me also reaffirm the total commitment of Ohaneze Ndigbo worldwide towards ensuring that our governors in the southern part of this country and other Igbo-speaking states succeed in driving the desired development in the region, day and night, to prove to us, Ndi Igbo, Ndi Anambra, that we are one Anambra, one people with one agenda. And his co-governors of the southern region who are committed to the same agenda under your watch. Welcome once more, Mr. President, to Anambra State, light of the nation, and may God lead you as you safely go back to your abode. Thank you, sir.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, a testament to the fact that our governor does not care where you come from. He appointed a permanent secretary from Osun State of Nigeria and made him a permanent secretary here. May I invite him to come to the microphone and address this gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, Pastor Bayo Ojeinka, please come forward to talk to us.
Ndiba ikwenu mwanu zwanu abụ m onye Yoruba, afa m bụ Adebayo Ojeinka. Ewe m n'ọlụ ebe a in 1993 and anọ m ebe a since then. Now let me welcome my daddy, Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu Jagaban of Nigeria. Daddy Ekabosa. Kai ani baba, Kai ani baba, ta ló sọ pé òní baba Kai Tinubu baba wa. That's okay. So, Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I'm proud. Mo fẹ́ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Gómìnà Anambra State, Professor Chukwuma Soludo CFR, tí wọ́n fi nílé iṣẹ́ Permanent Secretary Office of the Head of Service mo jẹ́. Bí wọ́n ṣe gbé mi, ó yà mí lẹ́nu, ó fi hàn wípé wọn kì í ṣe ẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà, ènìyàn gidi òní wọn. Tí wọ́n bá dẹ̀ ti sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ló ṣe máa rí. So ẹ bá mi dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wọn. Mo wà níbí, àlàáfíà ni mo wà, mo bímọ síbí. Àwọn tẹ́ ń wò wájú mi náà, gbogbo wa ó ti pẹ́ tá ti wà ní Anambra State. Kò sí ẹ̀yàmẹ̀yà, gbogbo wa à ń gbádùn. We are in Anambra State life comfortable, peaceful, no problem. We are neighbors to our hosts, and they love us and we love them. Thank you very much, Daddy. God will bless you for coming to Anambra State. God will bless you for what you have in mind for Anambra State. And I want to use this opportunity to thank the governor of Anambra State, Mr. Solution. God will bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you. Thank you. And one more Yoruba. Thank you. Ekusheo. Ekabo. All right. Now, a chieftaincy title will be conferred on our president, our man, our leader, Jagaban. And to do this, let me invite His Royal Majesty Iweka, Eziweka III, Ogalagidi, Ezobosi, and 3 other traditional rulers. He will choose to do this because of the space where Mr. President and Mr. Governor are seated. Please, just the chairman and 3 other traditional rulers will go to confer this honor to our president, the man of the people, the leader of his people, the man who has been able to change the narratives. Oh my God, this is presidential photograph. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Governor. Mr. Governor, thank you.
Síwájú Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu tọ́kì gàtí Nàìjíríà òbòdà dìmọ̀ o Jagabanu jisike. Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu solution Anambra nemema wulia nazu solution abiago echichi ka na-achọ ka echie kịta ndị igwe ga-echi prezidenti anyị echichi Bola Ahmed Tinubu Jagaban.
Where's the protocol person? Please, you have to put a seat for the president. Okay, nine. The President and Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu Jagaban. I love that name. I love that title. You are very welcome to Anambra State. Our governor, Professor Chukwuma Soludo, the governors here present, Ndi Igwe, Ndi Eze of the Southeast that are here with us today, the PGs, the commissioners, senators, I salute you all. Today is a very auspicious day, and we welcome you to Anambra State. We are happy with your developments. we are very happy about, to just mention a few, we are very happy as this new Southeast Development Commission that you instituted for us. It has given us a great sense of belonging and participation. We're also happy of this new second Niger Bridge extension road that has been flagged off by your Minister of Works, that will start from the Obosi interchange all the way to the Enugu-Onitsha Express Road. Let me stop there for want of time. Jagaban, you're welcome once again. We're happy you have come to Anambra State today, and I feel very honored and privileged to be the one to confer the title, the chieftaincy title, on you on behalf of our governor and the people of Anambra State. You are very welcome. First of all, I would like to tell you a little about our governor. Our governor, Professor Chukwuma Soludo, that's standing right behind you. We not only like him, we love him. And we would like him to continue so that he can finish the good works that he has started. We can't think of any man, because he's not the run-of-the-mill politician. He has Anambra people at heart, and he has been working tirelessly. Please, are all the paraphernalia here that we're going to use? Okay, they're all here. Okay, Nkizi Abu Mbaka. Yeah. Kadu Geju. Okay. Okay, Siwapunka. Confer this chieftaincy title that's well deserved by you. It is a token. There's not much. Silver or gold have we none to give you. But this chieftaincy title is a token of our appreciation. You can see the thunderous applause that issued when you stepped out of the car. I had goosebumps all over me. So please put out your hand. Let me start with this. No. The way we do it, I'm going to count 3 times. I'm going to put it around your neck. First time, second time, and the third time, I will leave it. And I'm going to count in Igbo. Ofu, Ibwa. Should I go ahead?
Yes.
Ito. I don't know which one will fit better. I like this one better. Yeah, this one is nice. Please, I want everybody in this place, in this Ekwueme Square, to count with me as I put this cap on our president's head. And we are going to count in Igbo, 1 to 7. So say 1, 2, go. I don't know who. Go. 1, 2, go. Ofu. Ebwa. Eto. Ano. Ise. Isi. Olwe na omume. Ambia. Ambubi enya. Andokwasa. Mr. President, should I come? Yes. For the last one. Asa! 20 Adika Simba Anambra.
Èyí ẹ̀rí ẹ̀ ti jẹ́ òkú má bàjẹ́, ẹ bá ti dá àwọn èṣù bò lọ.
Dika Simba. 20 Adika Simba.
Dike Simba Anambra. Dike Simba Anambra. Dike Simba Anambra.
Dika Simba.
Oh, Dika Simba Anambra. Oh, Dika Simba Anambra. Jagabanu nke Nigeria nine. Oh, Dika Simba Analudogo no. Tuanie. Dika Simba oh.
Ti jẹ́ èyí àwí ẹ̀ ti jẹ́ òkú má bàjẹ́, ẹ bá ti dáwọ́ èjùbọ́ lẹ̀ o, kò lè wá. Ọ̀tá bàbá kò lè wá òkú wà wòran, òṣìkà gbẹ́dù yẹ̀wù fọ́. Bàbá o, bàbá o, bàbá o. Dá bàbá sí fún wa. Bàbá o, bàbá o, bàbá o. Kọ́láhùn dá bàbá sí fún wa ti jẹ́. Èyí orí ẹ̀ ti jẹ́ òkú má bàjẹ́ o. Ẹ má ti dáwọ́ èjùbọ́ lẹ̀ o. Kò lè wá. Ọ̀tá bàbá kò lè wá òkú wá wòran. Òṣìkà gbé inú yẹ̀wù fọ́ọ̀hún o. Kábíyèsí mojúbà lọ́dọ̀ rẹ̀ ọba tó tó. Àríra àlá ọba tó gbénu ọ̀run tí ń fọ̀hún. Òyígíyigì ọtọ́ bàbá má fi tẹnìkan ṣe àkàtàkì tí òkè bàbá àwọn ẹ̀rù. Ọba tó fún wa lọ́jọ́ òní rí kábíyèsí mojúbà lọ́dọ̀ rẹ̀. Àkọ́dá ayé àṣẹ̀dá ọ̀run. Àkọ́dá ayé àṣẹ̀dá ọ̀run bàbá oyà mọ́ yín lérí o. Ẹ ti jẹ́ lẹ́yìn ẹ tún jẹ̀mí ìmọ̀ lágbára ọlọ́wọ́ ọba.
And
Kò lè
I
wá
want to
o.
stand on existing protocol.
Ọ̀tá ọ̀lẹ́ kò lè wá o, kó wá o bàbá. Òṣìkà gbẹ́nu yẹ̀wù fọ́ọ̀hún o. Kò lè wá. Àmọ́ níṣẹ́ ni kò lè wá o, kó wá wòran. Òṣìkà gbẹ́nu yẹ̀wù fọ́ọ̀hún o. Kò lè wá. Ọ̀tá ọ̀lẹ́ kò lè wá o, kó wá wò bàbá. Òṣìkà gbẹ́yìn. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sáré lọ sílé bàbá mi. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sáré lọ sílé bàbá mi. Bàbá mi Tinubu orí yóò ní burú láyé. Mo ní kò lè wá. Alábòsí kò lè wá o, kó wá wòran. Òṣìkà gbẹ́nu yẹ̀wù fọ́ọ̀hún o.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Madam, you don't do now, you don't do. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, let me invite Oluwatuegu, Mr. Governor of Anambra State, Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, CFR, Mr. Solution, the man who has changed the narratives in Anambra State, touching the life of those who do not have anybody to help them. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, CFR, Mr. Solution.
Wogamuda Soludo. Oluwatuegu Anambra Odogwu Solution Abiago. Oluwatuegu Nonobo Gabaniru Arona Satoki Ati Anambra Mosolundilo Mosorowa Jagabanu Ekwugwo.
Anambra kweno. Anambra mono. Zuono. Kachano. Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, the Jagaban, Asiwaju Non Anambra. Your Excellencies, I know the protocol is quite long. I have just been informed shortly before I started running down that we need to abridge quite a whole lot, so I'm going to deliver my speech very shortly. The protocol list is quite long, and so I apologize upfront if I am unable to call everybody and recognize everyone. But I will not fail Your Excellencies to recognize, very especially, my colleague governors who have traveled far and near to come and join us in welcoming our president in the spirit of our comradeship. In particular, I deeply appreciate my friends and governors of IMO, the chairman of Progressive Governors Forum, and our chairman here in the Southeast Governors Forum. The governor of Gombe, who is the chairman, Northern Governors Forum. A chairman, Governor Ogun, my own chairman, the governor, Southern Nigeria Governors Forum. And then my neighbor, the governor of Delta, Abia, Enugu, Ebonyi. I deeply appreciate, and Governor of Borno, who's traveled all the way from Borno to join us. We deeply appreciate you, and on behalf of Ndi Anambra, I welcome all of you. My brother, Nuhu Ribado, the NSA, is here. I say the Deputy Speaker, House of Reps, Benjamin Kano, Right Honorable, particularly, Our Excellency Iyon Bianco Joko is here, and the man I say who is laying the foundation with concrete, Amiable Governor, Minister of Works, Your Excellency Dave Umahi, and the others, the Chief Judge of the State, the Speaker, Deputy Governor, Chairman Anambra Traditional Rulers Council, and all the Ndi Gwenine, all the traditional rulers are here, Mr. President, to welcome you. The town union president generals are here, their youth leaders are here, the women leaders are here, all our councillors, all our elected local government chairmen, all our members of the State House of Assembly, National Assembly. Anambra has come, our youth and women, and so on. We have come from far and near, selected to be here, and not to forget the distinguished elder statesman, Emeka Anyoko, Chief Emeka Anyoko, who is also being honored today. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me just go straight on and make a few remarks. On behalf of the government and great people of Anambra State, I am greatly honored to welcome you, our dear President, to Anambra State, the light of the nation. No Asiwaju, no Omeni Ifoka. No, many people don't know that in 2005, the traditional ruler of Oka honored our president with a chieftaincy title of Omenife, Oka. And today, the whole Anambra State, the 179 communities of Anambra State, have gathered and bestowed on him the title of Dike Simba Anambra. It's no longer the one of Oka. Dike Simba Anambra No. Welcome to Anambra State, the land of enterprise, knowledge, and leadership. Welcome to the home of many of Nigeria's and Africa's founding fathers and leaders. This is the home of the Zik of Africa, Nwafo Rizu, the Premier Senate President, Odumegwu Ojukwu, Alex Ekwueme, Edwin Umezo, Kenneth Dike, Margaret Ekpo, Chinua Achebe, Pius Okibo, Chinua Chuba Kadibo, etc. Welcome to the home of the elder statesman, Chief Emeka Anyoko, and welcome to the home of the cardinals. Anambra is the home of the cardinals. We have currently 2 of them in Rome and 1 of them participating in the voting. We are still waiting for the wives. Maybe they are holed up somewhere. Arinze and Opaleke, and the home of the blessed Iwenetansi. Yes, welcome to home of West Africa's largest market and automobile hub, as well as thousands of Africa's shining entrepreneurs and innovators. Welcome to Anambra, the land of infinite possibilities. I welcome you to Anambra, Mr. President, to Anambra, reputed over the past 3 months as the safest state in Nigeria. And yes, welcome, Mr. President, to Anambra, the home of the progressives. Your visit to Anambra State today, Mr. President, is historic and consequential. The last state visit by a president was in 2012, ostensibly to commission a brewery and another private enterprise. This visit is not just to commission projects. We have over 500 kilometers of roads, flyovers, bridges completed and waiting for commissioning. We have about 5 brand new general hospitals and world-class trauma center completed, equipped, and waiting for commissioning. We have new smart schools and water projects waiting for commissioning. New markets and bus terminal, etc., waiting for commissioning. Previously, we had insisted that only the users of our roads and projects should be the ones to commission them. And we have commissioned close to 200 kilometers of road, commissioned by keke drivers and bus drivers and farmers and traders. We are very strategic, Mr. President, in our choice of projects deserving your attention today. Today, Mr. President, you have unveiled 2 mini-cities. The brochure for this event describes them fully. And the 8-lane boulevard, the Tower of Light, and monument of our heroes. These, what you commissioned today, Mr. President, are mere symbolisms of the audacity of our dreams for a new Anambra State. Like the Americans will say, and as we repeatedly affirm to Ndi Anambra, you ain't seen nothing yet. Ours, Ndi Anambra mata berobinsa matane. Ours is an agenda with a deadline, with a vision of Anambra as African Dubai, Taiwan, Silicon Valley, ADTS, as the next axis of sustainable prosperity, with a 50-year development master plan, which I chaired the drafting. We are in a haste to lay solid foundations. In simple terms, Mr. President, we are determined to change the trajectory of Anambra from being a departure lounge to a destination of choice. And the brochure, I can say, clearly spells out in summary form some of the key things that we have tried to do, the road travel so far and parts of the road ahead. We don't need to repeat them in this address. But what is unmistakable, Mr. President, is that Anambra is clearly on the rise. We are here also to celebrate you, Mr. President. And we have already, in the last few minutes, with the chieftaincy title conferred on you by all the communities of Anambra, all the traditional rulers, demonstrated our deep appreciation. Thank you for all the hard work you put in to move Anambra and Nigeria forward. We know the state of the Nigerian economy with all its unsustainable dysfunctionalities when you assumed office. You had the courage to tame the Atlantic Ocean in Lagos, and now you have the courage. You are courageously and systematically getting the economy to work again. There is still a lot of work to do, we know, but there is no doubt that in less than 2 years, important building blocks are already falling into place. We urge you, Mr. President, to stay the course. Stay the course, Mr. President. Many thanks also, and I think many speakers have alluded to this, for the Southeast Development Commission. We thank you also for appointing many in the Anambra into your administration. Especially, we celebrate the appointment of the Honorable Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Bianco Ojukwu, and Managing Director of Southeast Development Commission, Mark Okoye. Of course, your Pan-African disposition was evident when, as Governor of Lagos, you appointed an Anambra son, Ben Akabweze, as your Commissioner for Budget and Economic Planning. Well, we seem to be learning from you, Jagaban. Here in Anambra, you just saw a PAMSEC who is from Osun. Another PAMSEC is from Abia. And during our recruitment of our 8,115 teachers, we did not care which state you come from. All these 8,115 teachers come from 18 states of Nigeria, because the interest of the Anambra child is to be taught by the best teacher in the world, not by the incompetent teacher from his village. So, we are deeply grateful, Your Excellency, for several road projects currently being executed by your administration that benefit Anambra State, running into hundreds of billions of naira, especially the Enugu-Onitsha Road, and we appreciate your Minister of Works, who came recently to flag off one of them and has been working tirelessly to get these projects on track. Rehabilitation of Onitsha-Owerri Road, Phase 2B access road to Second Niger Bridge, rehabilitation of Badnewi Road Section 2 in Anambra State, etc. The list is quite a short list. But like I said, running into hundreds of billions. When completed, there will be important game changers for our people. We are complimenting your efforts, Mr. President. Part of our transport master plan for Anambra is to dualize all the trunk A roads in Anambra, both state and federal. And so far, we are spending. Your Excellency, we want to, in a summary form, signpoint the point that the partnership between Anambra State and the federal government is working well. We benefit fully from all the federal programs, including programs on education, health, ICT, agriculture, infrastructure, flooding, ecological response, social interventions, etc. A few months ago, the federal government with donor agencies rewarded Anambra with a cash prize of $500,000 as Southeast Regional Champion and $700,000 as National Champion in Primary Health Care National Challenge for 2024. We are benefiting. Whatever is due to us from Abuja, we are getting.
But I'm talking about the jinx breaker.
To you, Your Excellency.
Southeast governors are here present.
Leapfrog the process of our transformation, there are, however, a few critical areas where we would need further federal interventions to unlock huge opportunities. Anambra remains possibly the gully erosion capital of the world, with 1/3 of our landmass under persistent threat, and the resource requirements to deal with this are far beyond the capacity of any state government. We are already spending tens of billions on erosion control, but a lot more is urgently needed. The Southeast, and Anambra in particular, is bypassed by the National Gas Master Plan, despite abundant reserves of natural gas. We are not part of the national rail system. The Onitsha River Port, commissioned by President Shehu Shagari in 1982, remains a proposal, ostensibly because the federal government has been unable to undertake the required dredging. Only Ashiwaju the Jagaban, the man who tamed the Atlantic, can break this 43-year-old jinx, so that barges from One and other seaports can easily discharge at Onitsha. It will be a great changer for our people. There is an abandoned federal road project that links Anambra with Kogi State. Upon completion, the journey between Anambra Southeast and Abuja might be shortened to about 3 hours, down from the current 9 hours.
The list is long, and we are convinced that with you on the saddle, that these things will systematically get due attention and be addressed. Mr. President, fellow Nigerians, beyond Anambra State, Nigeria must survive and prosper. For the sake of Nigeria and future generations, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu must succeed, and we are prepared to support him in every possible way, not only to succeed, but to excel. Our support for President Tinubu is rooted in history, on principle, and ideology. Both of us served in the government 2003 to 2007, and as President's Economic Advisor and later Governor of Central Bank, member of National Economic Council, I greatly admired the principled stance of then Governor of Lagos and now President Tinubu on federalism. He was our professor on federalism at every NEC meeting, and he fought the federal government at great cost to promote the principles of federalism. Of course, his political party, first the AD, later AC, ACN, and now APC, consistently professed progressivism. On my part, at a personal level, I am an unrepentant federalist and the center progressive. Before I joined the party in 2013, it took me 12 months of review and reflection on the manifesto of the All Progressive Grand Alliance, APGA, which was registered in 2002 as the first political party to profess progressivism and a commitment to federalist principles. That's why even when I joined the party in 2013 and I was disqualified from contesting its primaries, I stayed put on ideological grounds and on principle. Today, I'm humbly its national leader, and in Anambra, we are intentionally giving our party an ideological soul with policies and programs strongly rooted in center progressivism. While laying the meta-level foundations as leaders in commerce, industry, technology, and leisure, we are in the traditions of Awoism and M.I. Opera, building the people's school children in the country with bursary awards for tertiary students soon to come. We also have free antenatal, free delivery services benefiting hundreds of thousands of women, train and empowering thousands of youthpreneurs as millionaires. You can see some of them are here, a few of them are here. One year, training and empowering them, distribution of millions of palm and coconut seedlings set to lift hundreds of thousands of people permanently out of poverty. Prioritizing infrastructure to uplift agrarian communities, exempting the poor and vulnerable from taxes and levies, and so on and so forth. I can say, Mr. President, when you look at these programs, are very progressive programs. I can see some parallels with the renewed hope agenda. In this, we are implementing very strongly. The people are better and are happy. In Anambra, we are firmly and comfortably progressives. In 2011, before I joined in 2013, Mr. President, and this is very important, and we need to repeat this point. In 2011, before I joined APGA in 2013, APGA took an official position to support and work with the political party and government at the center. Indeed, in that year, APGA adopted the sitting president then as its presidential candidate. And I want to report that that policy by APGA has not changed. Coincidentally, Mr. President, at this moment in history, the party, a government as the center, is one that also professes progressivism. Their as the foremost progressive party in Nigeria, APGA is ideologically and strategically aligned with the center. And so far, Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, the progressives are working well together. And are working well together. And I said to Ndi Anambra, yes, APGA dominates the place, but even the others, for all those who profess progressivism, who profess progressives, those who are in All Progressives Congress, we are All Progressives Grand Alliance, those in All Progressives Congress, APC, are our brothers and sisters. And that's why, Mr. President, in preparation for this particular trip, there were issues raised that we wouldn't make it, there is no partisanship about it. And when they told me, and I said, they must allow APC with their colors and uniforms to come out in mass to also welcome the president. All in the spirit of progressivism. We are progressives together. At the end of the day, we are all brothers. The only thing is that here in Anambra, we know who is the leader of the progressives. Mr. President, I want to put on record that it is in time for all progressives. It is time for all progressives, for all the federalists, and all parties with social democratic, centrist, and left-of-center credentials to unite, to advance the purpose of a united and progressive Nigeria. We request you, Mr. President, as the leader of the biggest progressive party in Nigeria, you lead the one of the biggest. I lead the first one, the oldest one. The APGA is the oldest, but the APC has overtaken us as the biggest. We must unite. We must come together. All those who profess federalism, all those who are centrists, all those who profess left of center, ideologically, because we must give this country ideologically driven governance. And Mr. President, as the leader of the biggest of the bunch, we urge you, Mr. President, to lead all of us in this new movement. Finally, Mr. President, I want to thank you again for this great honor to Ndi Anambra with this historic state visit. The Presidential Lodge is ready, and we are looking forward to your next visit. Perhaps it won't be a bad idea to relocate to your office and operate from Anambra for a week or two. Ndi Anambra, uno chokwali etu ae. Uno choka president bieba abia nonyala 1 or 2 weeks. Where President, they said they will be happy to host you here 1 or 2 weeks. That day, Asorok will relocate to Anambra State. May God continue to bless you. May God bless the Jagaban. Bless the Renewed Hope agenda. May God bless Anambra State. And may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
The champion, the lion is here. Zobu, zobu,
are working together. So on that note, we need to hear from our father, our Baba, the man who has transformed Lagos State and took that same strength to the presidency of Nigeria. And today, we are seeing the difference. And posterity will surely judge you right. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as I invite to speak to us the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Jagaban. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Nigeria nine Jagaban Odogwu Odike Simbano.
Thank you very much. Anambra Kenu. Anambra Kenu. Igbo Kwenu. God bless you. His Excellency, the Governor and the solution, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo. The First Lady of Anambra State, Mrs. Soludo. Thank you for always being with the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The inspiring support that you have given is deeply appreciated. The Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Ben Kalu, all the members of National Assembly present. To me, a reflection of our diversity is present here with the presence of the progressive governors, starting with Governor Hope Nsodima, Governor of Imo, Dapo Abiodun, Governor of Ogun State, Governor Babagana Sulum, Governor of Bottom State, Peter Umba, Governor of Enugu State, Governor Inu Ayaya, Governor of Gombe State, and Governor Alex Oti of Abia State. I cannot forget the earth mover, Governor Sheriff Oboweri, our nearest party governor. The Ebonyi is represented by the Deputy Governor. To you all, the members of the House of Assembly, the members of the Cabinet, particularly your daughter here, who has been very passionate about Nigeria, and the Cabinet of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bianca Ojukwu. The Speaker members of the State House of Assembly, my Lord, Honorable Chief Judge, and other judges here present, members of the State Executive Council, senior government officials, and my dear uncle, the man who God has blessed with great talent, great knowledge, a very patriotic Nigeria, who had supported the progressives, Chief Emeka Anyoku, GCON. Thank you for your remarks, and thank you for being here. Royal fathers and all other clergies present here. The captains of industry, CEOs, all of you here present, in the interest of Federal Republic of Nigeria, I salute you. You want unity. You have shown a very great commitment to diversity. And I know that our diversity will lead to prosperity. We have the solution. We have Charles Soludo. Gentlemen of the press, the great youths of Anambra, the great youths of Anambra, the very dedicated, articulate youths of Anambra. To all of you, I say thank you for the welcome. About 30 months ago, I stood at this venue as candidate Bola Ahmed Tinubu, running for president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In less than 2 years since assumption of office as your president, I thank you for your encouragement and your support. I am delighted to be back on a state visit and to commission some legacy projects by your government. I come as a friend to the great people of Anambra and the Southeast. Southeast, I salute your enterprise, your innovation, and your unwavering commitment to progress. Anambra has long stood as a beacon of commerce, intellect, and cultural strength, a pride not only to the Southeast, but to Nigeria as a whole. My visit today bears bold testament to parts of my speech during my campaign here. I recall vividly telling you then that Charles Soludo, your son, is a brilliant man. He has the brain, he is a thinker, he knows the way. We will work together inclusively. When I became the president, Soludo be one of those advisors who will bring prosperity back to you. From what I've seen and heard, from the evidence on the ground today, a solid foundation is being laid. And Anambra is on the rise. I've just commissioned several landmark projects, particularly the Solution Fund City, the Government House Mini City, the Anambra Tower of Light, the Heroes Salute status, and unveiling of the 8-lane Emeka Anyoku Boulevard, which constitutes part of the initial step on the path towards your audacious vision of Anambra, an African Dubai, Taiwan, Silicon Valley. Together with these are bold statements of vision and what leadership achieved in such a short time a few years ago. Dubai was largely a desert. Today, it is a global hub because one man dared to dream. I remember when Soludo wanted to consolidate the Nigerian banks. And many said it was impossible. It was done, and Nigeria became better for it. I also recall when we dared to tame the Atlantic Ocean, and many naysayers doubted it. We were determined and focused. We made it happen. So, Anambra has a huge potential, and with Soludo, we can all work together to fast-track the vision. I'm also happy to have commissioned the Emeka Anyoku Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy at the Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Oka, naming the 8-lane boulevard that leads to the government house after Anyoku is a befitting honor that will never go unnoticed. We appreciate you. I can see a deliberate program to honor our heroes past and present. I commend the governor for naming the road to the airport after its immediate predecessor. Let me commend the government of Anambra State for its proactive efforts in improving security of this state. I wish to assure you that the federal government will continue to partner with the state and the Southeast to secure our people and their future. I have taken serious note of various challenges facing the state and your request for assistance and partnership. Anambra has the gully erosion, ecological investment that we remediate today. Anambra and Southeast have huge gas deposit. That is true, but largely bypassed by National Gas Master Plan. I assure you that will be rectified. Abandoned federal road projects that link Anambra through Kogi, they can become the fastest gateway between Abuja and Anambra South and South-South. I agree. Anambra completely already designed, and Ministry of Transportation is aware to include the connection in the master plan, and it will see attention. With our progressive ideological alliance, we will continue to partner with your state to deliver shared prosperity in the Anambra and all Nigerians. As your president, I've always said, and I'm saying the same thing now, we sing and praise our founding fathers, that though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. We will continue to be brothers. We are one family, single family, diverse, living in the same house called Nigeria. We are only staying in different rooms. Our diversity must lead to prosperity. We must work together to be a Nigerian. We will commit ourselves. You've seen the effort, the bold effort we've made when I came into the office. Yes, everyone has long recognized the imperatives of courage and our collective action, which were required to confront the wastefulness of the past, the ineptitude, to lay a strong foundation for a more stable, prosperous, inclusive economy. Already, we are seeing renewed investors' confidence in Nigeria. Small businesses are coming back, especially in tech, manufacturing sector, where Anambra is already excelling. Agriculture is receiving massive attention, and the results are beginning to show. We have negotiated and passed into law a new minimum wage. I'm glad I've been informed that Anambra is paying above national minimum. Building a critical infrastructure is the determination of this government. We have to invest in our future, the future of our children. And education is the greatest weapon against poverty. We must conquer out of school children. The children are our own. We must work for their future. Nigerian youths, Anambra, do you agree with me? Thank you. I feel deeply honored by the conferment of a chieftaincy title by all the traditional rulers of Anambra State,
Before I started running down,
on behalf
that
of this
we
state,
need to abridge quite a whole.
in year 2005, the traditional rulers of Oka, His Royal Majesty Gibson Nwosu Eze Uzu II, conferred on me the title of Omenife of Oka. To now have all the traditional rulers of Anambra conferring another title on me today is not only historic, but one which I greatly treasure for the rest of life. Thank you to the traditional rulers. May your reign see prosperity. May Nigeria continue as a united country. Thank you, India Anambra. A lot of my friends are from Anambra here. Thank you very much. God bless you. Going forward, we are not just friends with Soludo and all of you. I am now bona fide son of the soil. One of your sons, I say your own son, maybe my friend and your governor, Charles Soludo, should find me a plot of land for my retirement home. You don't have to move me from the villa for only 1 week. Give me a permanent abode. I'll say, it is well with Anambra. It is well with Nigeria. God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria. May our fighting men and women see victory. We will counter insurgency. We will defeat them. I assure you, this country is blessed. Anambra is part of it. Anambra is rising, and we will rise together. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much. Let's rise, ladies and gentlemen, to pledge our allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria with the national anthem.
Our own dear native land, though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Nigeria may be blessed.
We appreciate Jagaban, the president.
On things they should do. I get a lot of things coming from people. This one is doing this to me. This one is abusing me. This one said that my head is big. This one said that my head is big. I will tell you, your body is your body. I will tell her your body is your body. I will tell him your body is your body. Don't let anybody abuse you. You are not the maker of yourself. God created you and there's a purpose for you on this earth.
And I think that there are also other forms of body insecurities, especially when it comes to women. Like you said, it's not just all about body size, body mass. Even it goes as far as even the private parts, especially for the males.
They say, uncle, this one said my breast is too big. This one said that this one is too deep. And I'll be like, why are you giving them it is because you are giving them the audience. When they talk about you, just leave the place. Hold your head up and just leave the place.
Because what I've noticed, people will always talk regardless. Whether you do something or you do, they will always talk.
You are good,
I've not had a friend.
You are good, they will talk. You are bad, they will talk.
A friend of mine, like, he told me one time that at some point while he was growing up, he felt it was abnormal. Why? Because of his size. Like, it was a little bit hair. So, and when he now grew up, it was like, so this is even normal. And we have some audio when the growing up and all of that, they were like, I don't want this person I feel and use it to abuse me later and all of that, forgetting that we are not the makers of our body, like he said. So I think we should stop this act of discriminating.
Let me wow you. One of the biggest Twitter influencers out there now, Segalink. You can go and check. Segalink is quite my height. He's not a young person, an adult, but he's quite my boy. He's out there doing wonders.
So you shouldn't.
And especially left-handed people. This is my advice to them. Don't let anybody bring you down. I am left-handed too. Your former governor of Lagos State is left-handed. We have a lot of right now. People that have invented a lot of things in the past and the present. A lot of them are left-handed. One of the best mathematicians out there right in the world before now was left-handed. Don't let them bring you down.
Be confident about
yourself. Fat people are doing a lot of good things out there.
Even slim
people, short people, tall people.
And I think
tall people, I don't know why a tall person would be looking down upon himself. Then go and learn how to play basketball.
No, it's not necessarily you play even basketball. You can even model.
You can model. Even short people are modeling, for God's sake. Fat people are modeling.
I think
fat people are modeling. Don't let them bring you down, please.
There are a lot of things we need to curtail, we need to redesign as a society, some certain criteria. Because you be in, you are looking for a job now. They be telling you have to be short, you have to be this. They shouldn't do that.
That is the world we find ourselves right now.
They shouldn't do that. I think that even also adds to the insecurities and everything.
And either we like it or not, it will not stop.
It should.
It won't stop. We are in the world where everything recycles, everything goes on.
I know.
Stop. But it is boiled down to that person to hold his head up high, self-esteem. I was virtually suffering from low self-esteem. I got to a stage I wanted to commit suicide. I was depressed. Wow. But then I feel like, damn, why? No, just stop it, guys. Carry yourself.
You're not the only short person in the world.
Carry yourself. Right now, if I am down, I pick up my pen. I am a writer. I write for a living. I write anything. I have a writing academy. I write for a living. I have a writing. Anytime I'm down, if somebody tells me you are this, I'll just pick up my pen. This person is talking to me like this, I'll start writing. I write ideas out of
inspiration.
If you abuse me now, your abuse is just giving me inspiration. Let me bust your brain. My last breakup, it gave me inspiration to write. I wrote. That was the best record I've ever set for myself. I wrote 50 short stories, fictional stories, in 3 days.
Wow!
In 3 days.
What heartbreak cannot do does not exist. does not
like
do.
me, me at this stage of my life, you cannot bring me down. None of your words. If you tell me you are this, nothing can bring me down. If God cannot bring me down,
Because at some point, like growing up, I wanted to model, but I was like, I'm not 6 feet, so it actually killed it. Then and I got to even know that you can. It's not even just about the height anymore. You can also do facial modeling.
Yes, facial
so
modeling.
I was like,
your hand. This is your hand. You can use
it to model.
You make your money. You use it to model your face.
And again,
your lips, your neck.
Yes, and again, I feel our celebrities have a role to play in this also, because we have a lot of celebrities now doing BBL. Like, what message are they trying to pass to the younger ones? They are doing BBL. Like, it's like encouraging people with body insecurity that you can go under the knife if you feel like your butt is not big enough. You can do this. Like, there's this lady, this famous celebrity, a Kardashian. She has gone under the knife. Like, I think she's even the one that holds the world record of being under the knife.
Kim, that's Kim Kardashian.
No, it's not even Kim. I think it's Chloe.
Okay,
she
yeah,
has gone under
Chloe,
the knife like 20 or like more. Fixing the lips, fixing the nose, like perfect lips.
My advice to teenagers out there who wants to go and do BBL, don't do it. It won't help you. There is a lot of complications
that they won't tell you.
They themselves that are doing it.
They don't advise.
When they do it, they don't get themselves for us. They are not themselves
at all.
So don't even try it. You are lovely the way you are. God loves you. Your parent loves you. So don't even try it. You won't enjoy yourself.
I swear.
You would hate yourself at the end
of the day. Because there's even something I do tell people, like, the beauty is not even in the perfection. The beauty is in your imperfections.
Yes.
We humans are not created to be perfect. So why should we be striving for perfection in the first place? Our beauty is in our imperfections, like I said. So please try to bulk up your courage. Be confident in your body. And if you are not confident enough and you feel you need to work, don't go under the knife. You can work out. Set a balanced diet, a healthy regime that you can follow. Be dedicated to it. Be dedicated to it. And eat fruits, vegetables too.
Let me wow you. If you want, I want to be obsessed with you too. If you want your ass to get bigger, there are workouts you can do. You don't need to.
You need to squat, like squat.
You squat. You enjoy yourself. Come on. You don't need all these things. So you don't need it. You don't need to waste your money. Just sit down in the corner of your house and get what you want to get.
Or you register for a gym.
Sure.
Yeah. So with that, we come to the end of the discussion segment. Things will continue. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Junior segment. Did you know I have here with me Ola, and I am still Ayo. So our first Junior says, did you know the Eiffel Tower leans away from the sun? Wow, I did not know that.
I never knew.
But one thing I know is that about the Eiffel Tower is that it is beautiful from the picture, but up close you're like it's just ordinary metal.
It's actually just ordinary metal painted.
I've seen people like that. They've gone there. I'm like, the Eiffel Tower, and they're like disappointed. Okay, this is the Eiffel Tower that we have always been wild about.
Did you know a laughing epidemic made 14 schools close in East Africa? Wow. Because people were laughing. Oh God, they should just bring that thing over to Lagos, to Nigeria. Yeah.
No, like it's an epidemic. Like everybody was just laughing.
We want to laugh too. We want to laugh so that they can, for now, just close down school because people are laughing. Did you know the youngest parents in the world were aged 8 and 9?
Yeah?
I think I've heard of that before.
How is that possible?
Well, it's possible. The Bible actually told us that when you know you cannot hold yourself any longer, you get married. So I feel they couldn't hold themselves.
No, I mean, I'm thinking about biological now. Like 8 is it that she has a rapid growth reproductive system? Because I think for females, it gets like 14,
if
15.
if I could do my research well, their parents might be multi-millionaires. So there's nothing these rich people cannot do. You get married when you want to get married, when you have the money.
Wow. Did you know drinking coffee in Turkey was once punishable by death? Wow. Coffee that everybody...
Coffee doesn't make you sleep.
At all.
So maybe they felt if you sleep, if you don't sleep, you won't get yourself.
No, I think I heard about something about coffee being viewed as devilish until the Pope they prayed over it.
You can never see me drinking coffee. If I don't want to sleep, I will not sleep, and if I want to sleep, I will sleep. So that's their cup of tea. Crocodile poop was the first contraceptive. Wow. So if you don't want to get pregnant,
how do you even want to even see crocodile poop in the first place? Fear that they catch you.
Crocodile poop. Wow. Well, for ladies out there that need contraceptive, you can go to the zoo. I have a zoo. You can go to Ibadan Zoo.
They have crocodile.
Tell them to give you crocodile poop. So when you
how do you want to use it? How do you want to use it?
Then poop. Well, we have people eating poop.
And next, did you know says only 3 countries don't use the metric system, namely Myanmar, Liberia, and the US.
Wow, Myanmar, Liberia, and the US. They need the metric
First of all, what
system.
is the metric system?
Or the system of calculation.
Ooh.
You know, on your rulers we have centimeter, we have meters, and we have centimeters. So there are some countries that don't use that meter side of it; they just use
centimeters. Okay. And the last, did you know for today says in ancient Egypt, priests plucked their bodies bald.
You mean LS, or they peeled their bodies?
Yes, like they peel it bald.
You know, back in the olden days, they do devilish things. They do things that are out of context.
But I think they did have their reasons though. If we were around those ages, maybe we would have understood better. So with this,
I'm glad I didn't come in that age. How will I pluck my body?
It's the dedication for me. It's the dedication for me.
To be evil.
No, not even evil. Like to sit down and be plucking yourself back. So with this, we come to an end of the Gino segment. I remain Ayo and
I remain Ola.
Next time, see you. Bye.
Welcome to Teens Ask. I am 13-year-old. And
next question: would studying genetics be better than mechatronics for
secondary school? It makes them feel like.
Hello guys, welcome to the Teens Ask segment where we get to answer your questions that you send to us to our best abilities. The first question we have today says, I have a friend who is 16 years. And our boyfriend is 22. So our boyfriend started asking me out. I refused and told him he's too old for me. He is 20 and I'm 16. I reported to my friend and all she said was that love doesn't care about age. What do I do?
Okay, I feel when it comes to dating and
relationship,
when you want to fall in love, now you're a teenager, why should you be in love? I keep on telling
set your priorities straight.
I keep on telling people, see, when you are not age 18 yet, 18 is the age you can do whatever you can make decisions for yourself. Age 16, you can't make decisions for yourself. Let me be sincere with you, because when your heart gets broken, you won't be able to contain it. Even an 18-year-old, a 20-year-old, a 21-year-old, a 30-year-old man, a woman is heartbroken and he or she wants to hurt his or herself. Yeah. So why would you, a 16-year-old, be in a relationship? Not even in a relationship, you want to be in a relationship with a 22-year-old or a 20-year-old. Come
That
on.
should be your focus, right?
You don't need it. Face your studies.
Yes, and set your priorities straight.
That's to set your priorities straight. Face your studies. Your studies is your priority now. When you are done with your studies, whoever you want to date,
You even have every date you'll be tired.
So
They'll break your heart, you'll be tired. So don't rush. The second question says, I have a niece. She's 15, but like keeping friends with guys. And she has dated about 2 of them, though she hasn't had intercourse. But they are 7 years older than she is. She is with one now, and we have been scolding her, but she isn't letting go. Please, what do we do? I think for me, you guys have played your parts. Like trying to tell her that this is not right for you, because at age 15, you have not even written WAEC. You have a lot of things. You've not even figured out your life yet.
15, he or she should be in SS2.
Thank you. You don't even know where the school you want to even go to. You don't. I'm sure you've not even you don't know the next thing, the next step.
Even if they've done their part, they shouldn't stop doing their part. They should keep on talking to her.
Please continue advising your friend. She needs to set her priorities straight. It's needed. I think it's something we should even be advocating.
I keep on telling people,
setting priorities
especially
straight.
younger ones. You are beautiful in front of a guy because he hasn't had intercourse with you yet, or he hasn't gotten what you want from you yet.
Simple.
The moment he gets what you want from you, you are no longer beautiful
at all.
You'll be the ugliest person you have ever met.
So please.
Right now, set your education. You are still
it's
15
important.
for God's sake.
It's important.
Face your studies. You have biology tests. You have a lot of things to
Yes,
say.
chemistry there. There's literature.
So do it. Thank you.
Keep up the good work. Continue advising until she listens. The next question says, my friend's dad has been having intercourse with her and she does not know what to do. Should she tell her mom or keep it to herself?
Tell your mom.
And aside telling your mom, because situations like this can be very, very tricky. Why? Because it's family. And a lot of family situations like this has been swept under the carpet. That I know of. They'll be like, no, the woman won't want to protect the husband and all of that. So my own advice personally would be seek an NGO's advice. You can report, go to NGOs, report. It's not a bad thing, because what your father is doing to you is morally wrong. In all ramifications, it's wrong. It's very, very wrong. You need to speak out, because
and there's the cost placed on the father's head already for having
with your daughter. So please, because I won't really advise you to tell your mom, because your mom might even shun you what are you saying, abomination, stuff like that.
If you even want to tell your mom, make sure NGOs have
you have backings first. So tell your friend to look for a respective NGO that has backing, that can take up the matter, and from there I think things will start moving in the positive direction. Economics or business or going into fashion designing as a course, but people say I will regret it if I go into fashion school immediately. Please advise them.
I love this question.
My own advice first. With the way things are going currently, I will advise you to go to a fashion designing school.
Thank you. You're almost saying that.
I will advise you to go into a fashion. Number one, the passion is there. Number two, you are fully focused on it. Now, this is something you want to do.
Sure.
Because if you go to school, you will be easily demotivated. And distracted. But this is something you actually want to do. So your mind will be there, you'll be focused, and in no time you'll be done. In fact, you might even be the one that will be using your fashion design.
It's not even up to 2 years.
2 years, and you'll be done. And you might get jobs that you can even be using to sponsor yourself to school.
And I want to say something about schooling. I'm sorry to say this to our audience out there. I'm not saying school is a scam or anything.
It's not though.
It's not a scam. But the educational system of Nigeria
currently
has fine-tuned us to believe
that it is a scam.
You can't do your fashion designing first. Now, sorry, I want to say something.
No problem.
Over there, the people we copied over there, after your kindergarten and your primary school, we have high school. After your high school, we have college. Now, in the college, they study different things, not just courses that has to do with education, reading and this thing. They have mechanics, they have fashion designing, they have everything they need to study when they get to the college. Then after the college, whatever you want to do, you write your applications, then you get accepted into the university. But over there, it's not like that. I encourage children after your secondary school for you to go to college of, even if you cannot learn something first, go to a college of education, enjoy yourself in the college of education. That's where check out most teachers, I'm talking about outright teachers, are born out of the colleges of education.
Yeah, true.
So if you want to be a fashion designer, go and learn that
course. Fashion school first.
Learn it with your life and your might. Learn it. When you are done, you would enjoy it when you get to the university.
Seriously?
Because your work will stand out from every other person's work.
Like overstand out.
So enjoy yourself.
So with this, we conclude the Things Asked segment. Always remember to send in your questions, and as we always do, to our best knowledge, our best ability, we advise and give answers to it. This is what continues.
Hey guys, welcome to Things Asked. I am 13-year-old, and
First question: would studying genetics be better than mechatronics for
Secondary school
itself
makes them feel like
that a wetland is land that is wet.
Exactly. The water might be salt water or fresh water, like a marsh, edge of a lake or ocean, a delta where a river meets a sea, or areas that regularly flood.
So, if I wanted to find a wetland, where would I look?
You will know when you get to a wetland because your feet will start to sink into the ground below and they'll get covered with water. Wetlands exist all over the world in every country. You can find them in polar regions as well as in the tropics. Wetlands can range in size from a small little swamp to an area larger than a country. Wetlands provide great homes for many different kinds of animals and plants. Africa has many important wetlands. An amazing wetland to explore in southern Africa is the Okavango Delta in Botswana. It's one of Africa's largest wetlands. Amazingly, you'll find all this water and life next to a desert called the Kalahari Desert, which means great thirst because it is so dry.
What is a delta?
A delta is where a river ends by spreading out into the sea.
I can see his face.
It looks so big.
Ooh, look at his face. Look at his face.
Yes, so the shoebill is so big. He's the king of African wetlands. So the shoebill can be found in wetlands all the way from southern Sudan to Zambia. So the shoebills are about 150 centimeters tall. How tall are you, Ethan?
I'm 139 centimeters tall.
It's almost as tall as you are.
Why does it look so strange?
So the shoebill has been in existence for really a long time, and the strange look protects it from predators. And it really has a strange looking beak.
It has an unusual beak that is perfectly adapted to feeding in muddy water where prey is difficult to target. A huge beak improves the chances of success. They get their name from their beak because it's shaped like a shoe. Like all birds, they're descendants of dinosaurs. Their feet and claws look very similar to many dinosaur fossils.
Shoebills do not fly very far. They usually only fly about 20 meters. They rather like to just hop around the wetlands. They like to live undisturbed, so are often in hard-to-reach places. They usually lay 2 eggs on a nice bit of vegetation floating on the water so they can still be near their food. Once the chicks are born, they have huge sibling rivalry. They fight, pushing each other out of the nest.
So how is it adapted to the wetlands?
It has very long legs, and as it spends lots of time in the wetlands walking on difficult bits of floating vegetation, it uses its big wings for balance. This helps it to stay upright when it's walking and hunting its favorite food.
The shoebills like to stay in the hot sun, and what do to keep cool? They have feathers on their bodies, but the legs will lose a lot of heat, so they pull on their legs.
Ew, that's disgusting. Pulling on your leg.
I know.
We don't do that when we're hot.
Right now, as you see it walking, when he stretches the neck forward, he's fishing. You know, he's looking for something to eat. And they do bill clapping or bill clattering. So this is how they clap the bills together.
They like to eat lungfish. This is their favorite food. And seeing as the lungfish love swampy wetlands, so do shoebills.
So this is a lungfish, and it is a delicacy for the shoebill. So the lungfish is able to live in the wetland. They like shallow waters.
It settled here almost 400 million years ago, even before the dinosaurs. So it is very well adapted to life in the swamp.
The lungfish need air every half an hour to breathe, otherwise it will drown. Most fish have gills and can breathe underwater, but because of all the vegetation in the swamp, there's very little oxygen. The lungfish has adapted to life in the oxygen-starved wetland by looking for little air bubbles on the surface and then quickly flipping up and swallowing the bubbles whole and going back down. But this has dangers.
When they come out to breathe, that is the opportunity moment for the shoebill to grab and fish.
If the shoebill eats the lungfish, what does the lungfish eat?
Lungfish eat plants, frogs, little fish, and seeds. Papyrus is the dominant vegetation in this wetland.
So the papyrus is a very tall vegetation, can grow up to 6 meters high.
It's adapted to living in the wetlands. It has air pockets that help it to keep afloat.
The papyrus provides a valuable resource to the communities living here. Some people can harvest them to make things like these beautiful
the stalks for weaving baskets. They use the stalks for thatching houses. There's the top part of the papyrus. They use it for making brooms.
By the way, do you know that this plant once changed world history?
What do you mean?
Around 3000 BC, the Egyptians would create the amazing new writing material, papyrus. It was adopted by the Greeks and was used extensively in the Roman Empire. Actually, the word in Sudan and Rwanda, wetlands are used for very important rice farming, which provides a valuable food source.
Most importantly, the wetlands are the world's natural water filters. They filter the water that enters the lakes or rivers or seas. They trap the chemicals, fertilizers, and other pollutants that run into our water supply and into all the habitats of the wetlands.
You're welcome to the Pioneer STEM Show, the show where we unravel all innovations around science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. -3, 4, 2, 6, that is...
In Nigeria, how many presidents have come back home or reported that I lost my job because robots are stealing the job? How many?
Governor Soludo is deeply committed to his urban regeneration agenda. His massive interventions in Okpoko leaves much to be desired, leaving a lasting legacy for generations to come.
Previously on the last card.
Well, in the absence of formal meeting proceedings, may I suggest that you say something, Brooks? I mean, you welcomed us in like a real gentleman would.
Yeah, I welcome us all to this meeting. I feel we should make acquaintances since it's the first time some of us are meeting each other.
Good. So let's start with you.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir, but I think we already know them. I do know them very well.
Of course. I know them all too well.
Then, in that case, we should be the ones to introduce ourselves to them.
No wonder they talk say when vultures gather together to feast. Hi! Their only problem is say make them not stain themselves with blood. When they go continue to they enjoy the meat. Hi! See devil papa and mama. They blame children when they say they know when they're born for the sin when they say they don't commit. Even before they born these children, the sins when they don't commit, then they blame these children for. Hey, 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 hey.
All my secrets let out. How am I going to survive all these things? How? continue to expose all my secrets, I don't think I'll last another day in this lodge.
Choose Golden Penny Semovita. You eat with kings. Golden Penny Semovita remains my soup's first choice because it is made from premium wheat and fortified with vitamins and minerals to provide a wholesome bowl food that is easy to mold, smooth to swallow, and pairs well with a variety of Nigerian soups. Choose Golden Penny Semovita, my soup's first choice.
Should we call this a recess?
A recess indeed.
Good day, sir. Good day, ma'am.
Please take your stupid greeting and get out of this place.
What are you doing here, Fly?
Well, I'm very sorry if my presence is broken. But madam, you should know that I was employed back. I was employed back as a caretaker to take care of this lodge. After I was sacked from the company. And that is the reason why I'm here.
See where your stupidity landed you.
And who will even believe that he was the most favored in Opo Uba Incorporated? Will you get out of this place this minute?
Well, what I'm trying to say in essence is that Chief will not be happy. He will not be happy the way you people are treating his adopted children. I'm very serious about that.
And who made you a judge?
You don't have anything meaningful to say. Get out. I said get out of this place. You're not needed. Get out.
What audacity. Get out of this place now. Disappear. What nonsense. How dare he talk to us like that?
You better see to that man's being here.
You're right, you know. What?
Did he also call you?
Yes.
Guys, so what should we do? I found it exactly where I left it.
So, have you seen the message then?
Guys, I feel we need to reschedule so that it can give us time to make new plans.
My thoughts exactly.
It is, I'm confused.
So the recess is over.
Oh, how very quick. Okay, so where are the rest of you? Can we continue the meeting now?
I'm afraid no. We agreed that the meeting should be rescheduled and we'll be getting back to you on the new dates.
I don't understand that. And of course, when you get a new date, you know where to find out.
Sure. Let me see you to the door.
Confidence is important in life's little moments. Strong teeth can help, even if they get her into trouble sometimes. A great smile is useful to break the ice, and making friends is easier when you know you have fresh breath. I give my family confidence with Pepsodent Triple Protection 123. Its antibacterial action formula gives them cavity protection, white teeth, and fresh breath. The confidence of 3 toothpaste in 1. Pepsodent Triple Protection 123.
Time. You get what you want to talk. What is? I don't talk. Say at least. It never reached time when this one will come meet me. They could talk about that meeting.
We?
Yes.
Meet you to talk about the meeting of the other day.
Exactly.
No, wait. Talk to you about what?
What are they talk? Say now when they say this matter don't they tie rapper so? You don't reach the time when they say I will come seek my cancer. Yes.
You are mad. Yes, you are mad. It be like say the drink where you don't drink behind our back don't they affect your brain, no they make you concentrate, just to conceive stupid and crazy ideas. It's not your fault. You want to mislead us again, Abi?
Tayo. Now mislead I won't mislead you now. Now help and they try to help here. Now help.
Will you shut up your mouth and get back to work?
Tutu, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Rita, what do you call the smell for my body now?
It's too early to start drinking, so I'm trying to make sure my assumptions are wrong.
Rita!
See, this is not going to be like the last time that you and Sasha had us played, okay? So I'll advise you mind your business and let us handle ours. Because now it looks like you are the green snake we all need to watch out for.
Hey!
Listen, Bruce, you get what I want to tell you. When I see what happened for that meeting, I won't say make that for not trouble at all. They are not the trouble at all about that thing. When I was supposed to be happy, say that thing happened.
What do you mean we should be happy about what happened in the last meeting? When all our right secrets were exposed, and we stand the chance of being thrown away by a disappointed father.
And here's what we did before. Bruce, see, I can tell you something. Who in this world in this whole world? Who in this world, when you take say not get secret? Only your secret.
Tutu, can you share your bad secret with me?
Exactly.
Now you see, you are keeping your bad secret to yourself because you know it's going to ruin your life one day if people get to learn about them. How do you expect us to feel if our bad secret are used against our characters, if Chief gets to learn about them? How?
Tutu, take my advice. Stick to your job and avoid overstepping your boundaries. It can lead you in trouble. Come out of this place. Excuse me.
I'm just trying to see how I can help. I'm trying to see how I can help. This is what people are doing. Is this one okay? Thank you.
Next week, on the last card.
Chris, everyone knows that the devil is living inside of me, but you are just like a poisonous viper under the sheet that we can't even imagine the extent of evil inside of you. Oh yeah.
As they say, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Therefore, we need to form an alliance. As long as you don't come after me first, I intend to keep all my annexed businesses from the company without interference.
Hello viewers, today I have a wonderful doctor with me, Dr. Ebu. Good day, Dr. Ebu.
Good day.
How are you doing today?
Thank you.
Okay. So today we'll be talking about an interesting topic, which is stroke and how it affects our body. So Dr. Ebu, what is stroke?
Thank you very much. Stroke is a terrible disease that no one actually prays that they suffer from at any point in their life. Because for everyone that suffers from a case of stroke, it actually causes a kind of setback to them. Alright, so stroke is preventable, and that's why everyone should know what can cause stroke and how they can prevent them. Stroke is actually a medical condition that has to do with the brain and the blood vessels carrying blood to the brain and from the brain. So it's actually an interruption or reduction of blood supply to the brain. So when there is an interruption or reduction of blood supply to the brain, what happens? There is an insufficient supply of blood, nutrients, oxygen to the brain tissues and cells, and they die off in minutes. In minutes, the brain cells die off. Why? Because at that point they are at loss of oxygen and nutrients, and that's why you see people suffer from paralysis immediately.
Okay, so that's why once someone has a stroke, they'll be like the person is paralyzed.
Yeah, that's one of the major symptoms of stroke.
So, what are the signs and symptoms to watch out for?
Alright, the signs and symptoms to watch out for is actually obvious, and one of it is paralysis. So you check for paralysis on the arms, you check for paralysis on the leg, you check on the face. So you can actually tell the person to smile. So when the person smiles, you would notice that a part of the face now or the mouth droops to one side. Another symptoms is difficulty in speaking. Stroke patients tend to have a difficulty in speaking. They feel like the tongue is tied. And other symptoms is they find difficult to understand what you're saying. Why? Because at that point they are suffering from a memory loss. All right. So other symptoms a stroke patient may experience is inability to move. Inability to move. They will not be able to move. Another symptoms they experience is they might not be able to see well. They experience darkened vision, blurred vision, or at times they may even see double. Yeah.
So once they have
so these are signs and symptoms to watch out for.
Yeah. Okay. So when do one see a doctor when one has this all these signs? Like
when are you expected to see a doctor?
Yes.
You're expected to see a doctor when you begin to experience these symptoms, like just like I mentioned earlier, the face, because the earlier the better. You know, stroke is a medical emergency. And the moment a person suffers from stroke, it is highly important that you seek a medical attention immediately, because prompt treatment would actually reduce brain damage and complications. So these are the signs to watch out for. This is when you know that this person needs to see the doctor. You need to check the person's face. You need to check if there is any kind of paralysis on the person's face. You ask the person to smile, or you ask the person to talk. Their speech, you need to check for their speech. You can tell them to repeat after you a phrase or a sentence. So, and when they are saying this now, you check that speech. Is it strange, or is this speech slurring? So when they are dragging their words, when they are slurring their speech, then you know that something is wrong. Then another thing you can check is the arms and the legs. Now, for the arms and the legs, you're checking for paralysis. So you can ask a stroke patient or anyone to just raise their hands up. So at that point, whereby they are raising their hands up, you check both ends. Are they finding difficult to raise the hands, or is one hand going up than the other? So this, when you see these signs and symptoms, you know that yes, you need to see a doctor immediately.
Okay, so what are the causes of stroke? What causes stroke?
All right, it's very good that people know the cause of stroke, because there's this saying that says that if you don't know the cause of something or the purpose of something, abuse is inevitable. Because I believe that if people know that, okay, fine, this is the cause of stroke, they will know how to, prevent it. So there are actually two major causes of stroke, and we call them, one is ischemic stroke, another one is hemorrhagic stroke. Now, for the ischemic stroke, it has to do with accumulation of fat, accumulation of debris in the blood vessels. Now you ask me, how does this thing get accumulated in the blood vessel? These are cholesterols from what you eat. You take too much of beef, you take fat, unsaturated fat, a whole lot of these things. So what happens? Detoxification doesn't take place. So they begin to accumulate in the blood vessels. So what happens? Your blood vessels become so hard. blood doesn't flow very well. So when this happens in any of the arteries carrying blood to the brain, there is an insufficient supply of blood to the brain. And mind you, this cholesterol can actually cause blockages in the arteries to the brain. So when there is a blockage anywhere in any part of the brain and blood is not supplied to that part of the brain, stroke occurs. So we call that ischemic stroke. So that is one causes of stroke, an accumulation of fat in the blood vessel. All right, so the second one is known as hemorrhagic stroke. Just like the name hemorrhagic, that's bleeding. So this happens when any of these blood vessels ruptures, when it bursts. So what can actually cause ruptures in the blood vessels? Uncontrolled high blood pressure. And when you see stroke patients now, you see that when you look at their history, you see that most stroke patients has a history of high blood pressure. And you ask them, were you monitoring yourself? Were you controlling your blood pressure? Were you keeping your blood pressure in check before this thing happened? They'll tell you no. So when you know you're suffering from high blood pressure and you don't control it,
you neglect it.
You neglect it. So it can actually lead to hemorrhagic stroke. Another thing that can lead to hemorrhagic stroke is trauma. Yeah, trauma. It could be car accident, it could be any kind of accident that warrants you hitting your head on the floor. Yeah, so this kind of accident can actually lead to stroke. Another thing is when you are a heavy drinker, you drink alcohol every now and then, without measure, you just drink. This can actually also lead to stroke. Another thing is when you take hard drugs like cocaine, you put yourself at risk of high blood pressure. So this can actually lead to hemorrhagic stroke.
Okay. So what are the lifestyle risk factors?
Okay, the lifestyle risk factors. Okay, these are things that you do day to day and you need to check yourself from. Okay, one of those things is physical inactivity. Yeah. Physical inactivity, you don't exercise yourself.
You sleep and wake up.
You sleep and wake up. When you're supposed to walk, you don't even take a walk at all. You just sit down, your body is stagnant. When you exercise yourself, it improves blood circulation throughout your whole body.
Is this stroke, is it preventable?
Of course. Stroke is very, very, very preventable. Why? Because when you know your risk factors, you go by your doctor's recommendations, you live a healthy lifestyle, you can prevent stroke. So all you need to do is to just make sure you exercise yourself regularly,
stay active,
hit the gym. If you are overweight or obese, come on, please, hit the gym. Go for medical checkup. Monitor your herbs. You need to include fruits and vegetables in your diet. So doing all of these things, monitor your blood pressure regularly, check your sugar levels regularly, check your cholesterol levels regularly. When you're checking this thing, when you check your cholesterol levels, or you do a general body checkups that reveals that there are no blood clots in your bloodstream, because ischemic stroke is actually one of the commonest type of stroke that people experience. Yeah, because a blood clot, something that a very, very tiny clot will just block an artery in the brain and stroke occurs. So stroke is preventable.
So you've heard from her. Stay healthy, live a good life, a healthy life, and be active. Don't just sit down in one place. Do exercise every day and you will be fine. So thank you so much.
You're welcome.
N'ịgbaso ebumnobi ime ka obodo ndị mepere emepe bụrụ oji anya lere, akpọrọ Urban Renewal Agenda. Ọchịchị Soludo amalitego ikpochasị Ọnịcha, Ọka, Nnewi, Ekwulọbịa na nnukwu obodo ndị ọzọ dị na steeti a. Aka na-achị steeti a, Ọkammụta Chukwuma Charles Soludo, atụpụtago ukwu egwu site n'iso kpochasị ọwa ide ndị dị n'Ọchanja na gburugburu ya. Ọ ga-ekwe omume ime Anambra steeti ka ọ bụrụ oke obodo nwere ukwu osisi na-enye ndụ ma dị ọcha. Sonye n'amụmụ ikpocha ọwa ide na idebe ya ọcha. Debe gburugburu gị ọcha, na-ekpocha ọwa ide gị oge niile. Ejikwa na ahịhịa asụchi ọwa ide na-aghafu akwụkwọ pure water, unele na ọkpa nke ọma n'ebe kwesịrị ekwesị. Biko tụọ otu mkpocha na nzacha gị ka gọọmenti nwee ike lụọ ọrụ ndị dịrị ya. Solution abịago. Sonye na solution a.
Promises made, promises being fulfilled. Today marks Governor Soludo's 3 years in office, a whole 3 years without borrowing. Isn't that interesting? And he has successfully achieved a great deal.
I, Charles Chukwuma Soludo, do solemnly swear.
Governor Soludo believes in community development, and there's no local government in Anambra State that have not benefited from his administration, whether on infrastructure, human capital development, social welfare, or agriculture. His government has impacted lives. Today, I'm going to take you to the streets of Anambra to hear from our women the impact of Governor Soludo's administration in their lives over the past 3 years.
He goes out of his way to make sure that they are contained in most of the markets, not them just being on the streets to hawk.
Enugu General Hospital. And I'm here to I'm for free.
We're looking at having like a recreation where the old people will come, have events, do their thing, and go back. We're looking to get senior citizens living homes. In October of 2024, we recorded our first Old People's Day, where these old men and women came out and played soccer. It was a sight to watch.
He created designated courts for protection of children, for protection of women. He will always tell you that he came from a humble background. And because of that he wants to protect every vulnerable person. We even have a referral center where we take victims to. He makes sure that it's being maintained. Doctors available, nurses available, drugs available as well. Anambra State was placed on embargo. For more than 8 years, no child adopted in Anambra State was able to cross the shores of this country because of illegal adoptions here and there. Just within 3 months into Chalinwamboa Falls administration. Now you adopt a child here, take your child out.
Amanda, I am in primary 5A in Ameni Community Primary School. I am wishing Mr. Governor happy 3 years in office. I'm thanking you for giving us free education. I can now go to school. At least my parents are now relieved from paying my school fees. Thank you for the future you gave me. May God continue to bless you. We all love you. Thank you.
I know that this government, we don't see women, we don't see men. We see people who are ready to create impact. We have a full representation of women in the cabinet. I think better than we've had it in the past. In the past 3 years, I've seen the state actually move from the decayed infrastructure to a more vibrant state. Export has been our focus from importation because we are heavy on importation. So we are trying to do importation, production, and export. That's a strategy.
Like the mixed-use industrial city, we are taking electricity power direct to the place with a substation to bring it down so that you can have 22, 24-hour electricity. And we have commissioned the building of basic infrastructure in the place. We will be de-risking this, bringing down, lowering the cost of doing business. It's not by accident that Anambra is rated #1 on ease of doing business of the 17 states in southern Nigeria.
He has systematically been building the infrastructure for the transport sector. And when you come to the road transportation, he has constructed over 500 kilometers, completed, commissioned, and more are coming. A couple of days ago, we had Valentine on the River Niger, a floating restaurant. The first compliments of Mr. Governor, because some people say you think outside the box. He thinks without a box, not even thinking outside the box. A Canadian consultant have come. They've been studying. There's something, some people slap it together within 2 months, but they've been studying our topography, our terrain, to ensure that we get a railway master plan. With the railway now, we'll be connected not only within Anambra, we'll be connected to our neighbors in the southeast and the south-south, and by extension, the whole of Nigeria. We have launched mass transit. You come, you tap your key, no cashless. The same way London Transport and American Transport or wherever we use.
And he has not in any way camouflaged his love for the training and educational empowerment of the girl child in Anambra State. He has placed education at the door of every single child in Anambra State, and is very particular about the hinterlands, about the hard-to-reach areas where the girls are mostly affected. Abolishing, in fact, in totality, the era of schools without teachers, to making sure that the schools are well reconstructed and the atmosphere conducive for learning.
And for this, the population of unit comprehensive have increased up to 1,000 plus.
We're also thanking him for the teachers.
In my school, about 12 teachers were posted to this school.
All the classes have their own teacher.
A truly free education has raised school enrollment by about 18.7%, and out-of-school children now the lowest in Nigeria out of the 36 states plus FCT. Our free antenatal and free delivery services, including free CS operations for pregnant women in all government health facilities, has seen more than 60,000 beneficiaries with near zero mortality.
Free, you love free, free, everything free.
aja na-ebute ọnụ mmanụ pụtara na anyị ga na-alụ ọlụ ọbụna dị ụbọchị Mọnde.
Solu dozie Anambra, ọ dị mma anyị dị anyị n'aka.
So go ahead, Grace, pick a number. We have 40 words. Go ahead and pick a number.
Number 4.
Number 4. Okay. Now, 4 says sandal. Sandal. You call it sandals. It's what you wear to school.
SANDLES.
Sandal. Is that your final spelling?
Yes.
Okay, that was incorrect. It is SANDAL. SANDAL. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 2.
Number 2. Okay, questionnaire.
Question.
Yes.
QUESTIONEER.
Is that your final spelling?
Yes.
Okay, that was incorrect. Correct spelling here is QUESTIONNAIRE. Questionnaire. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Number 3.
Number 3. Okay, so scissors. Number 3 says scissors.
SCEORSSORS.
E should have been I. So it is SCISSORS. Repeat. SCISSORS. Scissors. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 7.
Number 7. Okay. Number 7 says principal. You call it principal.
Principal.
Again?
Principal.
PAL.
Yes.
Okay, correct. Contestant 1, pick your number.
Number 10.
Number 10. Number 10 says possession.
Possession.
Yes. Go ahead.
Procession.
Is that your final spelling? Possession. Okay. That was incorrect. Possession is spelled as Possession. Possession. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 12.
Number 12. Okay. Number 12 says intelligence. Intelligence.
Intelligent.
Again.
Intelligent.
Intelligence. Is that your final spelling?
Yes.
Okay. Incorrect. It is not intelligent. I said spell intelligence. So, it is INTELLIGENCE. Intelligence. Always listen attentively. So, you spelled wrongly. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Number 6.
Number 6. Okay, what do we have there? Let's find out. Okay, number 6 says maneuver. Maneuver, it means a movement or series of moves requiring skill and care.
Maneuver.
Maneuver.
MANEWVER.
Spell again.
MANEWVER.
Incorrect. It is MANOEUVRE. Repeat. MANOEUVRE.
On the show, we're making something very fantastic, fast, yummy. Okay, I have palm kernel, I have rice, banga rice. Go call your friends, family, and everybody. So, our main dish today is the banga rice. And here I have palm kernel, which is popularly called banga or eko. I have rice, pepper, onions, smoked fish, blended crayfish, seasoning, bell pepper, scent leaf, and uziza leaf. I'm going to boil the palm kernel because we need the palm kernel to boil before we extract it. It's an extract we're using for this rice. So I'm going to turn on my cooker now. Cover it. Okay, so the palm kernel is ready. It's soft. I have a few ways of extracting palm kernel. It's either I use my hand to extract it or I use mortar. The mortar style is the one that we use very well growing up, and I've used it here before. So, but today, for those who do not have mortar and they do not want to use their hands, they can use a food processor. And when you are using the food processor, use the kneading part of the food processor, not the one with blade. The one, some food processors these days, I don't know if every one of them comes with it, but some comes with this plastic kneading part of it, so that's what you'll be using. Fix it properly and send your palm kernels or palm nuts into the processor. Then process. Okay, this seems to be too full. I'll have to reduce it. Clean kneading. Well, you can see this isn't too bad. I can finish this up with my hands, but if you don't want to use your hands at all, if you feel like it's hot, maybe half the food processor will be good, not too full. This will give it space to jump around. That's fine. So this is my wire tight sieve. The squashed palm kernel or palm nut. I'll send in the other half. Now, when working with palm nut, be sure that everywhere will be getting oily and reddish or yellowish, so get something to clean up because you really want your workspace to look pretty. Now, the good thing about working with this knead, if you have the knead device in your food processor, is that, I don't know if you can see this, see, it's not razor, it's plastic, or very strong plastic, so it will knead what you put inside instead of breaking it or cutting it down. So what I'm saying is the good thing about it is that no shells, because it did not break the palm nut at all. It just removed the skin. So you won't see any broken palm nuts. So I have some water here. You have to get your hands dirty when extracting. I don't know of any device that will help you do it without your hands, except the commercial devices. But if you are a home cook and you want to cook banga, you must touch your hand. That looks good. We have that out. So the first sieve was what I used to extract the banga. Now the next sieving will be for the cooking. So I have to get another pot to sieve it into. Okay, so my banga extract is here. I will turn on the cooker and allow it to start cooking. While it's doing that, I'll quickly get my blender and blend the pepper, onions, and part of the bell pepper. I dey cook banga for here. Not be say you go want extract banga now. Your whole kitchen go come turn to poto poto. This is a white kitchen, and you can see it's clean. So as you're cooking your banga, be cleaning. All right, it's beautiful now. Okay, pepper in here. So I'm going to be adding about 1 bulb of onion. Yes, the onion makes it very, very yummy. So 1 bulb of onion in here. I'm going to be using half of the bell pepper. I'll be adding some water, about 1/4 cup or half, then pulse. Okay, so how to achieve rough blend if you do not have a food processor? But this time you might need to add some water. He's using the P sign on your blender, that's the pulse. So you just pulse it, pulse it, pulse it, and you might get a little bit of rough blend. Not too bad, we can manage this. So I'm going to pour it into the banga extract or the palm nut extract now. Now pepper to your taste. I'm going to stir on this. This looks good. It's coming up. And at this point, I can add my crayfish so they all start cooking together. A generous amount of crayfish is just fine. It's cooking together. The next thing I'm going to do is wash the smoked fish and wash the rice, add everything together to cook. So fish is clean now. I'll be adding the smoked fish into the pot. Seasoning to taste is very important when it comes to cooking. You have to season to your taste. So there I just added some seasoning, crushed seasoning cubes, and I'm adding some salt. That looks good. Little stir on it. And taste to adjust seasoning if need be. Wow, that onions has done great in this. Now cover to cook. I'm going to clean my vegetables and slice now. Our vegetables, I'll add some salt to rinse it. That's my scent leaf. My vegetables are ready. I'm going to add them into the pot now. This looks good. The rice is already dry. I fluffed it in between. I'll add the chopped bell peppers now. The uziza leaves and the scent leaf. I'll allow it steam for a minute or two before I fluff again. So I'll check on my rice now. This looks good. And I'll fluff banga rice. I'll turn it off. Our banga rice is ready. It's time for us to eat. Picture time. Food done. I wasn't gonna forget that.
Hi there. Welcome to Converse in an Apron. I am your host, Ruth Ann. If you're looking for more than just a regular cooking show, then you've come to the right place. Over here, we have good conversations. We have an amazing time while exploring dishes from all around the world. So sit back, relax, and have the experience yourself. Kindly follow us on our social media at Converse in an Apron. Remember to also subscribe to our YouTube channel, like and share our videos. Turn on your notifications so you can get more interesting videos like this. About today's dish. Today's dish is actually very starchy. Literally, I mean, the main ingredient for this dish is starch. This dish is mostly consumed by the Tarok people of Plateau State, and it is also consumed by the northern part of Nigeria. This dish is really delicious, and I think it is really underrated. It is very close to ikokore. It's mostly the same thing as ikokore. The only difference is, instead of cocoyam, they use starch to make this dish. It's really underrated for me. I mean, it has an interesting, unique flavor, and it combines with its ingredients. It is quick and easy and really convenient. I'm talking about amura. If you haven't heard it today, if you haven't heard it before, let's get started on the ingredients. But before then, I have my special buddy who is coming on stage with me to make this dish. You already know him, Chef Ben.
Hello there.
So good to see you.
Hello,
Thank you
how
for
are you?
coming.
It's a pleasure being here always. How you doing?
I'm alright.
How's it been so far?
Tell me I look fine.
Yes, you look gorgeous.
I know.
Just as
I
usual.
know. So this
Yes.
dish, I've never made it before.
All right.
And it's really interesting to me because I've heard about it, but I've never tasted it before.
Yeah. We're
So-
taking a trip to the north today.
Yes, to the north.
I guess, no, I don't guess. I know that it's going to be really awesome.
Yes, I like the fact that it has a lot of veggies incorporated with it.
Yes.
And it seems really easy to make.
Quite easy, quite easy. So, you know, very simple, very straightforward. And it's almost like you're making ikokore.
Yeah, I
of
told
the
them already.
Ijebu people.
Yeah, ikokore.
So, but one of the main ingredients you have here is that you
starch.
have starch, and then you've got, you know, some other vegetables, you know, go along with it, and
Okay.
some other orishirishis that.
So let's run through on the ingredients that we'll be needing for this dish, amora. So here we have our smoked fish, mangala, as they will call it.
Okay.
Have our liver, some salt
salt,
to taste, seasoning
seasoning
cubes,
cube,
green peas, carrots, our onion. Wow, I love this fish so much.
It's so underrated that with a drop of this fish in any dish,
Yes.
it transforms that
Yes,
dish.
the smell.
It turns it all around.
We're talking about ejakika, smoked fish, depending on your tribe and how you pronounce it. And of course, we have our main ingredient, starch.
No, it could be, you know, powder form as well.
Okay.
Either way it works.
Powdered form of starch, whichever one. Then we have our fresh pepper, rodo, popularly known as rodo as well. Then crayfish and palm oil.
Palm oil.
All right, we're going to get started now. So I'll get you your apron.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you.
It matches with your outfit there. Like we're going blue on blue today.
Yeah, I guess.
With mine, is it need help?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good.
All right, so as usual, we'll start by washing our hands.
All right. Very important.
You can start.
Where do I go to? What,
Okay, no, you can have this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I have another one here. So I haven't really tried a lot of northern dishes. And the funny thing is, I stayed in the north for like a year and a half.
Wow.
But my favorite dish there was the cocoa and kose. I think that's the one I was really fond of.
I think for me, it's masa.
Masa, oh yes, I like masa too.
I think for me, it's masa.
Masa is the one that they eat with suya, yes?
You know, you could eat with suya, you could eat with a soup or any
I usually have
of your
mine,
choice or
yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, and I have a little northern influence because I had the opportunity to go to grow up, in the midst of a lot of nothingness. So I picked up the language a little. So I have the influence in me, you know.
Take outside.
No, so
Kadang.
yes. Kadang. But my mom speaks really well.
Your mom speaks really well.
She speaks so well. I mean, she's very good. If you see her speak outside, you think she's one of them.
She's one of them.
Yeah, because of her work, because of business and all of these things. So
I love the fact that we Nigerians have a lot of
practically half north
tribes. Yeah, half north.
South.
Half north, half
everywhere,
south.
Everywhere. Wazobia.
Yeah, Wazobia.
Yes, exactly.
Lucky you. So let's get started, yes?
Yes, to get started.
So what's the first thing we're doing?
Mom! You see? You taught me well.
In today's world, we forget what truly connects us.
I need my family to come together.
Devon Kings, bringing families together, one bite at a time.
No phones at my table.
This reminds me of the good old days. Thank you for keeping to the family traditions.
Thank you, Mama.
Devon Kings, taste that binds.
Some say learning is fun, but as a mom, I see how demanding it can be for my child. That's why I ensure he starts every day with a cup of Bonvita. Give your child Bonvita. It contains essential vitamins and minerals that support mental and physical vitality. Bonvita. Prepare them to win every day.
Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is the liver, yes?
Yes, so we're going to cut up the liver in cubes.
Okay.
And then you're going to do that while I chop some of the chili pepper.
Okay.
And then we already have our pot here.
Alright.
So that works for me. So I'm going to stand here and
there you go. So you can rinse that over there.
Yes, please.
We're going to be using all of that spice?
No, just about 3 to 4 pieces.
Okay.
We don't want
but it depends on how you like spice.
Yeah, it depends on how how spicy you like your dish to be. Yeah, so I'm not going to waste this. This is about done. So I'm just going to place it underneath. All right, so I'll just go ahead. So do this.
Okay.
I'm going to chop.
Don't worry, I rinsed those already.
Yes, I know. It's your thing.
So into cubes, you say?
Yes. So I'm just gonna
chop. Tiny or medium cube?
Medium cube is fine.
How about this?
Yes, that's okay.
Okay.
So chop this off. And then while we're doing this, I'm just going to get some water, then put the pot on fire.
Okay. To get cooking. The good thing is liver cooks very fast, so you already know
so
that.
You don't have to worry about the fact that it's going to take time. So your spark, is this in the same place?
Yes.
All right.
Right here.
Thank you. So we're gonna be doing this on high heat.
High heat, okay. That's going to be very fast then.
Yes, so just going to all right.
Just water then?
Yeah, so just water, then we allow it to almost 100 degrees.
Okay.
When it's at the point that it's
boiling.
About boiling, then we toss in
our smoked fish.
Smoked fish.
Mangala, okay.
Yes, and this is going to come in almost at the
very last minute.
Very last minute.
Because liver cooks really fast.
Yeah, so we're going to add the chili, we're going to add some salt, some seasoning cube, so that everything cooks really well. And then, so what I'm going to do now is just some sort of season the liver.
Liver?
Yes, just a little, while it's waiting. Just salt.
Salt? Okay.
So can we give this a toss?
A toss, okay.
All right, so some sort of marinade.
Before it goes in.
Yes.
So what about our peas? Do they...
So the peas is going to serve almost like garnish.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's going to give it color.
Color.
As well. The green color, everything is just going to look really beautiful.
Really beautiful.
Yes, at the end of the whole cooking. And
I like the one thing I like about green peas is the crunchiness. So if I'm going to add this as some sort of
so these are frozen peas.
Okay.
These are frozen, and so what you need to do, they're already been cooked and frozen. So you don't want to. You almost want to add them at the last end of your cooking.
To keep that crunchiness.
Yes, so to keep it in shape, because you don't want to eat it soggy peas. And that you won't derive any good thing out of it basically. So it's important that you follow all of these steps, all of these techniques. So it calls for you understanding your ingredient and how to manipulate your ingredient.
I think the northern dishes are generally underrated because
they
you don't see us incorporating them in our dishes. But this is such an amazing dish, quick, easy. And from now on, I think I'll try it.
Yeah, and you see, I think one of the issues is that we have is that we don't have much people documenting all of these things.
Yes.
We don't have people going out there to get a lot of research done. To showcase all of these
amazing
God-given gifts that we have. We're not just rich in culture; we are rich in food as well. Just
food, yes.
Now for tete, they don't put spices inside food because of the aroma and better way they do for body. But una need plenty space to keep all your spices if you must to enjoy the better inside theirs. Now, Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube don't land with all your rich spices where you love inside one cube. Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube. Spice mix exactly the way you like them. They available for Seasoning Cube. Try them today.
Stay confident, stay focused, breathe through it with TomTom.
So our liver is ready?
Yes. So the water is just about really okay now. So the next thing that goes in now.
Our fish.
Our fish goes in.
Mangala.
Mangala, la 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 la.
I love this fish. It has this unique taste.
Goes in. Then onions.
Okay.
Can I get like a spoon?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Then the chili also goes in at this point. So, depending on how spicy
you want
it to be. So I'm just going to pop in all of this.
You have the option of not using too many chili. 1 or 2 is fine if you want.
Then
next,
we're going to add the crayfish. Just about
1 tablespoon.
1 tablespoon.
All right.
That's fine.
I'll get your spoon.
Then then I'm going to add. Just going to add some salt. So this, no salt bay today. So that's about good. And then I'm gonna, crush one little cubes into it.
Do you want me to give it a stir?
Yes, please do.
Wow.
Can you perceive the smell?
Yeah.
The aroma, everything coming all together. Okay, so just give it a little stir.
Okay.
See?
The aroma coming together.
Yes. So at this point, you just want to have
the palm oil.
The palm oil. Okay. Just
2 tablespoons. So 2 tablespoons of palm oil goes in.
So give that a stir, and then we cover it up so that everything
I really like the smell.
Yeah, so we're just going to cover it.
So allow this to simmer for about 5 minutes?
So allow this to simmer for 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Yes.
2 minutes.
The fish is cooked. Before now, it's smoked. You just want the palm oil to, get in and then release all its flavors. And then to also cook as well.
There's something about the smell of mangala. I mean,
yes.
That's why I usually put it first. I use it to cook.
Like flavor the
water, yes. Yeah. So I like putting it in the very end, in the very beginning. I divide it, so I put it in the very beginning, just so it can give me that smell.
Yes.
Then I put some more towards the end to absorb the freshness.
That works for me. So
so are we done with the oil? No more?
Yes, we are done with the oil.
Done with the
oil.
Yes. So while that is simmering, beautiful smell.
Yes,
is there something else I can help you with?
Yes, so I'm just going to pop in the liver at this point.
Okay.
Now for Titi, they don't put spices inside food because of the aroma and better way they do for body. But una need plenty space to keep all your spices if you want to enjoy the better inside there. Now, Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube don't land with all your rich spices where you love inside one cube. Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube. Spice mix exactly the way you like them. They available for seasoning cube. Try them today.
Pop in the liver, give it a little stir. So
that's it all coming together.
Yes. So we're just gonna cook the liver for like 1 minute. 1 minute,
yes, because the liver cooks very fast. So, it's not looking like pepper soup.
Yes, almost about it. So at this point, we're gonna add a little water to dilute this one, almost like you're making ogi.
Ogi, okay.
Yes, so that's what we're looking for. If you're using the powder form, you don't have to add water to it. All you just need to just pour in directly and give you the stir as you do that. So we're going to dilute that to almost to a ogi, a kind of consistency.
Okay. All right.
So while you're doing that, I'm going to pop in the carrots.
Okay.
Now, I also don't want to overcook the carrots.
Yes, definitely.
So I want it to be crunchy.
Have that crunchy.
I'm just going to taste the liquid. All right, so this is get that mixed up.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for you. Then, we are, let me say, about done with the whole cooking.
Okay. This is the last thing.
Yes, that goes in this.
Are we going to add in some more crayfish?
Do you want us to add some more? I think it's fine.
No, it tastes better now.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay.
Should I add more water? It's fine?
Yeah, that's fine. Let me see. Yeah, this is okay.
Okay.
So, just going to cut this here. And then, I'm going to reduce the heat.
Heat, okay.
So, as you turn in, you give it this.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be lumpy.
So once you begin to pour in the starch, you can see that your amora begins to thicken.
Yes, so you want to pour it gradually. You don't want to.
Baby steps, no rush.
Yes, no rush. Okay. At this point, maybe just very little more.
Just a little more.
Not so much. Okay, good. Voila. That's it. Okay, so thank you.
This for you. I really, really, really like the color.
Yes. So it's coming together. Can you see that?
Yeah. So now it's looking like asaro porridge.
Like porridge.
Yes.
So we're just going to allow this to cook, the starch to cook for a minute or so.
A minute, okay. Then we add in the peas.
Yes.
Or we just use that to garnish.
We add in the peas.
Add in the peas, yes. Okay.
So it's still very hot. It's still quite hot. So the heat is going to heat
the
up,
peas.
and then heat up the peas itself.
Peas, yes.
Yeah, because it's already cooked.
Cooked, yes.
You don't want to also eat frozen
peas
as well. So. Okay.
More
Wow! You see? You taught me well.
In today's world, we forget what truly connects us.
I need my family to come together.
Devon Kings, bringing families together, one bite at a time.
No phones at my table.
This reminds me of the good old days. Thank you for keeping to the family traditions.
Thank you, Mama.
Devon Kings, taste that bites.
Cadbury Hot Chocolate. Crafted from cocoa, milk, and sugar. Creamy, chocolatey, frothy goodness, rich taste, so satisfying.
Cadbury 3-in-1 Hot Chocolate, the treat you deserve.
Alright, great. So at this point, I'm going to add some of the frozen peas. Can I get like a tablespoon, please?
Okay.
So remember, I did the cooking of the part where I had the starch was on low heat.
Low heat.
Because I wanted everything to cook in.
So now you've increased it back to high.
Yes, so I put it off back now. So we're going to use some of this to garnish.
Can you see the color it brings to the dish is just
amazing.
So amazing.
So give this a stir.
You can see how quick and easy this was.
So we give this a stir and then voila.
We're done.
We're done.
Okay, we're ready to plate really quick.
So
this is fine, yes?
Awesome.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, ready to dish?
Yes, I'm ready.
I have my,
can you get me
plates?
a spoon, please?
Is this fine?
Yes, that works.
Okay. This was really fast and easy.
Yes, I told you earlier. It's quite fast and it's quite easy to make. Okay, great. So.
Beautiful colors. And with that, we are done with our Mora dish.
And so, I just want to sprinkle
just a little more. I'll always tell you how I love my plates having different colors.
I mean, this is fun to look at.
Yes, it is, definitely.
You know, and this is quite inviting as well. There you go.
Our Amora is ready. It was fast, it was quick, it was convenient,
yes.
And it's going to be super delicious.
I trust
so can I taste it?
Yeah, why not? Let's dig into it.
So every piece has either it's stockfish,
yes,
with the peas, just goes in.
Everything comes in together. This one is called this. Then
this is really good. So good. I love the spice, the crunchiness of the peas. I'm going to have some of the liver.
I know.
The liver is not
overcooked.
Overcooked. Yeah, it's just perfect.
Well,
beautiful.
This is great.
We've come to the end of this segment. Thank you so much for coming in today. Up next, we have our special segment. If you're a regular fan of the show, you already know what time it is. It is time for our special segment. Today, I'm going to be sharing with you cooking and kitchen hacks that would make your life easier in the kitchen. The first one is how to stop your pot from spilling over. So I know when you want to boil your pasta or your legumes, it can be a bit of a hassle. The constant check of regulating the temperature just so that you can avoid spilling. Save yourself the trouble. All you have to do is place a wooden spoon across the open pan. That way, your content stays in and you don't obviously have to go back and forth to regulate the temperature. The second hack is to use older eggs to get that perfect hard-boiled egg you want. So when you want to boil your eggs, instead of you using the new ones you got from the grocery store, why don't you try using the older ones you had? This would give you the perfect hard-boiled egg. Just put them into your cold water, bring it to a boil, voila! That's it. Leave it to stew it for about 13 minutes, and you have your deviled egg with ease, no hassle at all. I hope you had fun, and I hope you learned something. Kindly follow us on our social media at Converse in an Apron. We've come to the end of this episode. I'll see you next time. Thank you.
ya gaziere gị onye ọma njem ọnụ nnọọ n'oge egwu ala anyị n'ụlọ mgbasa ozi Anambra Broadcasting Service Ọka. Egwu ala anyị nke ụbọchị taata dugara anyị Agụleze Chukwu, ebe anyị na ndị otu egwu ọdịnala ofu obi nke ụlọ ụka St. Mary's Parish Agụleze Chukwu na-anọrị. Ha nwere ọtụtụ egwu ha ga-eji wee mee gị obi ụtọ. Ka ọ dị ugbu a ka anyị kpọbata egwu ha atọ ozugbo na-atụfughị oge anyị, ndị gụnyere Goribe no St. Mary Goribe. Ha nwekwazịrị
udanye zugomba egwu anya gagomba tinyere ọra bịara ije amago ndị nwe egwu anyị ga-ama ndị nwe egwu a ugbu a ọ bụ gịnị iji egwu a nyekene m egwu a n'uju ka anyị yọrọ ya nkwa ka anyị zụ egwu a n'uju mgbasaozi Anambra Broadcasting Service Ọka Heartbeat of the East n'ịgwaga eziokwu obi jupụtara n'aṅụrị dịka Reverend Father nke St. Mary's Parish Agụleze Chukwu na-awụri egwu a iji wee gosi gị na omenala Igbo adịghị ọkpụtọrọkpụ. Ka ọ dị ugbu a anyị ga-anabatakwa ndị otu egwu ofu obi a na egwu ha atọ ọzọ ndị gụnyere anyị ga-eku mmanụ n'ọba anyị ga-ahụzi ka ha si eku ya bụ mmanụ tinyere okwukwe amaka nakwa egwu ha nke ha kpọrọ ka anyị gosi ofu obi ụmụ egwu m. Dịka ilere anya ịfụrụ na ha nwere ọtụtụ egwu ha ga-eji wee mee gị obi ụtọ, naanị sonyere anyị nye anyị anya gị maka aṅụrị gị. Ọ bụ gịnị ji egwu a nyekere m egwu a n'uju? Egwu ngala ka ọ bụ. Ama nna m so n'ịta. Oh, no! ọ dị ugbu a ka anyị gbaa ndị isi otu egwu a ajụjụ ọnụ iji wee mata ka ọnọdụ egwu ha siri wee gbatakwuru. Fada anyị ka anyị mata afa gị.
Afa m bụ Reverend Father Anthony Chidozie Mmụọ.
Ị na-achịkọwatara anyị ebe a na onye chiri echichi dị ka gị bụrụ Reverend Father n'isokwa maka omenala Igbo.
Omenala Igbo wee ihe na-asọgbu onwe ya. Tupu echie m ụkọchukwu, abụ m nwa afọ Igbo. Ka echisikwara m ụkọchukwu, abụ m nwa afọ Igbo. Omenala Igbo dị mma. Egwu na omenala Igbo bụ ife na-enye obi aṅụrị.
Kedụkwa na ekpere gị nyere ndị otu egwu a, egwu ofu obi nke ụlọụka St. Mary's Agụlezechukwu?
Ekpere m n'isi egwu anyị bụ ka Chineke nyere anyị aka ka anyị wee nwee ike inwe ofu obi. Di nwere anyị Jesu Kristi kpere ekpere na oriri ikpeazụ na-ayọ nna ya ka ndị kwere na ya ka ha wuru ofu. Ọnyanwa ka iji wee na-aza ofu obi. Ana ekpere nwere ofu obi a ga na-edu anyị n'ife niile anyị na-eme, maka na ejikọ obi ọnụ o nwere ife anyị na-apụghị imenwunu.
Fada anyị, ọ bụrụ na m asị gị mee ụkwụ n'ala, ọ ga-ekwe omume?
Ọ ga-ekwe omume. Ọ nwa afọ Igbo ga-anwụ.
Ụmụ nwaanyị, ngwa nye m nkwa. Bịa nso ka mmata afa gị. Kedu afa gị?
Afa m bụ Eze Nwankwọ Eze Nwaka.
Eze Nwankwọ Eze Nwaka. Kedu ka isi?
Akụ ezu mkpa.
Akụ ezu mkpa. Akụ ama ezunata mkpa. Kedu kwanụ ka isi wefụta egwu a na-agbata ada?
Mụ bụ n'obi m ka fa amụ ya m egwu.
Ya nga bụ nna egwu.
Mụ bụrụ nna fa.
Kedu ọfọ ị na-agọrọ ndị egwu a?
Aga n'iru onwebe n'anya mmekọrịta onye nyere nsogbu ma n'ezinụlọ ya ma ndị ọra niile ma agbakọ ma agbakọhụ onye ọbụla nwa aṅụrị na mmụọ ya.
Nna anyị ukwu ka Chineke nara ma gọzie ekpere gị n'aha Jizọs. Nwaanyị ọma, ka ị na-agụ egwu ka onu gị na-ada ka nke ọkwa, ka anyị mata aha gị.
Afa m bụ Priscilla Ebele Ndụ. Afa egwu m bụ ọgan nwaanyị.
Ọgan nwaanyị. Egwu ị na-agụ ọ bụ ọnatarachi?
A ji akpọkọ ya ọnatarachi maka onye na-akụziri m ihe ọ na ụbụrụ m ka o si apụta akọmpozu m ya gụbakwuo ya agụba.
Kedụkwa n'ebe unu siri bute egwu a ka unu nọkọtara nnọọ teta ụra n'ofe ụtụtụ bido na-agụ egwu na-agba egwu?
Anyị rụkọtara ya m ihe mgbe fada bịara leta ụlọ ụka anyị kwado enwe obere ihe mbido mewe ka ụlọ ya si n'isi pụtazie anata eme ofe ya anaghị nnukwu ofe ya anaghịzie nnukwu egwu. Etu a ka anyị si lọkọwata ya ihe ebe anyị chetara ya
nye unu jiri aka unu wee malite egwu
ebe a ka anyị si cheta ya n'isi.
Mana kemgbe unu bidoro gbaba egwu a, onwego ndị bịara buru egwu a ndị unu mụnyere ya bụ egwu?
Nwebeghị ndị anyị mụnyere, mana anyị na-ejegasị ndị ji eme ihe akpa ya gbara fa enwe aṅụrị. Ndị ji eme ihe dịka omenala bụ akpa anyị ka anyị bịa nyefe obi ụtọ anyị agba ya maka otebeghị ha anyị ji were iwe ya ma egwu.
Nwaanyị ọma, ị chere na ọmarịcha egwu unu na-agba ga-enye aka n'ekwu?
Maka etu ọ na-abanye n'ebi esiketa o nwere ihe unu chọrọ ibe ihe a chọrọ ntatenmenti ịbịakwana chere ofu obi anyị eje ebe ha ya ọ na-emezi ọ na-abawanye na-atọwa gị ụtọ.
Anyị mata afa gị.
Cecilia Ezemenarị.
Madam Cecilia Ezemenarị. Kedu ọlụ gị na-egwu a dịka nne egwu?
Ọnụ m na ya bụ ikpere ụmụazị ekpere ka fa ghara ịgbasa na-ekpokọ n'ọfa. Onye ji eme abaala m ya mba ọ kwụsị.
Nna anyị ukwu daalụ. Ka anyị banye kpọmkwem n'ịmata akụrụngwa dị iche iche ejiri wee hazie egwu a o wee na-atọrịkpọ n'ụbụrụ, marakwa ihe akụrụngwa ndị a na-alụ. Nwaanyị ọma, nke a iji kedu afa ya? Nkwa.
Yes, achara bekee ka eji emere.
Kedu kwa n'afa gị?
Elizabeth Ezamaka.
Ebenebe na-ekwere ikuku egwu. Kedu ife nkwa na-alụ n'egwu unu?
Ọ na-arụ na agụ ahụ egwu ya na-agụ. Ana-agba, na-enwe aṅụrị.
Ọ na-ada kpakete nye ọ na-enye aka n'iwulite egwu mee ka ọ dị ụtọ na ntị karịchaa. Mgbakọ ọrụ anyị bụ nkwa. Nna anyị kwudalụ dịka ị nọ n'ụlọ wee fụ ka esi akụ nkwa ihe a bụ kedu ihe ejiri wee rụ nkwa achara bekee ka ejiri wee rụ nkwa iji wee gosi gị na omenala anyị adịghị ọkpụtọrọkpụ a na-akụ nkwa o bulite egwu a mee ka ọ dị ụtọ karịchaa. Nna anyị ukwu ka anyị danụ na be gị kedu afa gị na akụrụngwa egwu ị na-akụ? Josephine Nsọfọ. Kedu afa akụrụngwa egwu ị na-akụ? Ịchaka bụ afa nka. Kedu ife ọ na-alụkarị n'egwu unu na-alụ?
Ọ na-akwalite egwu, ọ na-adị ụtọ.
Ngwakụ ya. Ifugo na onwere ife ndị Igbo na-eme ma ọ bụ ndị Igbo webatara n'egwu ha na-agba na-enweghị ife ọ na-alụ. Ọ sị na nke a bụ ịchaka na ọ na-enye aka na-enye ndị na-agba egwu ukwu egwu ma na-akwalite egwu n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Nna anyị kwudalụ kedụzi nke dịka ike eji aṅụ mmiri a? Nna anyị ka anyị mata aha gị.
Aha m bụ Madam Uche Elizabeth Ezanokwu. Ihe ndị mmadụ ji makwa m bụ no comment.
No comment. Nye o nwere okwu ị ga-atụnye kpamkpam. Nna anyị ka anyị mara akụrụngwa egwu nke iji n'aka.
Akụrụngwa egwu nji n'aka ihe a na-akpọ ya bụ ogene.
Ogene. Kedụkwa n'ife ọ na-alụ n'egwu a?
Ihe ogene na-arụ n'egwu a bụ ogene bụ ya bụ ụkwụ eji abụ egwu a. Ihe ọ bụ na ogene a na-akụ ka egwu a na-agba. Ọ bụ na ogene ahasie ike agbasie ya ike. Ọ bụ na ọ gbadata ịma na egwu a ga-akpọ afa n'ala. Ihe ogene a na-arụ n'egwu na-emekwa ka egwu a na-adasa ebe niile ebe ọwụ na-akọrọ ya ịmara na nkwa aka.
Ngwa nye anyị ogene a ka egwu adasa ebe niile. Egwu adasakwara nwanne ndalụ o nwaanyị ọma ka anyị mata aha gị. Kedu ife ọ na-alụ n'egwu a?
Ihe ọ na-alụkwa n'egwu a bụ a na-akụ egwu o mee ka ọ na-ede jinjim na ntị ebe ọwụ na onye anọ na ọ na-agba ọsọ ka ọ bịa nene egwu a ọ na-eme ka egwu dị ụtọ na ntị nke ukwuu.
Ngwa kọrọ anyị ya bụ udu. Daalụ nwaanyị ọma. Ndị Igbo maara ifefa na-eme nke ọma maka na udu a dịka ọ na-akụ ya o nyere aka bịa chịkọta egwu a debe egwu ofu ebe na-eme ya ọ na-asụ dundundundum wee mee ọsọ karịa ka o kwesịrị ịsọ. O wee bụrụ etu a ka o siri wee metụta akụrụngwa ndị otu egwu ofu obi nke ụlọ ụka St. Mary's Parish Agụleze Chukwu. Ka ọ dị ugbu a anyị ga-ewetezi egwu ha nke ikpeazụ iji wee gosi gị na ọ bụ ife kwuru ka a na-eme. N'ịgwa gị eziokwu agbara na n'ọgbọ dịka o siri wee metụta ndị egwu ofu obi nke ụlọ ụka St. Mary's Parish Agụleze Chukwu n'oge egwu ala anyị n'ụlọ mgbasa ozi Anambra Broadcasting Service Ọka. Ọ bụrụ na ị n'anya efu ka ụmụ nwaanyị a si amasọ mma na-awụ ya awụ na-azọ ya azọ iji wee gosi gị na ọ bụ ife ekwuru ka a na-eme. Abụ m Amaka Ofojebe wee na-asị gị dịka ị hụrụ egwu a ọ na-asọrọ gị ama na unu nwere egwu ọdịnala unu ji eme ụwa mgbede naanị kpọtụrụ anyị site n'akara ekwentị ị ga-ahụ n'onyonyo telivishọn gị maka ịbịakiri egwu ahụ unu nwere hazie ya nke ọma wepụtakwa ya ka ụwa dum kirie ma nwee obi aṅụrị maka na ị maara nke ọma na ọ bụ naanị egwu pụtara ife na-eje mba afịa ọma ji eru onwe ya ka ọ dị ugbu a anyị ga-ewetazi egwu ikpeazụ fa nke bụ ịkụ mmanụ n'ọba n'uju sonyere anyị maka obi ụtọ gị ọ bụ gịnị ji egwu a
Penny Semovita, you eat with kings. Golden Penny Semovita remains my soup's first choice because it is made from premium wheat and fortified with vitamins and minerals to provide a wholesome bowl food that is easy to mold, smooth to swallow, and pairs well with a variety of Nigerian soups. Choose Golden Penny Semovita, my soup's first choice.
Hi. You don't know when you have bacteria breath. Get all the attention. Use Close-Up with antibacterial zinc.
But you know, I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up, and shine your smile. No more cover mouth. Colgate, that's what do ya down with your smile.
akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi
Daalụ maka isonyere anyị n'akụkọ abalị tata. Na mbụ lee isiokwu anyị. President Tinubu gbapere ogige mkpori ndụ na nlesapụ anyị bụ Solution Fund City dị n'Awka kọwaa Gọvanọ Soludo dịka ezi onye ndu. Ewumewu nke mmụta akwụkwọ bụ Emeka Anyaọkụ Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy bụkwazi nke agbapere na Mahadum Nnamdi Azikiwe dị n'Awka. Ụlọ omeiwu Senate nwere nkwekọrịta nke atụmatụ ọrụ iwu banyere ụtụ isi dị abụọ ebe ha jụrụ na anwụrụ ọkụ na-acha ọcha bụ nke sitere na Vatican dịka ndị kadinal kwekọrịtaziri onye ga-anọchi anya Pope Francis. Ọrụ nche adịgo n'ime Anambra steeti kwalite nke a enwe ije ọbụla ị na-enyo enyo mee mkpesa n'aka ndị ọrụ nche site n'ịkpọ 5111 maọbụ 08002200008. Dan Okoye bụ afa m. Akụkọ anyị n'uju. Prezidenti ala Naịjirịa Bola Tinubu gbapere ogige mkpori ndụ na nlesapụ anyị bụ Solution Fund City dị n'Awka ka anyị sonyere onye nta aka mbụ Joseph Egbocha ka ọ kọọ akụkọ ahụ n'uju.
N'oge ọ na-agbape ebe ahụ onye ndu pụrụ iche ma kwukwezie na ọ lụgo ọlụ ọfụma nyegara ndị mmadụ na steeti a na mbụri oge ọ nọ na-akọwara onye isi izu ike ma kwukwezie na arụrụ ebe ahụ ka onye ọbụla soro keta oke ya ọ bụ nwata ma ọ bụ okenye. Oge ọ nọ na-ekwu okwu na mmemme ahụ onye kọmishọna n'afọ maka ọdịnala ihe nlegara anya na ejije bụ Comrade Don Onyenji mere ka amata na otu ihe pụrụ iche n'ebe ọ gbasatara Solution Fund City bụ na nwere akụrụngwa dị iche iche maka onye ọbụla chọrọ ịbịa ebe ahụ ọ bụ okenye ma ọ bụ nwata ma gbakwunyezikwe na Gọvanọ Soludo bụ onye wepụtagoro amụma a ga na-eji enete ebe ahụ anya. Otu onye eji okwu ya agba izu na otu pati APC ma bụkwaziarụ onye bụbu onye ambasadọ nyegara ndị Burundi bụ Chief Elijah Onyeagba kwupụtara afọ ojuju ya maka na President Tinubu bịara na steeti a ịgbape ọtụtụ ọrụ dị iche iche alụgoro bụ nke o kwuru na o gosiri na enwe gọọmenti na-arụ ọrụ na steeti a. N'oge ha na-akọwapụta ihe ha fụgasịrị n'ebe ahụ mgbe ha gagharịchara ụfọdụ ụmụ akwụkwọ bụ ndị nọ oge ahụ ịnabata onye isi ala anyị bụ ndị gụnyere Chimụanya Ukwubile onye nke si Kenedike Memorial Secondary School Awka ya nakwa Nwada Esomchukwu Amarachukwu ndị nọrọ n'oge ahụ kene Gọvanọ Soludo maka iwetere ha ụdị ọrụ dị otu a na steeti a.
Prezidenti ala Naịjirịa bụ Bola Ahmed Tinubu gbapere ewumewu mmụta akwụkwọ bụ Emeka Anyaọkụ Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy. Nke a bụ atụmatụ na-anabata ntụnye oke nke Emeka Anyaọkụ bụ onye bụbu odeakwụkwọ izugbe nke otu mba ụwa bụ Commonwealth dịka o si metụta udo na idozi esemokwu. Emmanuel Okonkwo ga-akọtọpụ akụkọ a.
Agbape ya bụ olungo ya bụ onye isi ala Naịjirịa bụ Maazị Tinubu toro nnọọ ọrụ ọma dị iche iche Emeka Anyaọkụ rugoro wee kọwazie na Emeka Anyaọkụ bụ nnọọ onye gbasiri mbọ ike hụ na a na-enwe ọchịchị onye kwuo uche ya udo nakwazi agamniru na Naịjirịa ma kọwaa anya dịka agadaga nwa nke obodo Naịjirịa ebe o kpọkuzi ndị Naịjirịa ndị ọzọ ka ha bụ ndị ga-agbanyesie ike wee ṅomie ya ka ọ na-agwa ndị ABS okwu na ya bụ ihe mmemme. Onye ji ọkwa Acting Vice Chancellor nke Nnamdi Azikiwe University bụ Ọkammụta Joseph Ikechebelu gosipụtara nnọọ obiọma ọ nwere ya nakwazi ndị Unizik na Uju banyere ya bụ ọmarịcha ọrụ ngo alụrụ na ya bụ mahadum ọkachasị otu onye isi ala Naịjirịa ji wee bịa gbapee ya bụ ọrụ ngo ebe o kụziri na ya bụ ebe a ga-anọrọ na-akụziri ndị mmadụ ihe gbasara udo nakwazi ikpe nhatanha ga-abụzi nke ọchịchị ya ga-eneba anya ịhụ na ọ na-aga nke ọma otu o si wee kwesị. Ya bụ ebe akpọrọ Emeka Anyaọkụ Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy bụ nnọọ nke eguzobere iji wee na-enye ndị mmadụ nzere mmụta n'ihe gbasara otu esi akpa udo, otu esi ememine ọgba aghara nakwazi imerime ihe ndị ọzọ site n'ogige Mahadum Nnamdi Azikiwe dị n'Awka. Abụ m Emmanuel Okonkwo.
Ọkaokwu ụlọ omeiwu Anambra steeti bụ Right Honorable Somtochukwu Udeze na-ekwu na ọbịbịa President Bola Tinubu bịara n'ime Anambra steeti ịgbape ọrụ dị iche iche nke ndị dị ọkpụ bụ n'ihi ịbụ ezi onye ndu nke Gọvanọ Chukwuma Soludo dịka ọ rụtụgasịrị aka na mmepe nwere na nke mmadụ ya na ewumewu nke tinyekwaziri ezi ọchịchị obodo dịka ihe ndị dọkpụtara President mgbe ọ na-anabata President Tinubu na Anambra steeti n'aha ndị omeiwu nke steeti ya. Right Honorable Udeze kwụ na njem ahụ bụ nke ahụtabeghị ụdị ya n'ihi na nke a bụ nke mbụ n'akụkọ ntọala nke steeti ya. President na-abịa ịgbape ọrụ dị iche iche nke e nwere ugbu a gụnyere obi gọọmenti nakwa ebe obibi gọvanọ ọhụrụ, ogige nlesapụ anya na mkpere ndụ Solution Fund City, Anambra County Club tinyere Presidential Lodge nke ọchịchị Soludo rụrụ, kwukwazie na gọọmenti ndị gara aga emepụghị ihe emere ugbu a. Okokwu a kwukwaziri na nke a na-egosi ezi njikọ aka n'ọrụ n'etiti President Tinubu ya na Gọvanọ Soludo n'agbanyeghị na ha esikwa n'otu otu ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị. O toro President maka ntụkwasị obi o nwere n'ebe gọvanọ nọ site n'ịkpọnyite ya dịka otu onye n'ime ndị otu ọrụ tim nke President wubere maka ịkwalite ọnọdụ akụnụba nke ala anyị a ma kpee ekpere ka mmekọrịta ahụ na-aga n'ihu. Ọ kọwara na ịgbape ọrụ dị iche iche nke Gọvanọ Soludo rụpụtara n'ime afọ atọ ga-emekwazi ka President gaa n'ihu na-abịa n'ime steeti a, ebe ọ kọwara ọrụ dị iche iche e nwere na steeti a gụnyere ọrụ okporo ụzọ ya na iwe ndị mmadụ n'ọrụ na ngalaba ọrụ ahụike ya na nke nkụzi, ịkwalite ihe ịga n'anya na ngalaba ọrụ ahụike ya na nke mmụta akwụkwọ, ịkwalite ọdịmma ndị ntorobịa ya na ọrụ nche bụ ọdeshi tinyere ọrụ ndị ọzọ nke Gọvanọ Soludo na-arụ na steeti ya. Anyị ga-aga ntakịrị ezumike. anyị chataza akọrọ gị n'ụlọ omeiwu Senate nwere nkwekọrịta nke atụmatụ ọrụ iwu banyere ụtụ isi abụọ ma jụ ịnabata ego ụtụ na ngwa afịa bụ VAT n'ogo pasentị 10. Anyị ga-akọtọpụrụ gị akụkọ nke a na ndị ọzọ ma ichi ya taa azụ.
Ihe nzuzo eji ngwa nri na-edozi ahụ were mepụta dịka anụ ọkụkọ, pasili, galik ma jupụtakwa na ayọn iji mee ka nri gị na-edozi ahụ ma dịkwa ezigbo ụtọ. Ọ bụ ya bụ eri amịcha aka nke ahụ bụ ọkaibe ka anyị tụbe ya ugo.
Gbanwee ụwa gị site n'ịgbanwe ihe dị n'efere gị.
Alright everyone, no pull your ears, make we talk. Shout my teeth fresh now, but you know, I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up and shine your smile. No more cover mouth. Because with Colgate, that's what do ya down with your smile.
Now for Titi, they don't put spices inside food because of the aroma and better way they do for body. But una need plenty space to keep all your spices if you want to enjoy the better inside theirs. Now, Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube don't land with all your rich spices where you love inside one cube. Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube. Spice mix exactly the way you like them. They available for seasoning cube. Try them today.
Ịga n'ihu na-esonyere anyị. Ụlọ omeiwu Senate nwere nkwekọrịta nke atụmatụ ọrụ iwu ndị sitere n'aka President Bola Tinubu ma bụ ndị dị anọ mana nke ha nabatagodiri ka ọ bụrụ atụmatụ ọrụ iwu bil dị abụọ. Nke a bụ banyere usoro ịkwụ ụtụ isi n'ime ala anyị abụ Nigeria. Ha nyere nkwado ka e nwee iwu nke a ga-eji wube ịrụ ọrụ bụ Nigeria Revenue Service Establishment Bill yana atụmatụ ọrụ iwu ọzọ akpọrọ Joint Revenue Board Establishment Bill. Ha lebanyesịrị anyị n'ihe dị iche iche ma kwukwazie ihe ndị ọzọ a na-atụ anyị n'atụmatụ ọrụ iwu a. Kosnadị, ụlọ omeiwu Senate a jụrụ ịnabata ego ụtụ ngwa afịa ahụ akpọrọ VAT nke nọ n'ogo pasentị 10 dịka esi wee chọọ ma kwuo ka ọ dịgodi n'ogo pasentị 7.5. Na mba ofesi ka anyị nụrụ na anwụrụ ọkụ na-acha ọcha bụ nke ahụtara site na Sistine Chapel nke na-egosi na ndị kadinal bụ ndị gbakọtara ọnụ ikwubi onye ga-abụ onye isi nchụàjà nke ụka Katọlik na mba ụwa bụ Pope ma bụ nke bịara nke banyere n'ụbọchị nke abụọ enweela mkpebi. Aha onye ọ bụ nakwazi ihe ndị ọzọ a ga-eji wee mara ya bụ nke a ga-emezi ka mba ụwa mata n'oge na-adịghị anya. Ndị kadinal bụ ndị o were mkpụrụ ụbọchị abụọ iji wee họpụta onye ga-abụ onye isi nchụaja pope nke ụka Katọlik, dịka enwesịrị ọgbakọ nke anọ na ya wee nwezie onye ahọpụtara maka ọkwa ahụ, ma bụ nhọpụta a na-eme n'ụzọ nzuzo na-agaghị ama onye tụnyere ibe ya. Ọ bụ ndị kadinal mmadụ 133 bụ ndị a nụrụ onu ha si na ya bụ Sistine Chapel ma bụ ebe a nọ wee kwuo okwu wee nwekwazie nrọpụta nke dapụtara n'etiti ndị kadinal a. N'ama egwuregwu, ndị egwu Naịjirịa bụ Flying Eagles bụ ndị gara n'ihu na asọmpi ha nke 2025 Under-20 African Cup of Nations wee zute ndị egwu nke Kenya mgbe ha zutere na Cairo nke Egypt. Ha wee gbaa ọkpụ abụọ asatara ọkpụ abụọ dịka ha nọ na Group B. Nke a nyeziri ndị egwu ala anya ohere ịbanye n'ọgbọ nke agbacha abanyezie na nke egbeburu ọla. N'agbanyeghị ụdọ ndọkịrịdọ enwere na asọmpi ahụ, ndị egwu nke Naịjirịa kere ajụ n'ume ịhụ na ha na-aga n'iru. Ebe a ka anyị na-eweta akụkọ abalị tata n'isi njedebe. Cheta na ị ga na-esonyere akụkọ ụwa na ihe mmereme ABS site n'ebe ọmụmụ nọ n'ụwa na Facebook, nwee mmasị n'ebe anyị nọ na Anambra Broadcasting Service. YouTube anyị bụ ABS Television Ọka, Twitter nke a na-akpọzi X ABS Radio TV, Instagram bụkwa ABS Radio TV. Enweziri ka ị gaa na webụsaịtị anyị na www.absradiotv.com. Isiokwu anyị ọzọkwa, President Tinubu wuchiri na Anambra steeti wee gbapee ogige nlesapụ anyị na mkpori ndụ Solution Fund steeti dị n'Ọka. Ewumewu mmụta akwụkwọ bụ Emeka Anyọkụ Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy bụkwazi nke agbapere na mahadum Nnamdi Azikiwe dị n'Ọka. Ụlọ omeiwu seneti nke ala anyị nwere nkwekọrịta atụmatụ ọrụ iwu abụọ banyere ego ụtụ isi ma jụkwa ịnabata atụmatụ ka ego ụtụ isi a na-akwụ na ngwa afịa bụ VAT nọrọ n'ogo pasentị 10. Anwụrụ ọkụ na-acha ọcha siteziri na Sistine Chapel nke Vatican, nke na-egosi na ndị kadinal ekwekọrịtala onye ga-anọchizi anya Pope Francis dịka onye isi nchụaja ụka Katọlik na mba ụwa. Ọrụ nche adịgokwa n'ime Anambra steeti. Kwalite nke a enwe ije ọbụla ị na-enyo enyo mee mkpesa n'aka ndị ọrụ nche site n'ịkpọ 5111 maọbụ 08002200008 n'aha ndị dum nyere aka iji wee hụ na akụkọ abalị tata rutere gị. Dan Okoye bụ afa m, kene gị maka isonyere anyị, sị gị kachi bụọ n'udo.
Akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS.
Governor Soludo is deeply committed to his urban regeneration agenda. His massive interventions in Okpoko leaves much to be desired, leaving a lasting legacy for generations to come.
Alright, ndị Igbo na-ege ntị kwụ na ahụna n'ebe anyị nọ kpọmkwem na Anambra State ka m nọ. Anọkwa m with Anambra Broadcasting Service. Oh, how ebe anọ. If you are not listening to them, if you are not watching them, that means you are blind. Open your eyes and see good things, and good things will come to you. Hey, babe, I wanna know.
Now, wow, what is all this now? So because you borrow me money now, you want to embarrass me? Why?
Are you cheating on your wife?
Ah, nurse. What kind of mental question be that?
You will be in charge of human resources. Oh yeah, because you the way I say you are resourceful. So therefore, you will be able to manage human and natural resources because you are also natural.
See, as I did like this, what did I wear? Nika, waiting Yoruba they call them Sokoto. Very good. As I did like this, I did go Sokoto.
They will arrest you and you will explain to them by yourself that you were just following.
Hey,
Just carry speaker, go to the bus stop and start shouting. I borrowed you money. I borrowed. What is all this now?
In fact, as I dey follow you talk, I dey look at him. I dey look at him as I dey follow you talk now.
For where you dey now?
I dey express for Third Mainland Bridge. Officer, how far?
On the news tonight, President Tinubu commissions Solution Fund City, Oka, describes Soludo as visionary leader. Emeka Anyoku Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy commissioned at UNIZIK, Oka. Senate passes 2 tax bill, rejects 10% VAT. On the foreign scene, white smoke rises from Vatican as cardinals agree on Pope Francis' successor. Before the news in detail, here is a special message.
Security is here to stay in Anambra State. In the Anambra, remember, security is everyone's business, and for us to have a more secure and livable Anambra State, let us join forces with the government in securing our state. If you see something, say something. Report unscrupulous elements to the security operatives for better security of lives and property. Remember the emergency numbers, 5111 and 080-0220-0008. Good evening, and thanks for joining us on ABS Evening News. My name is Chinyere Ikoreke. Nigerian President Bola Tinubu has commissioned Solution Fund City, Oka. Correspondent Joseph Ebocha was there and now report.
In the facility, President Tinubu described Governor Chukwuma Soludo as visionary leader who has done well for the people of the state.
The power of one man. God be the glory and to the prosperity of the power.
Earlier, while introducing the Solution Fund City to the president, Governor Soludo said he, Tinubu, is always welcomed to spend his leisure at the place. He said it's for all ages and classes.
World-class family fun house and world-class amusement park, all in one location. This location to cater for people of all ages, the young, the old, of all classes and of all genders.
Speaking at the venue, the Anambra State Commissioner for Culture, Entertainment and Tourism, Comrade Don Onyenji, said one unique thing about the Solution Fund City is that it has provisions for all classes of people, adding that Governor Soludo has measures to maintain the place.
The beauty of the Solution Fund City is the fact that you have the family fun center for the children, for the youth. There you have the digital provisions, the games arcade. This is where men meet men and ladies, talk business, how to shape and reshape the society, and have some leisure even while you do that.
An APC chieftain in the state and former ambassador to Burundi, Chief Elijah Onyabwa, expressed satisfaction that President Tinubu is in the state to commission projects which he said show that there is a functional government in the state and that the president is a father of all, irrespective of political party affiliations. Sharing their experiences after touring the place, some students who were on ground to welcome the president, including Master Chimwanya Ukubile from Kennedy Memorial Secondary School, Oka, and Miss Esomchukwu Amarachukwu, thanked Governor Soludo for providing such projects.
The President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has commissioned the Emeka Anyaoku Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy, a project that recognizes the impact of the benefactor and a former Secretary General of the Commonwealth in the area of peace and diplomacy. Correspondent Emmanuel Okonkwo now reports.
While commissioning the project, President Tinubu, who lauded the contributions of Emeka Anyaoku in the national democracy, unity, and progress, described him as a great Nigerian and called on other Nigerians to emulate him.
Amen.
Speaking to the ABS, the acting Vice Chancellor of the Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Professor Joseph Ikechebelu, on behalf of the university community, expressed happiness on the choice for the erection of the world-class institute in the institution and also the visit of the President, assuring the smooth running of the institute for the actualization of the primary aim, which is instilling of globally accepted peace and conflict resolution mechanisms in the prospective students.
The project to the university is to entrench the legacy of Emeka Anyaoku, his diplomatic survey and all that he has done in his career and in his life, as even the former Commonwealth Secretary General. Why this institute is established to offer degree programs and certificate programs in the area of international relations, diplomacy, and peace and conflict resolution.
The Emeka Anyoko Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy is established to offer degree and certificate programs in the area of international relations, diplomacy, peace, and conflicts resolution.
The Speaker, Anambra State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Somtochukwu Udeze, has attributed President Bola Tinubu's visit to the state to commission landmark projects to Governor Chukwuma Soludo's impactful administration, citing massive human and infrastructural developments as well as good governance as key attractions. Welcoming President Tinubu to Anambra on behalf of the state legislature, Right Honorable Udeze described the visit as unprecedented in view of the fact that this is the first time in the history of the state that a president is coming to the state commission signature Anambra country home, as well as the presidential lodge built by the present Soludo administration, which have eluded successive governments after 26 years of creation of the state. The Speaker, who joyfully acknowledged the cordial working relationship that has continued to exist between President Tinubu and Governor Soludo, the governor, by appointing him as a member of the presidential economic team, and prayed for a sustenance of the relationship. He emphasized that commissioning of numerous projects done by Soludo administration in the 3 years that can keep President Tinubu in the state for more than 1 month, while mentioning massive road infrastructure, employment opportunities, improved healthcare system, transformed education system, youth empowerment, and improved security architecture, among others, as some of the achievements of Governor Soludo in the state. Still to come on the news tonight, Senate passes 2 tax bills, rejects 10% VAT. White smoke rises from Vatican as cardinals agree on Pope Francis' successor. The news continues shortly. Stay with us.
No cubes. Ọ bụ ya bụ ihe nzuzo eji ngwa nri na-edozi ahụ were mepụta dịka anụ ọkụkọ, pasili, galik, ma jupụtakwa na iron iji mee ka nri gị na-edozi ahụ ma dịkwa ezigbo ụtọ. Ọ bụ ya bụ eri amịcha aka. Nke ahụ bụ ọkaibe ka anyị tụbe ya ugo.
Gbanwee ụwa gị site n'ịgba
oil care brand in the world. For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up, and shine your smile. No more cover mouth.
Welcome back. And if you're just joining us, you're watching ABS Evening News. The Senate has passed 2 of President Bola Tinubu's 4 proposed tax reform bills, marking a key milestone in the ongoing overhaul of Nigeria's tax administration system. The approved legislation includes the Nigerian Revenue Service Establishment Bill and the Joint Revenue Board Establishment Bill. Their passage came a day after deliberations were postponed to allow lawmakers to address continuous provision within the bills. However, the Senate rejected a proposal to raise the value-added tax from 7.5% to 10%, opting to retain the current rate amid growing public concern over the rising cost of living. On the foreign scene, white smoke has risen after the Sistine Chapel, the signal that cardinals have chosen a new pope on the second day of the conclave. His identity and the name he will take as pontiff will be revealed soon. Cardinals took 2 days to select a new pontiff, matching the timeline from the previous 2 gatherings and suggesting that the leading cardinal quickly impressed his peers during the secretive process. The 133 cardinals whose voices reverberated inside the halls of the Sistine Chapel included progressive, conservatives, and self-styled unifier from 71 different nations, and the chosen cardinal will have navigated those contrasting camps to reach the balcony of St. Peter's Basilica, where he will soon greet his faithful for the first time. In sport, Nigeria's Flying Eagles marked their 100th march in the 2025 Under-20 African Cup of Nations with a hard-fought 2-2 draw against Kenya in Cairo to finish second in Group B and earn a spot in the quarterfinals. Despite 2 trailing in the contest, the 7-time champions were resilient to grab the vital point needed to advance. The encounter began in dramatic fashion as Kenya stunned Nigeria in the 6th minute, where Kelvin Ijuhu calmly converted from the penalty spot after Emmanuel Chukwu was penalized for a handball. The early goal momentarily unsettled the Flying Eagles, but they regained their rhythm and responded swiftly. But in the 13th minute, Parobo Arehi restored piety with a clinical finish from a close range after receiving a throw ball from Simeon Cletus. The first half remained finely balanced, with both teams fashioning chances. Adding Kibet was twice denied by Nigerian goalkeeper Nathaniel Wonsu, while Ezekiel Mangu saw his efforts saved at the other end in added time. Remember that you can follow news and programs on ABS from any part of the world by liking our Facebook page at Anambra Broadcasting Service. Subscribe to our YouTube page at ABS Television Oka, on X at ABS Radio TV, on Instagram at ABS Radio TV. You can also log on to our website at www.absradiotv.com. The main point again, President Tinubu has commissioned Solution Fund City Oka. Emeka Anyaoku Institute for International Studies and Diplomacy has been commissioned at UNIZIK Oka. Senate has passed 2 tax bills, rejected 10% VAT. While on the foreign scene, we told you white smoke has risen from Vatican as cardinals agreed on Pope Francis' successor. To end the news, let's take this special message again. Security is here to stay in Anambra State, in the Anambra. Remember, security is everyone's business, and for us to have a more secure and livable Anambra State, let us join forces with the government in securing our state. If you see something, say something. Report unscrupulous elements to the security operatives for better security of lives and property. Remember the emergency numbers, 5111 and 080-0220-0008. Thanks for watching. My name is Chinyere Ikoreke. Good night.